All right, here we go. What's going on, y'all? My mic coming through? Very nice. Oh, I know I was supposed to get in another stream yesterday. Is it yesterday now? I think it was yesterday now. However, my sleep schedule was all messed up, and I was working on some stream stuff for you guys to be able to engage more and whatnot during the stream. I haven't finished up with that, but that ate up some of my time before my appointment. But we're back. So today, I mean, there's just so much stuff going on. I wanted to catch up on some of those Nick Shirley videos. I'm super late to the game when it comes to the daycare fraud situation. I mean, I'm sort of, up with it, but I just haven't covered it here, nor gone in too deep into the videos myself. So we're going to catch his, just investigating all the luring centers out there. Apparently Don Lemon, he went and committed a journalism at a church. I'm very interested to check that out. And oh my gosh, there's just so much stuff going on right now. That's two of the things, and I'm sure that's going to eat up a bunch of our time. From there, we'll see where we go. You know how it is here. But I'm going to chill, listen to some music for a sec, get settled, get the all the stuff that needs to be done behind the scenes here, all of the housekeeping, so to say. So let me make sure my stream is up, and then we'll get started. But I hope you guys are having a wonderful day / night. Some of the stuff I've been hearing about these daycares, it makes me kind of want to set up a luring center of my own here at this point. Oh my god, it's just like, that's such a crazy meme, like not being able to, well, I'm sure they're able to spell learning. I think it was probably just, a mistake, right? But having it on a sign in front of your establishment is a little crazy. All right, so let's get this all set up. But then apparently Nick Shirley did a interview with the dude from Channel 5, who I really like his content. I didn't know any of the lore behind him or any of the recent controversy he's found himself in, but there's now complaints, allegations, whatever you want to call them, that he edited, possibly deceptively, the interview with Nick Shirley. So we might get into that as well. I caught some snippets, and I was very surprised because I was like, oh my gosh, I really like Channel 5. So I'm not sure if he was doing it, maliciously, or if it was really just creative choices. So might get into that a little bit too. You said they definitely didn't know how to spell learning. Look, I'm trying to give them, a benefit of the doubt here, right? It's because it's like a South Park episode. It's like, there's no way this is real, right? Ozzy, Howard Stern, whatever. All right, so let me drop this link to this video here. So this is Nick Shirley's video. He posted this about 3 weeks ago. Set the internet ablaze. Let me go ahead and stop this music. So here's a link to this video if you guys want to check it out. If you guys haven't seen it already, stop over there, give it a like, give him a subscribe. In fact, let me go ahead and show his channel here. Bam, Nick Shirley on the ground, bringing us all the good stuff. And I'll fix chat here in a second, sorry. All my stuff is, yeah, I might make chat a little bigger for y'all, but bear with me here. The luring center. Oh my gosh. All right, well, without further ado.
What do you guys think about the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota?
I don't think anybody is enabling fraud to happen.
Hold Governor Walz accountable for this.
What was this money spent on?
1.26 million. What was that money spent? There aren't any kids.
Answer the question. Are there children? There's no children inside this building. Potentially the largest fraud scandal in U.S. history is taking place in Minnesota, as literally billions of dollars have been funneled through Somali-ran fraudulent businesses. So much fraud, it could actually almost replace the entire GDP of Somalia.
No way.
Fraudsters have worked hand in hand with the Minnesota government as they enabled billions of dollars to be given to fraudulent businesses underneath welfare purposes.
Businesses.
Eventually landed in the hands of terrorist groups in Somalia like the Al-Shabaab, and others enriched themselves all at the US taxpayers' expense. And in this video we will break down all of the fraud from start to finish, from going to the fraudulent businesses and confronting the people who are making millions of dollars from the government. And we will also be confronting—
It's crazy to think a YouTuber is bringing Minnesota to their knees over here. This is crazy. And why aren't there more, I mean, if this is, you know, all true and everything, why aren't there more journalists doing this type of investigative journalism?
the incompetent government leaders who let this fraud happen. And to make this happen, I met up with a man who's been doing his own investigation for years now, as he has seen the fraud firsthand. His name is David. Let's get into this and be prepared to be shocked. How deep is this fraud here inside of Minnesota?
It is far worse than anybody can imagine. You heard it's 7 to 10 billion and maybe more, and now the numbers have been revised and put out there publicly that they think it's more like 8 billion. How I got involved is that where my office is here in Minneapolis, I'm sort of in the heart of all of this fraud, and I would see these childcare centers. I said, well, there aren't any kids there. It's the middle of the day, and all I see are a couple of guys standing out front smoking. And then I'd go by another daycare and I'd see the same thing. I said, well, where do these kids play? And so I started to go online and look, and I said, this place is licensed for 80 children. They had 0 children. Every time I went by there, they never had a single child there. Then I started to see all these transportation companies going around, and it was always a Somali driver. And I said, well, that's great. They're out there transportation, contributing, but they never had a passenger, never, ever once. What is all this transportation? What are they doing? So then I found out that in Minnesota, they have something called non-emergency medical transportation. So this is going to
All right, seems like y'all are already going back and forth here. See, this is, look, I'm getting into it for the first time. I've seen the snippets and stuff, but I haven't actually had a chance to sit and watch this all the way through. So I'm going to throw a poll in chat. I want to see what the temperature is in chat. Do you guys think this is real or fake? The fraud and scams and whatnot. So let me go ahead. I'm gonna set this up. Is there, I'll say, overblown. Is this fraud real or overblown? I want to say, is there fraud? Because I'm sure there's fraud everywhere, in every state, from all sorts of different types of people, right? But this in particular, I already see people going back and forth here on it. Oh, and you know what? I did link this in chat. I think I'm going to pin it too, just in case people want to. It's like sometimes people are like, who is this? Who is this in the middle of the stream? And I'm always stopping to be like, it's, you know, tell you guys. So I'm going to go ahead and pin a link for this.
dentist's office, therapy, whatever it might be. And I said, well, how many of these companies are there? And the research came back that there are 1,020 of them, and more than 800 of them are Somali-owned. Nobody from the state of Minnesota ever cross-checks to see if any rides were ever actually provided. All they did was write the check.
So right here we have all this paperwork. And how are you getting all this information about the fraud?
A lot of it is through my own research. And then I have some contacts at the Capitol going back many, many years. And so the data that I'm getting is 100% accurate, coming directly from research done by people at the state Capitol.
All this paperwork right here, what are we looking at?
The areas of fraud that I have numbers for are mostly related to childcare. This is massive fraud that is beyond anyone's imagination, the scope. And so, for example, there's a childcare not far from here in Minneapolis that has two childcares listed at the same address. And together, they're licensed supposedly for 120 children. I have never seen a single child there ever, and I've been by that place at least 100 times.
These Somalians, these groups are setting up these daycares, these childcare centers, getting money from the government, but there's no kids.
No kids. Never at any of them. They're all fraught with violations, and even though they have these violations, they're still in operation and they're still getting money. And it's millions of dollars for every one of them every year.
And who's getting the money? And where are they getting the money from?
So we have a thing called CCAP. It's a blend of federal and state money. The bottom line is it's taxpayer money, so it's state money and it's federal money. And the problem is the people at the state of Minnesota are the ones writing the checks. This is kind of the maddening thing is you have daycare, so you have adult daycare, and then you have child care, and then you have health care. And a lot of these same names keep coming up on all of these different types of businesses. And then, of course, we have the transportation, and a lot of those same names appear, a lot of the same addresses. There's one building that has 14 Somali healthcare companies at the same address. There's another building in St. Paul that has 22 Somali healthcare businesses at the same address.
And
I mean, it feels like that if that's true, it should trip an alarm somewhere in the government where they're like, hey, this looks a little suspicious. Let's go check this out.
the government knows about this.
The government knows they're writing the checks. Yeah, the Democrats over there just writing the checks. What has happened is that the Somali community is a very closed community. They will not
Oh, wait. You know what? You guys have a good point about the poll. I'm going to correct it. My fault.
go outside the community and talk about what's going on within the community. They vote.
I just realized that. Appreciate y'all.
When you're a politician, you're saying, look, I've got 100,000 people in Minnesota that if I do something for the community, they're going to vote for me. And that's what it's all about, is getting the votes. And then the people here in Minnesota, you hear this term, Minnesota nice. I'm so sick of that term. The people here are so afraid of being called a racist or an Islamophobe. And they're afraid of their own shadow. And I don't understand. This is our future generations are going to have to pay for all this fraud. And they just want to bury their heads in the sand and go on and just not worry about it. Tim Wall's saying there's organized crime in Minnesota. What did he do about it? Nothing. You got organized crime? What are you doing? This is the Minnesota law, which mandates that anyone who knows of fraud and is a state employee must report that fraud. It's Minnesota Statute 3.971, Subdivision 9. Not only that, but Walls is also guilty of misconduct of a public employee. When I look at the world as a whole and I look at fraud, the Twin Cities is ground zero. The fraud is worse here than anywhere else ever in history. Anywhere.
We're going to go confront these people. We're going to go to these daycare centers. We're going to see what's actually happening.
Okay, so we have to be careful because these people are very violent. They're exceptionally violent.
Now, with all of David's evidence, we headed out to the streets of Minneapolis to see how much fraud we could uncover in one afternoon. Where are we going now?
We're going to a place called Mako Child Care, which actually has another child care registered at the same address called Mini Child Care Center.
So we should see lots of children if there's this child care center, especially if there's two.
The two of them combined are licensed for 120.
And how much money have these child care centers received?
None of those vans have moved in 6 months. None of them. In 2020, one of them received $1.3 million. In 2021, they got $987,000. In 2022, they got $714,000. That's the last I have for that one. And then the other one, $1.604 million in fiscal year 2025, fiscal year 2024.
So one question I have is it normal for daycares to receive a bunch of government funding? Because from what I understand, from what a lot of y'all tell me, and just people in my life tell me that have kids, is that daycare is extremely expensive. I don't have kids, but it seems like it's very, very, very expensive to put your kids in daycare. So if all this money is going to, let's say, these daycares in particular, would that mean that the daycares are offering cheaper services to people or subsidized services or maybe like free daycare?
They got about $800,000, and in fiscal year 2023, they got $904,059. This place right here. Yes.
We're outside of it.
Well, this is actually 2 daycares are registered here. One of them is Mako, which you see on this sign. The other one is Mini Child Care Center. And between the two of these child care centers, they're pulling in about $3 million a year. And there are no children. Every facility as you go to, the windows will be blocked out so you can't see in. There's nobody here. You won't see a single child at any of these facilities.
There are indeed no windows. All the windows are blacked out right here. All right, let's go in.
No.
And the child care center is locked. Should we ring the doorbell?
Yeah.
Try to get in, ring the doorbell. Nobody showed up. They're open 7 days a week, 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. it says here on their sign, yet there's absolutely nobody here.
Is there like a phone number they could call?
And this building here, right here, has generated millions of dollars, and it seems like business isn't even open right now, and it's a weekday. And if this was a daycare center, it wouldn't just be in some industrialized building. There would be maybe like a playground or something outside, or...
There's no play area for the kids. So where are the kids? Where's anybody? How can there be nobody here? And it's like this every single day. I've never seen a single child here. In 9 years, I've never seen a single child at this building. Right there.
Oh, then now it looks like we already got the Somalis coming through.
Yeah, they're coming. The word's out.
Hello, is this your daycare?
No. Can you tell us why there are no children? Have you ever seen children at this child care center?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Doesn't know if she's ever seen a child here. All right, let's go to the next location. And the fraud only gets more
I see some of y'all saying that he didn't go during operating hours. Is that right?
from here.
Marketing is easy.
Get out of here. We're not sponsored. Are you guys saying he went when they weren't open? Is that what you're trying to say?
Until the very end of this video to see exactly how much fraud we find by the time we are done. And before we go to the next location, I want to show you something super interesting about the flags of Minnesota. And here in Minnesota, if you take a look at the Minnesota state flag, they recently changed it, and it very much so resembles the flag of Somalia. And really quick, I want to tell you guys about the sponsor of this video, Opus Clip. What used to just be an AI clipper has now become the most powerful AI growth tool.
Yo, I respect the grind. I'm going to go ahead. His link is in the pinned comment. Definitely go check him out. Nick Shirley out here.
For creators. Right now, over 10 million creators and businesses have used Opus Clip to help them gain over 60 billion views. I've used Opus, and I've even had my friends use it, and it helped my one friend with nearly just 100 followers get a video up to 30,000 views.
Man, I might need to use it.
Simple to use. All you do is you upload a video or copy a YouTube link, and Opus will do the rest, and it'll come out with tons of viral shorts for you then to choose from. And Opus just came out their new AI editor 3.0 that comes with smarter auto framing, better virality scoring, and new captions. And I've said it before, but Opus is so simple that even my mom can use it.
And if I can use it, I know you can use it.
And right now, for you guys watching this video, Opus is going to hook you guys up with a sweet deal. You'll get 1 week free and 3 months at 50% off. All I have to do is go to the link in the description of this video or go to the pinned comment down below and use code Nick Shirley. 1 week free and 3 months at 50% off. And now let's get back into the video. Now,
Hey, Tilly, welcome. Yeah, I haven't actually got a chance to sit through this, so I figured we would do it. I know he posted this, and it kind of caused a firestorm on the internet.
we're going to the next
So, Tilly, it sounds like you are saying that this is fake.
daycare center. How much money has this one generated?
This one in fiscal year 2025, $1,042,059. In fiscal year 2024, $1,059,078. And in fiscal year 2023, $727,336.
This next one is literally 1 block away, and this one's also generated nearly $3 million in the past 3 years. Let's see if there's any children. Let's see if any of the buildings are open. Here we go. All right, we've arrived to ABC Learning Center. All the windows are blacked out. Let's see if anybody is here. This door is locked.
It's been a long time, since I went to daycare. Is it normal for them to have blacked out windows? I really can't recall.
This facility is licensed for 40 children. 0 children. I've come by this place 100 times. I've never seen a child here, ever. The only thing I've ever seen is someone standing outside smoking.
What's crazy about this is that last daycare center is that green building right there. And the other daycare center right now is right here. These buildings should be operating as they're receiving literally millions of dollars. I knocked on the door, and to my surprise, somebody actually answered the door.
All right, here we go.
Hello. Can we speak? I would like to check a child in the daycare.
What?
Speak to a manager? Where can I get paperwork to file for my son? I wanted to put my son Joey in daycare. And after a few questions, the lady went silent.
Wait, what?
Little Joey Shirley ain't going to daycare here. And now where are we going?
Okay, so far that's a little bit sketchy, guys. That's a little sketchy.
Now we're going to Sweet Angel Childcare.
We're in the middle of a strip mall here inside of this neighborhood.
In fiscal year 2025, this facility, which has its license for 74 kids, was paid $1.26 million in tax money. And there are no kids, and all the facilities are the same way, all of them.
Let's see if anyone opens.
Yeah, let's see.
Once again, I try to find a spot for my son Joey, and they would not open the door. I want to put my son Joey in daycare.
Yo, Wonder. Oh, hey, Wonder Bucket, welcome back. Yo, Serious Snape, welcome back. You said young men want to enter the center. Please watch the vids about him. He is a liar and a scammer. Are you saying Nick Shirley here is a scammer and liar? If you have, link me a channel. I don't know if you're in the Discord, but if you drop a link to something, I'll see. If there's something exposing Nick Shirley, I'll check it out.
Cuz I need a spot to put my son Joey.
Yes.
Is this your daycare center?
No, sir, I work there. What's happened?
I just want to put a child in daycare, but all the daycare centers seem to be closed. No one's opening the doors.
You work here?
I was, yeah. What's happened?
Where are the kids?
Yeah?
It says it's licensed for 74 children. Right here, state of Minnesota. Where are the kids? They got paid $1.26 million in fiscal year 2025. It says they have a capacity for 74 children.
When? No, when?
Where are the kids? Right here. State of Minnesota website. You work here and you don't know?
I don't know. I was there before. I don't know what's going on.
Were there any kids when you worked here?
He's there. Kids there. What's
How
happened?
many?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah.
You worked here. Okay, well then you're not of any help.
Can I put my son in a daycare here?
No, I don't know.
Can I speak to someone?
No, I don't know.
No? Yeah, I would like to see if I can put my son Joey here.
Who's your son, Joey?
My son Joey. Can I check out daycare center?
No! You're a liar. I'm the owner.
Do you put your kid here in this daycare?
No.
There is one child in there. Yeah, I'd like to know if this is a legit business.
Me, I'm scared of you too. How come I explain you everything?
You're scared of me?
Yeah.
Why?
Because of your curry.
Because of my color. You said you're scared of me because of my color. Does that make you a racist?
Yeah, no.
But
no.
you said you're scared of me because of my color.
I'm not saying you're racist.
You said you're scared of me because of my color. That makes you a racist. So right now, they're all getting mad because he's showing the paperwork of this business being registered as a business. 74 children, no children. We saw one child when the lady opened up the door.
So
But now they're all getting mad.
What was this money spent on? 1.26 million. What was that money spent on? There aren't any kids.
Ask the owner and the kids.
Well, then why are you talking for the owner if you're telling me to talk to the owner?
I'm sorry. I'm not understand what you're talking about.
Do you have a child here?
No.
Does anybody?
No.
Where are the 74 kids? Did you lose them? Did you lose these kids? Do I need to call someone? Do I need to issue an Amber Alert for missing children? Are these children missing? It's not my business that children are missing. 74 infants and toddlers, preschool.
The proof's right there. There's no children anywhere.
It's from the state of Minnesota right here.
I think we're moving on to the next location. Have a good day. As we continue to show the blatant fraud that was taking place here in Minnesota, Somalis started following us around the city. And now we're being...
When I was a kid, it was like, I think our daycare, you would go into, there was like a double set of doors. You would go into one set of doors, then they would buzz you in, and it was sort of like a lobby. And then you would go from the lobby to the classrooms. So it is a little odd that, I mean, I guess maybe they have different setups, potentially.
Being followed by the Somalis. This is another daycare center, absolutely no signage, and there's no footprints in the snow of children playing outside. $5 million within the past
5.9 million in 2 years. 5.9 million they received in 2 years. That facility right there.
And now we have a group of Somalis telling us in our vehicle right now. From this daycare center, we headed over to the infamous Quality Learning Center, which actually spells Quality Leering Center on the outside of their sign. That's how blatant this fraud is.
What? Oh my God.
So this is Quality Leering Center. I meant to say Quality Learning Center.
Or luring.
They said they spelt learning wrong.
Don't open up!
How do you have ice here, ma'am? I'm literally a YouTuber.
Don't open up!
Ma'am, what do you think about the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota?
Don't open up! We have ice!
What?
What do you think about this place being licensed for 99 children
Don't open up!
and getting $4 million over
Don't
the
open up! It's ice!
$4 million in the last 2 years?
Go away!
What do you think about that? Are you in
Go
favor?
away!
Are you in favor of that?
Go away!
You know where
You're
the-
not welcome here.
Are you-
Shame on you.
Are you in favor of $1.9
Shame
million
on you. It's
going
ice.
illegally,
Don't open up.
fraudulently to this business that has Quality Learning Center but can't even spell learning right on the door?
Don't open up.
Ma'am, we are not ICE.
Is she just like a random lady that just spawned there? I'm so confused.
I don't care who you are. You don't belong here.
I belong here just like you belong here.
Don't open up. It's ice.
You do realize that there's supposed to be 99 children right here at this building, but there's no one here. This is a child daycare
Minnesota
center.
says 99 children. Paid $1.9 million this year in CCAP funding. Do you know where the children are? Were they kidnapped? They run away? Where are the children? This is state of Minnesota. Right here.
And who are you?
My name's Nick Shirley, ma'am.
And who are you with?
Nick Shirley. Nick Shirley on YouTube.
Yeah, so who are you with here?
Oh, he's just been doing some research investigating the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota.
Yeah, I'm with Nick Shirley.
This lady, she's calling us ICE. We're just trying to put law and order back in the streets of the United States. Get rid of all the fraud. Have you ever seen children at that daycare center right there?
Where?
Yeah, it's right there. It says the child, you've never seen daycare.
I haven't seen anybody in there.
We're gonna educate you on something. So what do you think about this daycare center? They spelt learning wrong. They've received over $1.9 million this year alone, and they're supposed to have 99 children here.
I don't see it.
99 children.
Have you ever seen any children here?
None at all. None.
This year they got 1.9 million. Last year they got 1.5 million of your tax money for 99 children. We just want to know where are the kids?
Right.
Where are the children?
I don't see them. I've been here since 2017. I haven't seen anybody like
Never
that
seen
here.
a child here.
No, not at all.
And so you've
8
never
years.
seen a child here for 8 years.
Nope, not at all.
And how does that make you feel knowing that this place is receiving
Disgusting.
$1.9 million?
It's disgusting. I mean, what the hell? They stealing the money. That's a federal grant too. That's, if they get caught for that, it's a federal offense. I know. I studied law.
And do you think Tim Walz should go to jail for all the fraud that he's enabled here in his state?
That's him doing this? What the heck yeah. He's got to be held accountable for this. I mean, there's no rhyme or reason what's going on here. It's simple. It's nothing there. It's a parking lot.
And look, they even spelled learning wrong on their sign for a place that's supposed to be educating children.
That's crazy. I mean, who runs it? Who supposedly runs it?
Somalians.
Oh my God. Well, where? Yeah, it's just. I've never seen nobody here at all
So how long have you been living here?
since 2017. 2018.
You've never seen a single child walk in that building.
No, not at all.
So this big daycare center is literally just a place to traffic money. $1.9 million just this year alone. And this guy's been living here for 8 years and has never seen a single child walk through those doors. There's no windows either.
No.
And the only window they do have, the door, is blacked out.
Yep, I see that. I've never seen anybody go in there.
Within just a few hours, we nearly approached $20 million in fraud, and we headed over to George Floyd's neighborhood to expose more of the fraud taking place.
Left turns.
Sorry, y'all. We're not sponsored here. All right, what are you guys saying in chat? What daycare does not let anyone sign up? Well, that's what threw me off a little bit too. Is he was playing the whole like, hey, I have a son. How do I get information to sign him up? And they just kind of shoot him away. Which, I mean, that's weird. That's weird.
Place is called Future Leaders Early Learning Center, and it's licensed for 90 children. And in fiscal year 2025, they received $3.6 million In fiscal year 2024, they received $3 million. So in 2 years, they got $6.67 million, claiming they have 90 children every day of the week, 5 days a week. So let's
these
find
people
out.
are making just about more money than NBA athletes.
And we don't even know if they're paying taxes, but we don't know where this money is going. Is it going to terrorism? Where is it going? But it's theft, it's fraud. And the reason I'm involved is I want it to stop. I care about Minnesota. I'm doing this for the people of Minnesota. I don't make a dime off all this time I've spent on this. I put my life at risk several times, but I'm determined to see this through and to correct what is wrong, what is evil.
Here at Future Leaders Early Learning Center, this building received over $3 million. Hello, how are you? I would like to see if I could bring little Joey, my son little Joey here. Is there paperwork or can I check out the daycare? No? Why can't I check out the daycare?
It's not here.
Okay, but if can I get paperwork or anything to submit my son little Joey to come in here to daycare? We'd really like to put Joey in this daycare. We've heard great things.
Business card?
No, I would like your business card actually.
You talk to your manager.
Okay, can I speak with somebody? Where are the children at? Are there children here today?
No.
No children.
I guess this is seeming really odd, guys.
Why are there no children?
There are two of Mexico.
Would my son little Joey have friends to play with here?
No.
What? What?
No. No friends for little Joey.
Yes. Sorry.
Ah, dang it. Well, have a great rest of your day.
Thank you.
So, little Joey would not be accepted to that daycare.
Joey's still homeless.
Joey's still looking for daycare.
And because little Joey couldn't get into a daycare, we went to an autism center, as they have been popping up everywhere as a rise of autism has occurred here in Minnesota because of the government funds that they're receiving. I tried to check my son Joey into an autism center.
We've been going to a lot of these daycare centers. We're trying to find a spot for our little boy Joey, but we thought maybe we could check him in the autism center because none of the daycare centers are open. Yeah, and how many kids do you guys have at this autism center?
I can't give you a number now.
Like more than 5?
Probably, yeah.
Probably, so you don't really know?
Yeah.
And what do you guys think about like the fraud that's been labeled on the autism centers here? What do you guys do think about the fraud, or how come the autism centers are popping up?
I can't answer.
What news? Are you a news reporter?
My name's Nick. We're doing a little documentary trying to find little Joey a spot to put himself in one of these centers here, because there's
So are you asking us about
the fraud.
and stuff like that?
Yeah, because we want to make sure we're going to legit business if we're going to bring our little boy Joey here.
This is not a Joey spot.
This is not a Joey spot. Okay, he might need to change the name of his son because it seems like Joey is not going to be able to get in anywhere here.
But that's our number on you. You have to call. But this is we can't let you guys in. So.
Okay, thank you. So once again, little Joey, he can't even go to daycare, and now they won't even accept him if he has autism.
And again, no kids. Couldn't tell you how many kids they serve.
After being able to provide no evidence of them actually being an autism center in a place where a child could go, they shut the door and we headed to the next fraudulent daycare center that was just around the corner.
We're on to the next location. We're still trying to find little Joey a place to go to get some daycare.
So where we're going now is a place called Super Kids Daycare Center. Interestingly, this daycare center was shut down when it was called Creative Minds Daycare, and it had received $2.45 million this fiscal year, 2025. They had to shut down because there were so many violations, and they went and they just reopened under a new license, and they renamed the center Super Kids Daycare Center, LLC.
So they got shut down, then started another one.
Literally the next day.
Creative Minds Daycare, $2.45 million got sent to this daycare center. We have empty parking lot. We do have a bus here. This is different. We'll see if we see anybody.
I knocked on the door, absolutely nobody was inside, and once again, no children could be heard anywhere.
So David, once again, another child daycare center We have a bus out here, no one's inside, licensed for over 50 kids, no children anywhere, but yet millions of dollars every single year.
So the sign says Creative Minds Daycare. They got in so much trouble, they had so many violations that they had to shut down, and they reopened the next day under Super Kids Daycare Center. You see 3801 Portland, 3801 Portland, which is where we are.
So that's fraud right there alone.
Millions and millions of dollars, and again, the kids are missing. Where are the kids?
You would think if they had the same address, that whoever's inside or working at the Capitol here inside of Minnesota would just say, oh, maybe that's a red flag.
They just write the check. Human Services, they got to clean out the whole bunch. They're the ones who enabled this fraud. How can you not look and say, wait a minute, these two are registered at the same address?
On top of all of the child care centers, that's just only a small piece of the fraud. What other fraud are they committing here in Minnesota?
So another major piece of the fraud is the home health care industry. Where we're going now is a building that has 14 Somali-owned home health care companies in the same building.
14 of the same healthcare companies in the one building.
14 home health care companies with different names in the same building.
How bad has Tim Walz managed the budget here inside of Minnesota?
So the last biennium, we had an $18 billion surplus. This biennium, we have a $6 billion deficit. That's a $24 billion swing in one biennium. How in the world can you burn through $24 billion in 2 years? This is how, right here. This is a huge part of it.
And so would you say a lot of that is fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota?
Absolutely. I would say better than 90% of it is absolute outright fraud.
And a large percentage of this fraud is from these healthcare companies that are charging the state millions of dollars while they actually aren't providing anything. In fact, the FBI just did a raid a few days ago on a building similar to the one we are about to enter. Inside of this building, there were 14 of nearly the exact same businesses offering the exact same services.
Right here, you have a list of all of the healthcare companies. Loads of them right here. We want healthcare.
No, it's okay.
Yes, we'd like to speak about getting healthcare here.
No.
Why can't I get healthcare here?
No, wait.
Warning, you are
Okay, this is throwing me off a little bit because this is the same energy they were giving at the daycares. Now, a bunch of businesses having the same address isn't the craziest thing, depending on the reason they have the same address. But then when you go into that place and you're trying to ask about the services, this energy of the cold shoulder is, at the very least, very odd.
under video surveillance, no trespassing, security armed.
In and of itself, it's not, I mean, because some businesses, or there's like places that you just need a business address for. Sorry, we're not sponsored. Get out of here. But this is shaping up to look really weird.
The strangest place I've ever been to get healthcare. Just a bunch of different places. Healthcare here, healthcare right here. Another healthcare company right here. There are 3 healthcare companies inside of this building right here in this room of 7C. Now we have another Helping Hands Home Care LLC, another healthcare company. Present Help right here. We're looking for the best rates of healthcare here inside this building because we have so many options. Who can we talk about getting the best healthcare?
I don't know.
No?
Sorry.
All right. We will not get any healthcare here. David, this is one of the stranger places I've ever been. Literally, healthcare every door you go to, yet nobody will give you a rate. How much money do you think's been funneled through this building?
Every year, I would say 50 to 60 million at least.
And finally, we were accepted into one of the daycare centers and they actually took down information to give us a rate. However, when we left, we were then met with the police.
We received a complaint that gentlemen matching your description were in this building harassing the individuals who stay here.
Oh, we're checking out the rates for healthcare. Because there's 14 healthcare companies inside this building, so.
Okay.
Well, that's not what he said. He said there's 14 companies here. And he's trying to assume because they're Somali providers that everyone here is fraudulent.
Okay. So
he's here with some kind of like propaganda.
No, we're just checking.
No, this is a area that we're allowed to enforce trespassing ordinance. Is there any other reason that you guys are here?
Well, we were checking rates.
No, he's not.
We were checking rates. We asked for rates.
No, you're not.
Okay. I'm gonna have, if you guys are all good, we're gonna step outside and we can continue this conversation.
All right, let's leave. So, all right, we're getting escorted out right now. The police have arrived. We were checking out the rates, seeing what was happening inside this building. No one would really speak with us. We did go inside the one daycare center, and she actually did give us rates for childcare.
Okay, well, there you go. I mean,
what's the problem, officer?
Well, so again, we've been getting reports from now multiple individuals that you guys were harassing individuals who work here. At the end of the day, this is private property, and it's one that people are allowed to ask you to leave, and it's also one the Minneapolis Police Department is allowed to enforce trespassing ordinance at this address.
Yeah.
So
as we got escorted out of this building, the Somalis filmed us as we left, and we headed over to the next building that had 22 of the same home health care providers operating from inside of the building.
Right here you have multicultural home care. And right here it says it's open, but can't even get in. Another Reliance Recovery Center. Mercy and Grace Care, Inc. Right here you have Denden Eritrean Youth Development Association of Minnesota. Another child care center. Welcome to Bright Beginnings Center. But what do you guys think about the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota?
Sorry. No comments. Can I please?
Right here you have Serenity Quality Care. All of these businesses are literally the same type of business, providing the same service in the same building. Another Convenience Home Health Care Aid.
it kind of reminds me of when, I don't know if you've ever noticed mattress companies that have brick and mortars. There'll be like 3 or 4 mattress companies on the same street, and there's never anybody in them. It's the weirdest thing.
Inc. and child-friendly space. All these companies get money from the government. Why would you have the same company essentially inside of the same building, door to door? Right here, Queenly Home Health Care. It just does not make sense. If you were trying to operate a business, you'd want to have less competition. But here, they have all of their competition right next door. We're wondering, because we hear there's lots of fraud taking place here in Minnesota, and we're wondering, why is there so many of the same companies inside of this same building?
No, I don't know that.
What do you think about the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota?
I don't have any idea about that fraud, okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
What do you think about the news articles and what's being spread on the news about the fraud?
Right now, you are doing something wrong.
I'm just asking you
No, you
about
don't
the
have
fraud.
to ask me, okay? Don't ask me that question again.
Okay.
Okay?
Who can I speak to?
Yeah?
Who can I speak to? Okay. As soon as you confront about the fraud, they get angry. When these people have these home healthcare companies, you're seeing them everywhere inside this building. What kind of fraud are they committing?
So there's false documentation being submitted to the state of Minnesota for services never provided. They're having forms signed in advance for services that were then never rendered. As far as a year or 2 years in advance, they'll have someone sign these forms at one sitting, and then they just file those with the state of Minnesota, and nobody from the state of Minnesota bothers to check that those services were ever provided.
So they're essentially just using people saying that they had these services provided months or even years ago, then filing the paperwork and then receiving money from the government.
Right, and the Somali community is a very...
You said, hey, what's going on, Mike? You said, what's weird is Astra's claiming he is on no side and knows nothing of the Nick Shirley BS, yet he is only showing one side to this. Astra, you are very disingenuous. So let me get this straight. I decided to start with watching the actual video that seems to have set all of this stuff off. And that makes me disingenuous, 1. 2, please, and I beg you, drop me a link in chat. Well, you can't do links in chat. Tell me where to look in chat to find the correct information.
Very closed community, so everybody's in on it, and they don't want to talk, as you can see.
And for this building, I'm going to give an estimate of around $30 million for how much fraud is taking place. That is a very low estimate. However, still a lot of money in fraud.
And do you think there is fraud taking place here?
I don't know. Yeah.
Do you have any idea what any of these businesses are doing?
You said just a 5-minute search and you'll see Nick is a liar. Well, in that case, point me in the direction. I mean, this is the first video we're watching. After this video, I'll go look up how is Nick Shirley a liar, I guess.
I never ask.
And now, with upwards of $100 million in fraud, we headed to one more daycare, and this one gets a little spicy as we get chased out at the very end. And after this, we'll be heading to the state capitol to confront the incompetent government leaders who have enabled this fraud to happen.
But if it's so easy to find the information, and I mean, I'm not trying to be lazy, if you guys could just drop me a link or like drop me a name or something for a channel or whatever, you know. But this is where we're starting today. I just wanted to start with the source. At least go to the source, and then we could go read the articles and the, you know, second, third, fourth, you know, degree of people reacting to it or putting their 2 cents into it. Whoa, hold up. We're not sponsored, guys.
Of obviously how hostile it is, and as we are exposing legit fraud happening, I did get security for this video, and I was able to do it through the Black Line Guardian. And if you guys want to help fund my security in the future, you can go down to the link down below. They're not paying me to say any of this. They came and decided to help me out for this video. So you can go to Black Line Guardian, the link's down below, and click Guardian for Nick, and those funds will directly go to my security and future videos as we are exposed.
I'm trying to keep an eye out in chat while I'm paying attention here to see if any of you guys link any or, you know, point me in any directions here.
Fraud. Like I said, they're not sponsoring this video. I'm just giving them a shout out because of how they helped me. So go down to the link down below, click Guardian for Nick, and let's keep going.
Oh, and when I say the real source, I just meant this. His video seems to have like really put this on the map. It seems like this is what got everybody talking about it and in an uproar about it.
Now we're going to the next location. Now, this child daycare center, this one's different than all the other ones we've been to. Tell us about this one.
This one is different because, according to the state of Minnesota, this 312 West Lake Street houses not 1, not 2, but 3 child care centers and is licensed to hold 102 children, and in fiscal year 2025 was paid $2.66 million by the state of Minnesota.
And this is the building right here. So this building alone made $2.6 million. Let's see if anybody's inside. Now we're inside of the building where there's apparently 4 child care centers.
We met this lady and we followed her to the back of the building where the daycare was supposedly at.
So right here we have 2 child daycare centers. We have the Minnesota Child Care Center, and then we also have Nuna. Between the two, $2.66 million. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Why are you recording?
Yes. We would like to know.
Well, it says we're trying to figure out 102 children. Is that for this facility?
What is the name? Do I see the
It's from the state of Minnesota website. It says you have 102 children here in your child care.
Which child care name is a lot of
Minnesota Child Care right here. It's from the state of Minnesota's website. We're just wondering where the children are.
Where the children are?
Yeah, where are the children? It says you have 102 children here, and you got $2.66 million this year in funding, and $2.5 million last year. We're just wondering where the kids are.
And who are you?
My name's Nick Shirley.
Nick Shirley.
And where are you? Which department? That is harassment.
Oh, we are from ourselves.
Yeah.
Hello, we'd like to ask where the money's going.
Jeez.
Look at that. Shut us down. Where are the children at? No children inside of this daycare center. And look at this daycare center right here. No children inside of this daycare center. But between those buildings, over $2.6 million.
That place does look really nice.
We were just curious, where are the children at? Do you know where the children are at? Where are the children at in these daycare centers?
I don't care.
How can these child care centers have no children?
I don't know. No.
There's $2.6 million inside these businesses that were given by the government, but there's no children to be seen anywhere. People deserve to know where their taxes are going. If these companies and these daycare centers are making upwards of $2.6 million and there's no children to be seen anywhere, something fraudulent is happening. And that is not making you racist, Islamophobic. This is just the truth of what's happening here in Minnesota. If there's a bunch of white people doing the same thing, we'd be talking about the same issue. This is just fraud at unprecedented levels here inside of Minnesota. It's actually very concerning. Where are the children at inside of these buildings? They're nowhere to be seen. Millions of dollars are being sent into these daycare centers all across Minnesota, and there's not a child to be seen anywhere. Here's another daycare center inside this same building.
We don't want you to be videotaping anything.
Where is all the money going for if there's no children at these daycare centers?
Sir,
Yes.
I told you, please leave.
Yes, we have a question though. Where is the children at these daycare centers if there's millions of dollars?
Ask the local government, yeah.
Oh, we've asked. We have the paper here. So we're wondering where the money and where the children are at. We have the paper right here. Come here.
Who are you, first of all?
My name's Nick Shirley.
You don't have any permission to record me, period.
Can we talk outside?
You don't have permission to record.
She doesn't either have. She doesn't have permission to record me.
No, you cannot stop people on the street and question them.
We can ask.
You don't have any permission.
Where are the children?
I will sue you. You don't have any permission. We have nothing to do with this. You
Okay.
understand?
Then are there
So leave. Please leave.
Are there children here?
Please leave.
Where are the children? $2.6 million for a daycare center.
You ask whoever you think is doing that. You don't know what you're talking about. So leave. Leave.
Tell us what's happening here then.
I said leave.
We're wondering what's
We
happening.
are not a child care. We are nothing to do with it. We're common people walking. And
Yes.
you are.
We're not accusing you. We're asking where the children are at.
Don't ask me anything.
We're not
I'm not
accusing
gonna
you.
answer.
We're asking the daycare centers.
I am not going to answer. And you have.
Where are the children at?
Leave. Leave.
We just want to know where are the children.
Who you work for?
My name's Nick Shirley.
Who you work for?
I work for myself, Nick Shirley.
Okay. What are you recording?
We're wondering where are the children? $2.66 million for
You're not talking to
the
the
Minnesota
right person.
Child Care Center.
You're not talking to the right person.
Are there children that come here? Answer
You're
the
not
question.
talking
Are
to
there
the right
children?
person. Leave.
There's no children inside this
You
building.
don't know who you're talking to. Leave.
That's just a simple question. Where are the children at? David, they won't even answer. We asked him, plain and simple, where are the children? Do children come here?
This is why I've had my life. I've been attacked twice. Once with a knife, and the other time I was jumped last Saturday by 3 Somali men simply for asking questions about what was going on. And they're very, very violent people. They do not like this fraud to be exposed.
After giving this man plenty of opportunities to answer the simple question, where are the children, he called the cops on us and we headed to the state capitol where they're having a meeting about the fraud to confront the state representatives and people in the government who have enabled and let this fraud happen. Inside of this committee, a Republican representative showed charts showing exactly how this fraud has been committed and who is profiting and connecting all the dots. And while the Democrat representatives looked into the abyss, one of them spoke about how none of this is building trust and how this is a nonpartisan issue, so I went and confronted her after that.
Yes, that's what I'm.
He has some very valid questions to ask about what's going on here in Minnesota. And do you think this fraud
I don't know who
crosses?
you are.
My name's Nick Shirley. Do you think this fraud is Republican or Democrat, or just facts that fraud is happening?
I think the fact that
Because
you're talking about it as a partisan issue.
Well, because that's what I heard you
shows
talking
me-
about. That
I know what I said is that
because
what we're talking
we want
about
to build, we want to build trust, but fraud is fraud. So why should we be enabling fraud to happen here?
No, I don't think anybody is enabling fraud to
When are you
happen.
going to hold Governor Walz accountable for this?
Okay, sir.
No. This
Sir,
is not.
sir.
When are you going to hold Governor Walz? No. She is a representative for the state of Minnesota. Yes or no?
Excuse me.
Yes. Are you?
If you're gonna talk to me like
Are you
that,
going to say to her, I'm a disability advocate?
I heard you
Talk to you like what?
Stimulated.
to testify.
No.
Ma'am, the facts are the facts that fraud is happening here, and it's not a nonpartisan issue. How come you think fraud has been able to happen so much underneath?
I think
the
if you've
government
been
here?
listening to our hearings, we've had now 10 hearings on this. And so there's really good data from the people who both work within the administration as well as who, both Democrat and Republicans. I think
Yes.
what you heard today is that the Republicans who control this committee are not actually interested in solving fraud. What they're interested in is telling a story.
This fraud has happened underneath Democrat leader Tim Walz.
There has been Medicaid fraud across the country under Democrats and Republicans. There's fraud within the Trump administration. We have is
So, I mean, it doesn't seem like she's pushing back on the claim of fraud.
fraud. Private providers have made government a mark. And so every person running government, Democrats or Republicans, are dealing with the issue of how to keep fraudsters out of our public payment. We're also dealing with veterans. We're dealing with consumers. I hope you're looking at that. If you look at United Health, currently is being charged with defrauding Medicare. You know who runs Medicare? President Trump. Medicaid fraud is a 50-state issue. And so, again, It is not a partisan issue. There are Democrats and Republicans who are sitting in that committee talking about it. But what you did here was the Republican chair say she's not turning information over to the one person in government who can stop payment. And I hope you print that.
Thank you for coming today.
Okay.
Crazy.
Well,
This
you saw what happened
the
there?
state of Minnesota that we live in, and these politicians are just walking off, thinking it's okay to say. And
All right. So at least, okay, we've gotten through the video. The link's in chat. It's, I mean, I'll post it again, but it is the pinned comment if you guys want to go check out his channel. Let me go ahead and make sure to drop that in chat, even though it's kind of already there. But all right, sorry. Now I'm gonna get to chat real quick with y'all. I was just trying to actually watch the video here a bit. Yo, Sirius, are you still here? By the way, where have you been, bro? I haven't seen you in a while. You said Nick Shirley fact check. What do you mean? Are you saying just Google Nick Shirley fact check?
Why did I show up?
The United States.
Yeah, I'm here, and it was sad. Which type of people are your new base? Man, serious, you should know better than this. I'm sorry. I don't know what you mean about base. I don't know why people always get their panties in a bunch here. As you guys know, well, as some of you know, this is nonpartisan, okay? Now, you could say what my base is or what my base isn't, but Tilly, I don't think, because I think you're trying to imply that my base is either MAGA or right wing or something along those lines. But I mean, just my moderator, Tilly, for example. I mean, why would I have left-leaning mods, right? Why would I have a communist mod? Why would I have independent mods? And yes, I have right-leaning mods as well. See, we try to keep it fair here. I don't know why people always try to make all these accusations. I can't control who clicks on my stream. I can't control who the algorithm feeds my stream to. So I should sit here and lash myself because people clicked on the stream. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do? But anyway. Wonder Bucket says Eileen. I like to think I'm in the middle. It really just depends what issue we're talking about. This whole right-left thing is such a trap. It's such a trap. Don't fall into the fucking trap, guys. I'm sure there is a left-leaning person that is pro-life. I'm sure that exists. I'm sure there's a right-leaning person that is pro-choice. I'm sure that exists. Like, stop putting yourselves in these tiny fucking boxes. It's so, oh my gosh, it's so brain dead. Okay, well, I have one communist mod. Well, Tilly, are you communist? No. Tilly's not communist. Wait, what? You are? I thought you were... Okay, anarcho. Okay. So maybe... Okay, I might have two communist mods. Speaking of tea, I actually need to go get my tea. Okay. Sorry, let me look at chat here. Yeah, I know. I'm a cultist. I'm a this. I'm a bootlicker some days. I'm sure I'm a libtard some days. I've been called much worse. Okay. Everyone asked for exposure video, but David Blaine made it vanish all of a sudden. Damn this thing. You're against abortion, but for the woman's right to choose. Well, my whole point is, I just don't think some people probably do follow all of the tenets of one side or the other. I just think it's probably more nuanced than that and a little bit more complicated. There you go. You said, I'm a Republican who is pro-choice. Holy shit, you exist. So, yeah, okay. Anyway, Astra, I never said this. Why are you lying? I like Astra. Oh, I don't know. It's okay, serious. I haven't seen you in a while. I know you're good people. We get heated, guys. It's okay. It gets heated in chat. Sometimes we're talking about some really serious shit. I try not to let it, take it personally or nothing. I know how it is. It's the internet, guys. Okay. Now, apparently CNN interviewed Nick Shirley. CNN interviews Nick Shirley on his child care fraud claims in Minnesota. So maybe they hold his feet to the fire. I'm curious. Let's pull this up and just see. Like I would assume CNN would hold his feet to the fire.
The Trump administration says it is now withholding all federal child care funding to the entire state. The agency says the state receives $185 million for 19,000 children, and now that money will be gone. And the agency did not specify any alternate plans for families who will be affected. DHS and the FBI said they were surging resources to Minnesota to investigate what they called suspected fraud sites. This all comes in response to a viral video posted by a MAGA content creator. He claims that he uncovered widespread fraud by Somali-run child care centers in the state. CNN is looking into those claims and has not independently verified the accusations, but the Deputy Secretary of Health and Human Services is taking the allegations at face value. Take a listen.
Intrepid journalists have made shocking and credible allegations of extensive fraud in Minnesota's child care programs. We believe the state of Minnesota has allowed scammers and fake daycares to siphon millions of taxpayer dollars over the past decade. Starting today, we require a justification, receipt, or photo evidence before we make a payment.
However, the so-called evidence comes from a man who has posted anti-Muslim and anti-immigrant content in the past. CNN's Whitney Wild speaks to the man behind that video and takes a look at his claims.
We're from CNN. Can we talk to you? This is MAGA YouTuber Nick Shirley. Back at a daycare in Minnesota, he alleged was a fraudulent facility in a now viral video.
People are going to say this is a left or right issue, but no, fraud is fraud. And so I'm not out here trying to put a twist on things.
Shirley's viral video, released over the weekend, in which he says he's uncovering tens of millions of dollars in fraud at Minneapolis daycares run by the Somali community, was retweeted by Elon Musk and Vice President J.D. Vance. In the video, Shirley tries to open locked doors and talk to people at various daycares he claims are frauds. Did you come during their normal operating hours when you came to visit?
I came at 11 a.m., I believe, and I also came the following day later in the day. The point of it is not whether or not I came at the right time of their operation hours. The point is that blacked out doors, they can't give you any information. You call that number, no one answers. I wasn't trying to go inside.
Wait a second. Did they make a little cut there? Because I have a feeling he was about to say something about the sign being spelt wrong. That felt weird. That was like a weird cut.
At the right time of their operation hours. The point is that blacked out doors, they can't give you any information. You call that number, no one answers. I wasn't trying.
Why would you make a cut right there? That's weird.
Trying to go inside. There should be a way for somebody to actually be able to call that number and somebody to be able to answer. These aren't real businesses.
But surely you don't think a daycare should just be unlocked. You shouldn't be able to just walk into a daycare.
There should be a reception.
No, every daycare is locked.
Well, I don't think that's this.
So,
what?
Okay, you bring up a fair point. Then why can't they actually give me information how to enroll a child?
Federal law enforcement has been investigating fraud in.
Is there more to that interview? Like, do they show more? I mean, I hate how they cut things up, man. I like long form interviews.
Years. Both Attorney General Pam Bondi and FBI Director Kash Patel said on social media they've indicted dozens of defendants. DHS has posted multiple videos of agents they say are conducting a massive fraud investigation.
Do you think that federal law enforcement hasn't done enough? I mean, they would say, look, these fraud cases have been going on, but they've already done like 80 indictments. The cases have been going on, for years.
And why did I show up one day in Minnesota and go to all these daycares, no children, they're receiving millions of dollars. We uncovered nearly $110 million in fraud in one day.
How do you know that all the allegations that you're making are true?
How do I know that they're true? Well, we showed you guys what was happening, and then you guys can go ahead and make your own analysis.
We're coming so we can make our own analysis. Are you?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I am.
Sorry, I pulled up the Andrew Callaghan video, and apparently there's some. I don't know if I'm saying his name right. That's the Channel 5 guy, correct? I'm just gonna continue on as if it is. Apparently there's some drama with that because if it is the Channel 5 guy, Nick Shirley was claiming that he edited out some parts of the interview to possibly make Nick Shirley look bad. So we're probably going to check that interview out. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Sure, I'm true.
CNN is looking into Shirley's claims. Hi, my name's Whitney Wild. I'm a correspondent for CNN. We reached out to several of the daycares featured in the now viral video. Only one daycare facility answered and said they are a legitimate business. Have you seen the videos, purporting that some of these daycares don't have kids inside? Minnesota Republicans.
Wait, that was it? Wait, what?
Daycare facility answered to several of the daycares featured in the now viral video. Only one daycare facility answered and said they are a legitimate business. Have you seen the videos, purporting that some of these daycares don't have kids inside? Minnesota Republicans say despite the new focus from the...
Just stop.
Is
Is that all?
We've tried to...
Okay. So their investigation was, we called a handful of these establishments. One of them answered, and they said they're a legitimate business. Case closed. Okay, maybe there's more. Maybe there's more. Maybe they're like putting it at the end, trying to make sure you watch the whole way through or something. Get that, watch time and that money.
Years.
We have talked about fraud. We have gotten stories. We've tried to push this forward every way that we can.
At the daycare where Shirley showed back up, a stream of children walk inside. You're saying that this is a fraudulent daycare. There's kids being dropped off right now.
Yes, the Commissioner of Children literally said a week ago this place was closed. Did you know They're showing face right now.
A viral video, disputed claims, and their full fallout remains to be seen. Dozens of fraud cases that DOJ is touting began during the Biden administration. Back in 2022, the U.S. Attorney's Office for Minnesota announced 47 indictments for this massive fraud scheme. Since then, they've indicted more than 30 more people, and in total, they have secured at least 56 convictions. Whitney Wild, CNN, Minneapolis.
Okay, I mean... Whoa, wait, stop it. No. We're not sponsored. Get out of here.
Back to talk about all of this right now. And Sarah, I want to go to you first. What do we know based on evidence about the alleged fraud in Minnesota and how legitimate and widespread it may be?
Well, I think a lot of people were very apt to believe Shirley's videos because we had indictments in 2022 when reporting first came out about this issue. It was David Fahrenthold, then at the Washington Post, who started to unravel all of these claims. The reason why I think Shirley's post has gone viral amongst some of the conservative community is because Minnesota is a politically convenient target, not just for the president, but for the party. Obviously, the governor there, Tim Walz, was the running mate to Kamala Harris in the 2024 election. Ilhan Omar has long been a foe of the president's, and you noted up top that the ICE immigration raids on Somalis has been a priority for the president. So all of this collectively has made this story something that people want to gravitate to. And in addition to that, previous reporting that uncovered widespread fraud in Minnesota from years ago also makes people more apt to believe this, where I think a lot of folks in the media, including you mentioned CNN, which is looking to verify this video, are showing pause and trepidation around Shirley's reporting is just that making sure that it's actually verified, that it's showing fraud in a similar way that we all evaluated the initial report.
So they're basically saying they don't know.
That came out in 2022.
And Antoine, what does it say about the media landscape at this point when a YouTuber with an anti-immigrant past...
Stop. I thought we were like investigating if there's any evidence to this. I don't care about all the conjecture. Oh my gosh, a YouTuber did this or that. What does it say about the media landscape? Well, it says that mainstream media is fucking dead because you guys are fake, and people can go out here with a camera and just walk up and interview people and get more actual substance than what you guys put on the screen. I mean, when your investigation was, we called a few of the places and one of them answered and said, yeah, we're a legit business. And then you cut to something else. What? And it's like, you're kind of setting all this up to make it seem like, oh, there's not really fraud here is what it sounds like. But then her answer made it seem like, well, we don't know if there's fraud here. So why don't you guys get off the screen and investigate to see if there's fraud? Then you could come out and say, oh, yes, there is. Or, oh, no, he's a liar. He's wrong, he's misled, here's the evidence, here's why. Instead of just jumping on the screen to, I don't even know, like try to spin or something. I don't even understand what I'm watching right now.
Posted video was...
They're just like, oh, well, Ilhan Omar's over there, and you got the Somalis and this stuff, so, and yeah, there used to be fraud there a few years ago, so that's why people believe this. It's like, okay, well, I don't care about that. That's, what? Tell me about the evidence. Tell me if there's actually something to this.
scant evidence, we can say, that launches a federal surge into a state.
I think there are different types of media, and I think Sarah's right. Truth be told, there's been local reporting on this matter for years. In fact, there were 59 convictions under the Biden-Harris administration, as I understand it. And quite frankly, while there's a lot of attention on the Somalian community, there's a white woman by the name of Amy Locke who was convicted, I think, on several different charges, who was considered the ringleader of this. And many of these daycares have been shut down for other reasons, like their ability not to be able to operate properly in the state. And I think the YouTube video points to one of those who had already been shut down in the past. And quite frankly, I think that the governor has been hamstringed by the legislature for political reasons in order to do more. He was able to shut down the Housing Stabilization Fund, another accusation. So this has become politically convenient, and there's currency in this.
I mean, we could speak to the political convenience of it, but it sounds like you're saying there's a track record of it. So it's not even crazy. It's not like this is coming out of left field.
By this administration to make this a right-wing, red meat, racial talking point about the Somalians, and of course picking on Tim Walz. At the end of the day, I don't think anyone wants to run away from accountability, particularly Tim Walz, who's up for re-election in the state next year.
And also,
well, this was 2 weeks ago. I believe he stepped down from the election, if I'm not mistaken.
As we mentioned earlier, VP Vance, he retweeted Nick Shirley's video, and President Trump has also been stoking anti-Somali sentiment for a while. Let's listen to some of that.
Look at Minnesota, where Somalians have taken over the economics of the state and have stolen.
Okay, gotcha. All right, well, that was, I don't know why, that was just frustrating. Because, I mean, do they have like a follow-up video on it, maybe? Because that was 2 weeks ago. Let's see. So it's 2 weeks ago. Not really seeing any follow-ups. Yeah, my voice. I need to work on my audio and stuff. But I also have the compressor set to like lower the volume of like the background stuff when I talk, because people were complaining they couldn't hear me when I had music playing. So it's a whole thing, guys. We're working it out. You know, I don't have a budget like CNN, so it's going to be a bit touch and go here for a bit. All right. Oh, let me make sure I don't have, oh, my bad. I could turn up the desktop audio a little bit though for you. Okay. I'm just reading through your guys' chats here. I could hit play on like the music in the background, but I'm just gonna hum for a little bit. Okay, somebody mentioned channel 5. Let me pull that up. I think I'm gonna pull up the Nick Shirley video of it, because his is 2 or 2.5 hours long, whereas channel 5's video is about an hour long. And I saw a snippet, and it looked like, I always forget his name, is it Callaghan? It looked like he was pushing back a bit, or at least asking questions, you know, to Nick Shirley to try to, you know, get more information. You said just check this 2 minute, wait, what 2 minute short? Wait, did you send something? Where's my phone? Or let me just pull up Discord. I don't think you're in the Discord, right? No. Okay, you said just check out this 2 minute short. Okay, serious. What 2 minute short? Do you have a short for me? Or, I mean, you could just tell me the channel. Okay, 30-second search, and there are much better. Posted the link like Eric and WC wanted. What's the channel, or what's the name of the video, or the name of the short? What's the title? I'll pull it up. I don't know what that is, ma'am. Oh, if you're trying to post a link, that's not going to work. If you just have a title of the short, I could type that in. Wait, is that the name of the... Okay, I'll see what this is. So it's probably, I mean, yeah, you're saying it's on YouTube. I'm just trying to figure out, because you said like 7QJAI1DCE, like... Okay, Nick Shirley is a liar and a grifter. Got it. Nick Shirley is a liar and a grifter. Okay, I think I found it. Let's see. Is this it?
Show you surveillance video from a daycare to prove to you that Nick Shirley is a
after the W. Okay, my fault.
Liar and a grifter. Here's Shirley arriving at the ABC Learning Center at noon.
Arrived to ABC Learning Center.
Here's footage at 12:50 p.m., 10 minutes after Shirley left, showing a woman and a child entering. And here's footage from 3 hours later when a whole family comes.
Can I speak to a manager?
Why didn't they want to speak to Shirley? Because he's followed around with a crew of masked men. I'm going to show you surveillance.
Okay, well, there you go. So there's some evidence of, I mean, some children showing up, it seems.
Showing a woman and a child entering.
I think, I mean.
Here's footage at 12:50 p.m., 10 minutes after.
Oh, is he getting that from CBS News? All right, hold up. Let me go to CBS News. Get something a little bit more meaty. CBS News, daycare. Okay.
Marketing is...
Fraud investigation in Minnesota took a new turn today. This time, agents are zeroing in on daycare centers and health clinics after a viral video touched off a firestorm. CBS News Minnesota's Jonah Kaplan puts that video into context.
Amidst the bitter cold, Minnesota is again feeling the heat from Washington. Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem sharing this video today showing federal agents at several the tips
that the video raises about
also reviewed South Minneapolis.
Okay, sorry, this has nothing. Because I need something a little bit more substantial than that, but I mean, at least, you know, we're seeing a video of apparently children being dropped off there, or at least showing up at the building. Fallout grows freezing Minnesota child care funds. DHS conducting massive investigation after viral video alleges fraud at Minnesota daycare centers. Do they actually have anything in here? Let's just go for it. Let's see.
Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem says her agents are in Minnesota investigating sites related to a massive...
Oh, yeah, we're going to pull up Channel 5 in a sec.
This video on social media. She posted a video on social...
Actually, I have it pulled up in one of my tabs.
Also tells CBS News that agents were expected to inspect 30 sites just yesterday. The renewed focus on what prosecutors have alleged is a $9 billion scheme largely due to conservative social media influencer Nick Shirley. He posted this now viral video that reveals alleged fraud in government-funded child care in the state. CBS News Minnesota investigative reporter Jonah Kaplan has been covering the story extensively and joins me now. So, Jonah, this now viral video has put alleged daycare fraud at the forefront of the investigation. What more can you tell us?
Yeah, it's really interesting, Lindsay. I mean, this is a video that's been amplified by Elon Musk, members of the Trump administration. It's been seen more than 100 million times. And the allegation is that some of these daycare centers, in particular ones that are owned by Somalis here in Minnesota, are no different than some of the restaurants and other health clinics that were implicated in the earlier fraud investigations that were basically sham businesses. They weren't actually doing anything, but they submitted receipts and collected all this money from the federal government. The difference is, though, here, there are some more checks and balances when it comes to daycares, and all of the data that we see and some of the visits from even state regulators are showing the allegations aren't necessarily true. The facts on the ground tell a different story. There are a lot of citations, maybe some safety issues when it comes to some of these daycares. We visited and looked up 10 of them that were mentioned in that video, but that doesn't make them a fraudulent business. Maybe I wouldn't send my kids there, but again, that's a lot different than whether those are fraudulent. Again, though, this doesn't take away from the fact that this land of 10,000 lakes is becoming the state known for a $9 billion fraud, all connected to these COVID-era programs and ones that were tied to Medicaid, whether they were feeding malnourished children, providing school meals, services, behavioral health services. But again, that's much different than the allegations that were thrown in this video and ones that we found not to be true.
We appreciate the fact check always. A group of Republican lawmakers are calling on Governor Walz to resign nonetheless.
I'm a little confused. I mean, like, where was the fact check? It's just like they just say it's like not true. I mean, okay, let me pull up the Nick or the Channel 5 thing. Maybe they go back and forth.
A channel called Nick Shirley Interviews, and just the other week, 72 hours after I posted the most viral video expose in the history of the—
Well, hold up. You said no evidence of fraud. How MAGA YouTuber Nick Shirley's viral video fell apart. All right. Oh wait, hold up, not this one. Don't do it. Don't give me another. Why are you trying to give me ads, bro? I just watched one. All right. Let's see. What did you say? Where's your? There you go. No evidence of fraud. No evidence of fraud. How MAGA YouTuber Nick Shirley video fell apart.
But it not only enrages me as a father, it enrages me as
this guy.
But it not only enrages me as a father, it enrages me as a journalist, because what Nick Shirley did was malpractice and was riddled with falsehoods. He should retract the report if he were a real journalist. But here is how I would go about actually investigating fraud in childcare.
You can help build the only independent news outlet, always on the ground with the people, for as low as 16 cents a day.
I'm gonna drop a link to this.
For me, they've been lying to us for years, and you're going straight to the people.
Flint, Michigan.
Brooklyn, New York.
Government sending one more you to the residents of Chicago.
We need as many independent voices as possible, and that's why what you guys do is so important.
Covering what the corporate media covers up.
I'm JT Siskowski for Status Coup. My guess is that by now you have heard of Nick Shirley. If you haven't, God bless you. He is a right-wing provocateur who has been posing as a journalist and recently went viral for his report on fraud, quote unquote, at daycares in the state of Minnesota, specifically in the Minneapolis area. I'll show you here exactly what he posted. This is his video, which on Elon Musk's X platform, formerly Twitter, got 135 million views. And he says, here's the full 42 minutes of my crew and I exposing Minnesota fraud. This might be the most important work yet.
Sure.
I don't think there is anybody in the world who likes fraud. It is a drain on taxpayer resources that could be gone to helping real people.
Yes.
So you'd think that something like this, exposing quote unquote fraud, would be a good thing. However, there's one problem with Nick Shirley's reporting. That is, it is riddled with inaccuracies and falsehoods.
Okay.
I know this because I was in the Twin Cities recently and was reporting there and saw many inaccuracies myself, and also have gone over a lot of reporting from others, mainly championed by CBS, which took a break from Barry Weiss's Zionist propaganda.
Okay, dude.
Actually do some real journalism here, largely led by WCCO, the CBS affiliate that is there.
Okay.
Area did some very good reporting on Nick Shirley's expose and found that it was riddled with inaccuracies. This is what CBS News had to say. CBS News conducted its own analysis of nearly a dozen daycare centers mentioned by Shirley. All but 2 have active licenses, according to state records, and all active locations were visited by state regulators within the last 6 months. CBS News' review also found dozens of citations related to safety, cleanliness, equipment, and staff training, among other violations, but there was no recorded evidence of fraud. Of course, CBS News needs to get that dig in there about some of the citations related to safety, cleanliness, equipment, etc. If you haven't done extensive reporting on the childcare industry the way I have, let me just give you some context there. We regulate childcare centers very heavily in the United States and do a lot of rigorous checks on those facilities to make sure that they are safe for kids. So most facilities have some kind of violation, either one that is currently open that they are working to address, or several from past inspections. So that is not
So far, he's just quoted CBS, which we did watch the CBS snippet there earlier.
For these centers to have some violations, but there was no evidence of fraud. Shirley's tactics were personally enraging to me as a father. My daughter is only a few months old. She just started daycare last month, and I have only been over and over again in my head seeing visions of Nick Shirley walking up to her daycare, imagining how I would feel.
I don't care.
Conservative YouTuber walked up.
So it would be okay if it was a progressive YouTuber? Oh my gosh, everybody loves to poison the well. They're a conservative YouTuber, they're a MAGA this, they're a this, that. It's just, dude, you're trying to poison the well or whatever.
Up to her daycare with a whole entourage of a security team and a camera crew, some of whom were masked, by the way, the way that Shirley did. And it fills me with rage, the idea of thinking that someone is going to try and harass her teachers and interrupt her day and put her and the other kids in that center through that stress and the pressure it would put on my community to then have that scene go massively viral and have many people think that care center or our community.
I understand you're upset. I understand.
It makes me enraged, but it not only enrages me as a father, it enrages me as a journalist, because what Nick Shirley did was malpractice and was riddled with falsehoods. He should retract the report if he were a real journalist. But here's how I would go about actually investigating fraud in childcare. I did a lot of childcare reporting. There are
shit. My YouTube's wigging out. I'm trying to slow it down now, and it's not working. Crap. Oh, why are you doing this, YouTube? Come on now. What the hell? Okay, let me refresh. I've gotten this base 44 ads so many damn times, guys. I swear. I'm about to make an app.
Me as a father, it enrages me as a journalist, because what Nick Shirley did at one of these childcare centers so blatantly wrong.
You want to make ready for kindergarten.
This would have been creepy, and I would not have started here as a journalist. But
sorry, I'm going back.
But here's how I would go about actually investigating fraud in childcare.
All right.
Childcare reporting. There are abundant public records available on all of these facilities. Nick Shirley could, before he just parachutes in and goes to bang on these doors for a viral clip, could have looked at all of the public records available on these facilities. He could have done that first.
I mean, the gentleman that was with him seemed to have paperwork.
These are active childcare
like that, right? Or no?
Recently inspected by the state, and he would have saved everybody a whole lot of pain and himself a whole lot of hassle in having to put this report together.
I'm confused.
The other thing he could have done was just, rather than showing up for a 5-minute bang on the door and harassing the staff session the way he did, is he could have, this would have been creepy, and I would not have started here as a journalist, but he could have just, gone during regular drop-off and pickup hours for these kids, gone to these centers, and just seen, are parents dropping their kids off? Yes. Okay, guess we don't really need to investigate if this is an active child care center because, look, there are kids being dropped off, and that would have been that. The other thing that he could have done was try to develop sources. This is something we do all the time at Status Coup when we go on the ground in places like Minneapolis for weeks and months at a time. We spend so much of our time trying to build up trust with local people to develop sources so that we can get the information that we need.
I mean, I appreciate that. However, his source was that gentleman that was with him. If you're saying he should have buddied up with the daycare people, if I was committing a fraud, I would not buddy up with a journalist and bring them in to expose my fraud. If I'm committing a fraud and I'm, cooking the books and I'm doing all that, I'm filling out the paperwork, but I'm defrauding the government or whatever, you could look at the paperwork, but unless you go there and actually do an investigation, you're not going to know. It's a fraud. It's not out in the open. It's not like they're standing out there saying, hey guys, we're defrauding the government. I mean, you kind of have to go and just check it out, right? This is very confusing to me.
To break many of the stories that we break here on this channel. Nick Shirley could have done that same shoe leather reporting work, talking to some of the people in these communities, getting to know them first. WCCO, the CBS affiliate there in the Twin Cities area, did an excellent expose on how Nick Shirley got at one of these child care centers so blatantly wrong.
All right, let's do it.
You want to make ready for kindergarten.
This is ABC Learning Center in Minneapolis.
They have to learn ABC and numbers.
Director Ahmed Hassan gave WCCO a tour after finding his daycare in the national spotlight.
All right, we've arrived to ABC Learning Center.
In a now viral video, right-wing YouTuber Nick Shirley claims nearly a dozen daycare centers in Minnesota are taking public funds but not providing a service. He says ABC Learning Center is one of them, knocking on the door in mid-December.
I would like to check a child in the daycare.
Hassan says his employee didn't respond because Shirley was in a group of about 8 people, and his staff were concerned about recent ICE activity.
Now I'd say that's a bit reasonable. I think he should have probably gone a little bit more covert. Going in 4, 5, 6 deep, that might have, scared people off. Plus, with a big camera in your hand or whatever, that's probably going to make people uneasy.
Concerned about recent ICE activity. He's got a group of 8 people, some of whom we have seen from other reporting were masked. Of course, this center is going to be skeptical of who is showing up at their door and banging on it. I can tell you from being in many of these same neighborhoods that there are signs up on many of the businesses saying ICE is not welcome here. So the fact that Shirley is just thinking that he can just stroll through and demand to see the children inside this facility and not get any sort of pushback or be met with any sort of skepticism is naivete in the most generous of interpretations and is outright cynical, cash grab, just pain for the sake of inflicting pain at its worst.
Hassan showed us security footage from the same day Shirley was here. According to the timestamps in the videos, this woman takes a young child into the center at around 9 a.m. that day, about 3 hours before Shirley arrives at the door closer to the street. Within the hour after Shirley leaves, a woman arrives at the other door with a stroller. A larger family heads inside a few hours later. Tuesday afternoon, WCCO found at least a dozen children at ABC Learning Center, which is licensed with the state.
And I'll also note that Shirley could have, rather than just only giving these centers the 30 seconds to 5 minutes that he's banging on the door, asking to see the children, giving that small amount of time for these centers to respond to the allegations, the serious allegations of fraud that he is alleging, he could have given them actual time to respond. I'm a journalist. What I do when I reach out to somebody is I give them hours, at least hours, to respond to any accusations that I am going to publish because everybody has a right to respond to reporting. And Nick Shirley could have done that. But instead, he victimizes this.
Guys.
And I want you
All right, I'm pausing this video because people are reaching out to me on Discord because apparently there's bad stuff going on in the chat. What's going on in the chat, guys? All right. Jesus. What's going on in chat? Okay, well, Tilly, you can't really be mad if you're calling other people rapists. I mean, Jesus. Dude, where's all my mods tonight? What the hell? Damn it. What day is it? I wonder why. Okay, maybe this is just nobody shows up today to mod. That's crazy. Out of all the mods, I guess they'll probably be. What time is it? They should be on in a couple hours, I think. Why are you skimming this one? Well, I was skimming a lot of the conjecture. I mean, he's just like, oh my gosh, I'm so I was ready to skip some of the Nick Shirley stuff just because it was a bit of like reiterating. But I'm trying to like actually find like where people are pointing to evidence of him being fake or this all being fake. And it's just, I don't know if you've ever like read a story on the news or, you know, on the internet, and you're trying to find out more information about it. So then you go to another article, but that article references the first article that you read. So then you try to go to another article, but that article references the second article you read. And after you go through a few, you realize that they're all just referencing themselves essentially. And that's kind of what this one felt like a little bit, because I'd already seen, we had watched the CBS video, and I think like one other thing, and it's based on the CNN video, and it seems like this is kind of a rehashing of that. Plus, I was trying to move forward to the Channel 5 Nick Shirley video. So if there wasn't more to this, then I'm just not too interested in it, because I think I'm pretty sure, I could be mistaken, that Channel 5 holds his feet to the fire, or at least, you know, is questioning him. If he's so wrong, it would be cool for people to hit him up and be like, hey, let's do an interview, and sit him down and actually do an interview. It looked like CNN tried to interview him, but I mean, those snippets, I mean, they cut, it was just a lot of cuts, and it was like 30 seconds or a minute and a half of interviewing. So I'm trying to, I'm moving around here trying to figure it out. All right, well, it looks like we lost a mod tonight. Lord Almighty. Oh my God. Oh, what were you guys even fighting about? Why are you talking about Trump being a rapist like this whole time? Like, this is, I mean, I know you guys have like different conversations in chat than like what we're actually paying attention to. Like, and that's totally cool. Like, I love it. Don't get me wrong. But Lord. Wait, Sean Ryan's did an interview with Nick Shirley? Oh shit. Yo, thanks for putting me on. I'm gonna have to check that one out. I've checked out some of Sean Ryan's content, some of his interviews. I'm into some of the weirder stuff, like the UAP topics and the fringe stuff. But I didn't realize he did an interview with them. Oh, I would like to find somebody that interviews Nick Shirley and, you know, really puts his feet to the fire. I'm gonna see. Not sure if this is gonna be like that, but we will see. Did he post it on this channel or another one? Where he sits down with Channel 5. Oh, he has multiple channels. That's probably why. Oh, Andrew Callaghan grills Nick Shirley. Nick Shirley confronts Andrew. Okay, so this might actually be somewhat confrontational, so I want to check it out. Because it's easy for, I mean, I could sit here and be like, guys, there is no evidence of anything. I went on CBS's website and they said there's no evidence of anything. So there we go. I mean, it's just.
Exposed Minnesota fraud, I agreed to do an interview with Andrew Callahan. Before that, I had done Patrick Bet David, Iced Coffee Hour. And so I had literally been going from 72 hours of just nonstop chaos. And Andrew hit me up and I said, yeah, let's do the interview. Me and Andrew had talked before. We were in good relationship.
Wait, Sirius, you said what? You said check out which one? Oh, you talk about this one.
Relations before, as far as like having mutual respect for one another. And I said, yeah, let's do the interview. And then about a week and a half later, he then posted the interview. And I see the interview and I say, what is this? This is only an hour long. And then I watch the interview and I say, wait, what's going on? This isn't the full interview. Like, what is this? And I want to give you guys two examples before I go into the entire 2.5 interview with Andrew. The first one is right here when we're talking about America's cities that are prospering. Pay close attention to what he puts in versus what actually happens. This is the first example.
What American city is prospering right now?
Austin.
Austin. Name another one.
El Paso, Texas.
El Paso, Texas is prospering.
Yeah. Nashville's doing good. Phoenix is doing good. Basically, any place with low state tax is getting a lot of.
In any place that's not Democrat.
I don't know about that. I mean,
name a Democrat city that's prospering right now.
Well, it would have to be one that's affordable.
Name one.
Denver.
Why are you smirking? It's not prospering. Denver's not prospering either. Yeah.
Denver.
Why are you smirking?
Because I don't know if it's prospering.
Because it's not. See, you can't even answer the question. It's not prospering. Denver's not prospering either.
I agree that Democrat-run states are doing badly.
And now the second example, when we're talking about Somalians being known for pirating, as 89% of the fraud that has been charged inside of Minnesota, 89% of the fraud that's happening in Minnesota is by Somalians. And so this is what Andrew puts in the interview.
Somali community, or do you see it as both?
89% of the fraud is being committed by Somalians.
Where exactly is that statistic from?
You can pull it up on the screen. You'll find it.
I just want to know where it's from.
You want me to find it right now?
For sure, just so I can, I don't know, I believe you. I just want to make sure we have the exact.
Here, right here. Yeah, and it's not racist to say it. Probably. And when I go to the daycares, there's not a single white person running.
And this is what he just, for some reason, decides not to put in the interview.
89% of those charged in connection with major. Wow.
Identified as Somali Americans.
Well, looks like we've got redo there. Looks like
I'm interested to see what you put in this interview because
looks like there is a problem with fraud.
So it was very obvious that Andrew had some sort of agenda or plan as to what he wanted to make me look like inside of the interview, which is not cool. When you do a sit-down interview, you expect for the full interview to get posted, and you don't expect it to just get chopped up in one way or another just to make one person look bad. And now do I say that is my best interview of all time? Absolutely not. Like I said, functioning off of 72 hours, the craziest hour of my life, craziest days of my life. I think I had probably slept for a total of.
Sure, I understand. You don't have to cope. It's like, yeah, you probably took some L's in the interview, but we'll get the full interview right here. We're gonna check it out. I'll drop a link to this in the chat. However, it seems I left my drink in the other room, so, which I don't know how I did that. I thought I had everything in here. So let me drop this link in chat. I really appreciate you guys for hanging out and whatnot. Like having the discussions, an open place for people to talk. The last thing that I want is an echo chamber or a circle jerk. So it's, yeah, really cool having a bunch of different viewpoints in the chat. But there's the video on the screen. I'm gonna grab my drink. It would be coffee, but I'm out of coffee, so it is some tea. So I'm gonna heat my tea up, and we are gonna continue with this. But if you like the vibe, subscribe. I'll be right back. Just give me 2 seconds. I'll put on some mood music for y'all.
Same extra value meals at McDonald's. So now get 2 snack wraps, plus fries, and a medium soft drink for just $8.
For limited time only. Prices and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Hawaii, Alaska, and California, and for delivery.
Yeah. All right, I might get sidetracked. I might get a little bit sidetracked here. I'm not gonna lie. I might have to make a quick little run here. Where's my camera? You'll take Jersey Mike's over Subway? Yes, but it has to be a hot sub from Jersey Mike's, in my opinion. Hot sub all the way. Oh, I forgot to ask. Well, I don't know. This was a different type of stream, so I don't know. I just jumped right into it today. But are we all? Where are you guys from? America? Oh, is there anybody that's not from America here? We get people from all over the place. Where's my Austrians and Australians and shit? We had Denmark in here. Iran was in here the other day. Yeah, the hot subs are killer. They're like $15 to $17. So, you know, a little bit too rich for my blood. But when I'm really trying to splurge, let me tell you, that's the way to go. That's the way to go. Utah, Vancouver, Canada. Ayo! The 51st state. I'm just kidding. I have to fuck with my Canadians in chat. I just like one Canadian. I always like fucking with him. He's like, I think he's one of my biggest haters, but he's a moderator too. I like to make my haters mods. They keep me on my toes. They keep me honest. The dairy state. Wait, the dairy state. I don't want to get this wrong. Wisconsin, right? Toronto, Canada. All right, we got a lot of Canadians in here. Awesome. Utah. I don't know anything about Utah. The 53rd state. Okay, because we're getting Venezuela, getting Greenland. Or maybe we'll just get Alberta, Canada. I don't know. I have people in my Discord swearing Alberta is seceding from Canada. All right, mountains and desert. All right, beautiful. Who's not releasing the Epstein list again? Man, nobody will ever release that Epstein list. We're never getting it. I hope you guys know that. It's unfortunately, please make us. Oh my gosh, we got to do a Canada stream. Oh my gosh, actually just for you guys. Hold up. I got these for you guys. Oh, Canada. I literally was thinking of y'all. I saw these. I don't know. My lighting is really weird, but right? Oh, it's snowy in the. Oh, interesting. I don't know why. Utah, I just thought was like more. Well, you said desert. Well, deserts aren't necessarily always hot though. I love these things. I want to get a bunch of different nations glasses. I think that'd be kind of cool. Set Iran free. Any Iranians in here? I think I have like one or two of you that be kicking it in here sometimes. What you talking about? We're doing the Nick Shirley. Well, we're getting into the quality learning centers. So we watched his viral video. Now we're about to watch him doing an interview with Channel 5 and get into that. So we're about to do that. Bristol Ski Mountain. Ski all winter. I've never been skiing or snowboarding. I'm really interested in snowboarding. I like longboarding, so I have a couple of longboards. Right now, when I'm on here, I'm in the radio station, guys, orbiting a black hole, as you can see, this majestic beauty. Remember, don't get too close or you will be sucked in. But otherwise, I'm on the East Coast, operating on, East Coast time in the United States. What you talking about? I had a friend when I was much younger, and anytime I would do, I would go, eh? A Canadian. He was a Canadian. He was from Quebec. And any time I'd go, eh? It just gets so mad. I don't know about that there. There, eh, bud? Oh my gosh. You only have one lawnmower, only your wife can ride it. Oh my gosh. Wait, Aaron, you should definitely get another longboard. You guys should go out together. It's really fun. You don't have to go crazy like and bomb hills or nothing. Just find a nice smooth trail. Get a nice fat board, like a big fat board. I'm trying to see where mine is. I've got like something like this. Actually, I think I have 3 boards, but I have 2 put together. So this one would be pretty easy probably. I have one even bigger than this though. Like this is pretty, like I'm 6'2" or something. This one's pretty big. Sorry, my camera, but if you get like a nice, just like a good cruiser, just get a good cruiser. Gosh, I need to go out. It's freezing though. I haven't gone longboarding in a minute. Canadian tuxedo. The hell's a Canadian tuxedo? Okay, guys, I think I need a Canadian tuxedo. Okay. Y'all are styling. Styling. You said it's negative 23? Damn. It's probably about 20, 25 degrees here, maybe. But all right, guys, give me 2 more seconds and I'll be back. I'm going to actually grab a super duper quick bite to eat. I'm going to grab it. I'm going to run back in here. My apologies. But I need to have all the calories in my brain when we're talking about this stuff. When people come in here all hot and bothered and whatnot, being all accusatory, it takes a lot of calories out of my brain. So. Calling me a bootlicker and all that good stuff, or a libtard, or whatever I am today. I don't.
Doing this actually works,
right?
See that face.
All right, I'll be right back. 2 seconds, y'all. In fact, I'm gonna blow up the chat so y'all can really get into it with each other.
The enemies are relentless. Keep your guard up. What's your plan to outsmart them this time? Have you considered using traps? Whoa, the shadows are alive. Watch where you step. What's your secret plan to navigate this maze?
All right, guys, I made it back. Sorry I took so long. I was in a really deep conversation with my brother, and we were contemplating, would you rather lose and I guess this is a question for the men in chat. Would you rather lose your dick or lose your dominant hand? Which would you rather sacrifice if you had to choose?
Okay. What the fuck are you looking?
You gave me a heart attack. I'm sorry.
Hand dick. Okay.
That's why I should have turned on my camera first.
You're just chilling. You're sleeping. Would you rather lose your dick or your hand? Okay, hold on. So we have hand, dick. I learned to be left-handed, so hand.
I don't think any dude is gonna choose.
Who's choosing their dick?
Nobody's.
I'll use the other one. Okay, fair enough.
Nobody's choosing dick. Yo, here. You gave me a heart attack. Yeah, I guess nobody's gonna go ahead and choose that. Oh, sorry guys, we ran down the street really quick. Where is my camera? Oh my gosh. Oh, where's my jacket? I took it off. I don't even know how we got into the conversation, but oh my lord. And at first we were talking about a finger, and I was like, well, a finger is too easy. Obviously, we could lose a finger. That's why we have 10 fingers. Oh my lord. Sorry I left you guys in silence. I've been saying this for months, but I am gonna build out a playlist today and have it ready for our next stream. I'm also working on making some really cool engagement stuff. Somebody gave me an idea. It's a little complicated, but basically something along the lines of linking chat velocity, how many chat messages are coming through, to my black hole right there. And if there's not enough chat messages coming through during a busy time, the black hole grows until it eats up the whole entire screen and you can't see anything. Something along those lines. It's gonna be, I'm still figuring it out. I was messing with it today. Anyway, beside the point, let me get settled here. Got some coffee. Tilly, did you come back? Are you lurking, Tilly? Let me reach out to my mods. Guys, if you would like to join or keep the conversation going, be sure to join the Discord. I'm gonna drop a link. Well, it's just exclamation point Discord in the chat, but I'll drop that. Y'all are scaring my mods away. What are you doing? Don't worry. I'm so surprised we're the only one here today. Like, what's everybody doing? Something tells me my communist mod will be in here. It's pretty easy. He's pretty easy to spot. Yo, if you're chilling, bro, Commie, if you're chilling, you gotta say something. Because his name is Communism. That's his, what do you call it? Screen name? Y'all are crazy. Oh my god, some extra credit. Me and Tilly have bumped it. Well, I bump heads with sort of everybody a little bit. I mean, it just depends what we're talking about, right? Me and Kami bump heads a lot. Chat's gone to hell. Oh yeah, it's super chill now. It's not too much going on in here. Maybe I'll make it. Maybe I'll get it livened up a little bit here. Let me see. Let me see if I can pump it up a bit for y'all. Shenanigans. How do you spell shenanigans? There you go. Shenanigans. Lately, I've been leaving my title the same, but I should change my title throughout the stream as we move from thing to thing. Kind of keeps it fresh, keeps new people coming in and whatnot. You know, the whole YouTube game. Tilly might have been just having a bad day. You know, we all have bad days. People have caught me here having a bad day myself, so it happens. All right, it happens to the best of them. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. What do you guys want for the poll? What should the poll be? We generally run through a lot of polls. Pause. What's so funny is I feel like people get mad at me because I'll run a poll, and like a lot of times I do temperature checks in the chat, left wing, right wing, independent, where do you guys fall? And then if it falls on the right wing, then people are like, they think this is a right wing channel. If it falls left wing, they think it's a left wing channel. I wish I could have a disclaimer. I'm gonna make a disclaimer that pops up on the screen to tell y'all like, hey, this is what we are over here. Me, I walk my own path. I'm unaffiliated. See? That's just me and the black hole chilling together. This one is not a vape. It'd probably be a lot healthier, to be honest, if it was a vape.
No matter where or what you are, the broadcast reaches you when needed most. Welcome to the Black Hole Radio broadcast. Remember, if you get too close to the black hole, you will be sucked in. Tell me, have you hit the like button and subscribe? It would really make us happy.
Remember, if you get too close to the black hole, you will be sucked in. Good point. I've heard they give you vapes give you popcorn lung. That little character was an AI's representation of me. Oh, you said it's old vapes? All right. New vapes are too new to know. I like that. All right, let me fix chat a little bit and get back into this stuff. Chat box. And then, bam. Right now we've got the Canadian tuxedo on the screen. All right, let me try to find that video we were watching earlier. If we're still interested in politics and whatnot. Wait, were you not able to read chat before? Oh. When I have the chat bigger like that, like it just was, does that make it harder for you guys to actually read the chat? Yo, Aaron, you like this guy's dropping a deuce, I bet. I'm not gonna lie. I ran to an American establishment. It's very close. When are we taking Greenland? That's a good question. We don't need to take Greenland. They just need to join us, that's all. That's all. Okay, anything else for the poll though? Let me think. Would be a good poll. I mean, we could do a temperature check. Not many people here though. We stopped at the gas station and I made a joke. I was like, you know those pills they sell at the gas station? I was like, I should buy some of those and we could start reviewing products on stream. You said they refused? If you gave every person in Greenland $1 million, it would only cost about $56 billion, which isn't much if you think about it. I think Twitter costs less than that. Or sorry, about as much as that. Why is my chat doing this? What the hell? You said remember when Trump went to work there for a day? What do you mean? I don't remember that one. Oh, Mickey D's, yes. And that's the one inspiring thing about America. You could go from working at McDonald's to being the president of the United States. It's just beautiful, really. Oh, all right, I can't see anything. There we go. Much better.
I appreciate it. So how does it feel?
It's been an interesting few days. Past 72 hours.
You said, dude, Trump went bankrupt like 4 times, and he still has a lot of money, and he's president. I mean, isn't that a beautiful thing? I need to figure out how to do that. I need to figure out, like, is that what I need to do? Just file bankruptcy and I'll get like $1 million? I need to figure it out, guys, because, you know, it's rough out here. It's rough. That dollar menu doesn't exist anymore. All right. I don't mean to measure the McDonald's. I don't mean to measure the U.S. economy in McDoubles. But listen, you used to be able to get a McDouble, 400 calories. Actually, it used to be 420 calories for $1. In the last 5 years or whatever, it is now like $3 and something. It's just gone up so much.
My video on the expose of the fraud in Minnesota is the most viewed video ever, longer than 10 minutes, other than Mr. Beast.
Can you say the fraud in Minnesota again? Because you kind of stuttered.
Yeah. Wait, are there going to be cuts in this or are you just going to be one take?
Which will make it perfect. So if we ask you to say it again, it was just to make sure you say it perfect.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, so my video on the fraud in Minnesota is the most viewed video.
It's kind of cool seeing it from the Nick Shirley's perspective of his camera being set up without the edits, because it kind of gives you some behind the scenes of, like, you know, how these things go. For example, making him say it again to make it perfect and everything. I need to take notes for when I start interviewing people. By the way, we're going to start doing call-ins on the Discord. I set up a voice channel for it so you guys can drop in and chit chat either with me, or maybe we could have a conversation, debate, or we could pull 2 of you in here and you guys can debate and I can moderate, or you could just come in and just drop your 2 cents. So
Ever by a creator, longer than 10 minutes, expose style, than anybody other than the name of Mr. Beast. They did over 135 million views in 72 hours on X, and altogether did around
You said don't let me join the calls. All I ask is actually I have a whole rule list. It's a pretty simple list. Just refrain from slurring. That's really the main thing. I mean, everything else is kind of like touch and go, but I have a whole list, try not to do personal attacks and all that stuff, just be a halfway reasonable person, really. Also, don't break YouTube terms of service and all that and get my channel destroyed. That's all. You're too good at hurting feelings. Oh, Lord. Wait, what side do you fall on? Dylan? If you had to pick. Me, I like to say independent, blah, blah, blah. Do you ascribe to a side? Fast food prices are crazy. See, the thing about fast food is it was supposed to be fast and cheap, okay? They say, especially when it comes to construction, but I think this is true of a lot of things in life. You could have things fast, you could have things cheap, or you could have things good. That's 3 things, right? You can generally get 2 out of 3 things. You could have something be fast and good, but it won't be cheap. You could have something fast and cheap, but it won't be good. You cannot have all 3 things, right? So for some reason, fast food has failed at all of them. Sometimes or a lot of times it's not fast anymore. Good is, subjective, and cheap, it's definitely not cheap. All right. For a couple dollars more, I could go sit down somewhere and eat. Being from Boston, you're not allowed. Is there a lot of slurring in Boston? I've never been to Boston. There's a lot of places I've never been to. You try to be open, especially after Charlie Kirk. Yeah. That was a crazy moment. Crazy moment. Last I heard that, I fell off a dinosaur. Yeah, I've been working in the trades, getting out of them now, and I heard that working in the trades. You'd say Republican. Oh, interesting. $10-piece chicken nugget is $6. Jeez. I generally don't get chicken nuggets. I think I was scared out of them when I was younger, when I watched something talking about them having meat glue in them or something, and they're not real chicken. They are good, I have to say. They are good. I swear McDonald's, let me say allegedly. I don't want Mickey D's coming after me. But I swear they put something in their food that makes it addictive.
$500 million views generated.
500 million views.
With the clips and everything like that were spread by me, and people would start taking everything off the video, dissecting it.
Mm-hmm. Who do you think were the main people who signal boosted the video and brought it into that true viral orbit?
Well, obviously with X, the beautiful thing about X is you can then post on that platform, and there's not really a cap on the views that you can generate. Mm-hmm. For instance, on YouTube, your videos, it's very rare for a video to get above 1 million, and especially get past that 5 million view threshold. And then on X, you can start having people can interact and share with their followers. And so obviously the big ones were, you have Elon Musk who shared the video. Mm-hmm. You had quite literally every account. You had JD Vance, he shared the video. You had the Attorney General, but she actually didn't share it. She reacted to the video a few days later. Mm-hmm. So it was one of the first videos, like I can't name a single person really who didn't interact with that video, especially I'd say literally quite frankly every account on X saw that video.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, his video made it all the way to the damn black hole, okay? I mean, it seems to have reached every corner.
How does that make you feel, like, gratification-wise as an independent journalist?
Well, I think it's the first video you've seen in a long time where a journalist actually went and created a video that created a change instantaneously. For instance, you have the HHS, Health and Human Services. They froze all funding to child care inside of Minnesota. And then they're asking for businesses to prove that they are legit businesses before they give tax dollars to these businesses that are not really businesses.
Hey man, what's the best advice you can give someone that's in sales?
We're not sponsored here, but I'm curious. I need some advice. I need to make some money. I need to make some sales.
Switch to Monday CRM.
Oh, never mind. This is just an ad.
So as far as that main center that you visited, what you have on your T-shirt, the Quality Learning, the
Quality Learning Center.
Quality Learning, aka Quality Learning Center.
Yeah.
Like, was there ever any kids there in the first place?
No. So that daycare center, it's been operating fraudulently. It's actually had over 90 violations over the past few years. And the day that I went there at 11 a.m. Their operating hours are from 2 to 10 p.m. they're not saying. And that's actually not legal inside the state of Minnesota to be having those operating hours. So that's one sign. And the neighbors around it said they have not seen a child there for 8 years. And if you go on Google Maps right now, you can actually see the images of the daycare progress over the past few years. And starting in 2021, the door is boarded up from the image from Google Maps. So I think if you show that, it's actually pretty crazy to see. And then they moved the building and they open a door on the back side of the building as well, where they had a Quality Learning Center.
Yeah. So you said you went there at 11 o'clock in the morning?
Yes.
Guys, listen. I will pay soon to remove the ads, okay? We're almost at that level, guys. We're almost at that level. Where are we at right now? 6,465 subs. Listen. Soon, I will pay YouTube and get rid of the ads for you. I promise you at 10,000 subs, there will never be an ad again. All right? So hit this up.
And their operating hours are between 2 and 10 p.m.?
Allegedly.
But if that is true, would it have made sense that you didn't see any kids there?
Yeah, it would have made sense if I didn't see children there. And the problem is they have no way to enroll a child. They also have no phone number that actually leads to anywhere. If you check there's nearly no reviews. Talk to any of the locals around the area. One man's been living there since 2017, hasn't seen a single child. And when I go and post my video on X, a lot of people were saying, well, Nick, you went during winter break. Well, actually, I went December 16th. School was still in session, so kids should still be going to daycare. And then the following days after the video then goes viral and gets over 100 million views, they have a person come out and he says, no, we're open. I'm the manager. I'm the son of the owners. We're open. At that same time, simultaneously, the lady who's in charge of the Commissioner of Children of Minnesota says the daycare closed a week ago. So I filmed my video. Daycare is allegedly open. Then a few days later, the lady says that the daycare was closed, while that guy is outside telling people that the daycare is open.
Yeah, I'm just trying to I know there's definitely some kind of middle ground that people can relate to in general, because you have some people saying, you were there whenever there was no kids there. It's 11 o'clock in the morning.
Either way, whether I was there when kids were supposed to be there or not, why are all the windows boarded up, or why are all the windows blocked out? Why is there no phone number that leads to anywhere? These businesses are supposed to be operating to serve children. People should be able to check in their child there and their children into these daycares. It's literally impossible.
Did you see some of the footage released by CBS Minnesota affiliate station that showed kids entering and exiting the facility?
Yeah, the one on the ABC. Yeah, so that one received over $1 million, licensed for 40 children. The CBS, I believe, they go in there after I post my video, and then they go in there after I post my video, and obviously they're gonna have children there when they're getting all this heat.
So you feel like there was no kids, and then the reports came out, and then after that they kind of did like a cabal, pay off the news station type of deal to get kids in and out?
Not to pay off the news station, but to let the news station obviously alerted them that they were going to come and do that video, go interview them after the fact that I went to that daycare. And same thing at that daycare. Why are all the windows blacked out? This is a daycare. Why can't a lady just give me a paper to enroll a child?
Yeah. Well, I guess maybe I'm just trying to think from all perspectives and help you clear up some misconceptions.
Yeah.
I mean, I figure if you're going with a camera and 3 or 4 dudes, some of whom are larger security looking guys, some had face gaiters on, maybe there's a fear that there's something weird going on, or it just seems unfamiliar and they feel like they don't want to let you in.
Yeah, they might feel that fear, but if they're operating legally, why would they have anything to fear?
I mean, I don't know. It's just like maybe they have an obligation to keep the kids safe from external threats because, the parents give custody of their kids to an organization like that.
Yeah, they may feel that way. At the end of the day, they should be able to answer the question, okay, can I have some paperwork? How can I enroll a child?
Mm-hmm.
And there was no threat at all to these people.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like that learning center has had a serious history of violations.
Quality Learning Center, yes.
Yeah, going back to 2020.
Yeah, it's literally not a daycare.
But how could they have violations related to childcare if there was no kids there?
Yeah, the way they're operating inside of there, they had the violations. Those people are not able, they were operating fraudulently inside that daycare.
But fraud would mean there's no kids, but the violations relate to like poor safety conditions that put the kids in danger.
And so why would they be operating, and why would Minnesota continue to be giving them millions of dollars if they're receiving all these violations?
That seems like a really valid question.
Yeah.
Why do you think Minnesota would be giving a daycare center with so many violations so much money?
Well, that same man at Quality Learning Center who was saying that they were open after the commissioner was on the live stream saying they were closed a week ago was also partying with the mayor of Minneapolis.
Mm-hmm. So you feel like there's kind of like some nonprofit industrial complex type of deal happening?
For sure.
Mm-hmm. And the agenda is just for people to leech off the government and get free stuff?
People are 81% of the Somalian population inside Minnesota is living off welfare.
Mm-hmm.
And 89% of the fraud being committed inside Minnesota is by the Somalian population.
Mm-hmm. So what do you think the solution to something like that is?
Yeah, I think what you just saw with the HHS is an immediate solution.
Mm-hmm.
Go freeze the funding. Each business can then prove if they are legit. And if they can't, cut the funding. And so far, no business has sent any information to the HHS showing that they're legit as of today.
Mm-hmm.
They've had 3 days to do it. They haven't been able to prove it.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't even tried to make effort to show that they're a legit business.
Mm-hmm.
And so,
now we did just watch that CNN video, and CNN said they called I believe it was CNN, I believe, and they said they called a bunch of places. One of them answered and said they're a legit business. So, take that for what it is.
and then another thing is, we as Americans, how should we feel comfortable knowing that there are daycares receiving millions of dollars while some families are paying upwards of $70,000 a year for their children to be going to daycare?
Right. And so you think the affordability issue in America connects directly to people who are on welfare and, ripping off the government, taking away from that?
Well, these people are stealing from the government. How is it possible that 81% of a group of people are on welfare while they're receiving millions of dollars to these businesses? There's thousands of these daycares. There's thousands of these home health care businesses. There's thousands of transportation companies that are all receiving money from the government. And when you go in there, and there's a history of this, of women working inside these daycares and then men giving them cash. A lot of these women aren't actually on the tax records.
Mm-hmm.
As I have to say allegedly, but most of these women, they're not on tax records. That's why they're receiving welfare still.
Mm-hmm.
If they're receiving over $1 million a year for a daycare, that daycare should be able to pay that person a workable salary where they're not having to claim welfare.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever hear about the Amy Bach case?
The white lady?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you feel like that's being over-highlighted by people who are trying to take away from your coverage?
No, I feel like it's fair. Fraud's fraud. This doesn't have to do with politics from the left or right. The whole issue is that fraud is fraud. So people need to take that out. And now you're seeing people get mad at me for exposing fraud.
Mm-hmm.
Are we all on the same page that we want America to succeed?
Well, I guess what I have seen, I want to give you the chance to clear this up too, is like, people have said, there's some people thanking you for bringing this story to a national audience, but there's also some people who say that on a local level, in Minnesota specifically, this has been reported on since 2020. Like if you look at the probe.
It's amazing.
But if you look at the probe that began in 2023, as far as like COVID era, scamming and different types of fraud, there's been over like 60 convictions and millions seized from the fraudsters who took the money away.
Yeah.
Like, you feel like the state hasn't done enough.
Well, Tim Walz has said they've been stopping to fight fraud since 2019.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2026. And they're still having millions of dollars being stolen, billions of dollars.
Mm-hmm.
How's that possible to have fraud, knowing you're having fraud? Tim Walz has openly known that they've been having fraud since 2019. How's he not stopped fraud? If someone's stealing $1 million from your bank account, how long will it take you to stop that?
Probably pretty quickly.
Pretty quickly.
If somebody stole $1 million from my bank account, I would ask them, which account had $1 million in it, okay? Because I need to log into that account and see if there's anything left.
Build a website you love.
Whoa. We're not sponsored, guys. Get out of here. Get out of here.
I did with my video is I have quite literally saved America millions of dollars, as these businesses are going to have to prove that they're legit businesses. So far, none of them can prove that they're a legit business.
Do you trust America and the government specifically to handle our taxpayer funds correctly and properly if they have access to more of them?
No, I don't think any of us should. I mean, just last year alone, over $120 billion were misplaced.
So you have a general distrust in the government?
No, I don't have a distrust necessarily in the government, but do I think we should trust the government 100%? No. It's kind of like having faith. Like, do you want to have faith in that God's real? Yes. But when we die, will we for certain know exactly where we're going? You kind of walk with faith in a way where you hope that the people that you elect are going to work for your best interest. Do you know for certainty that the best thing is happening inside the country? Or do you know for certainty that every single time you pay taxes, it's going to go to the place that needs it? No. But but on that case, do I feel certain that I know where I'm going to go when I die because of my faith? Yes. But does that mean that it's going to actually happen? Who knows until we pass the other side. So that's probably not the best comparison to compare religion with government in a way. But when you elect somebody, you hope they're working for your best interest.
How do you think Trump's doing so far this term?
So far this term, I think Trump's delivering, especially on crises like the border. I think that's been the major win of this election. Right now, you're not seeing illegal migrants coming to the country. Me and you both did videos at the border. We spoke with migrants. That was the most inhumane thing that I think America has seen in years, as far as letting people be trafficked into the United
Yeah, the analogy was, I get where he's coming from, though. It's like you hope that you hope you're correct, or in this case, you hope that the government is doing the right thing, but you shouldn't put 100% trust in the government. At least I don't.
States, and then bringing them into the system, making them rely on the government, not giving them working visas, putting them inside shelters, busing them all around the country. Families are separated. Thousands of children went missing. But the government was literally trafficking children into the United States, trafficking people, incentivizing them to leave their houses in Colombia, leave their house in Ecuador, and then come to the United States, and you're living in a shelter in New York City.
Yeah, it makes me think of our first meeting, which is kind of a crazy story. But just on a journalistic level, it's just been fascinating because whenever I came into, I guess, making independent reporting, like in 2019, 2020, there was never a single case of alternative media or citizen journalism ever reaching this level of exposure. So we're kind of entering a new era where reporting like yours has the capability of being signal boosted to be bigger than any mainstream news network.
Yeah, that's why you saw the mainstream media attack me instantaneously after I exposed $100 million in fraud. Why would they not go investigate the fraud? Why would they investigate the person who investigated the fraud?
Where does that $100 million figure come from specifically?
Yeah, so you had all the daycares, and then you also have, so with the daycares alone, I'd have to watch the video again because all the numbers are there. The daycares alone, you had millions of dollars in fraud, and then inside of the home healthcare businesses, they were warehouse-style buildings, industrialized buildings, where you had 14 of the same healthcare companies all working within the building, and they could not even give.
Just realized, I think why you said was this filmed in December. Is that a Christmas tree?
You were right. We know how expensive healthcare is, and they're giving these companies millions of dollars. And the man David, who's in my video, he's the one who has the statistics and has the numbers on how much these businesses were operating. And between me and him, with the daycares, we had the CCAP funding numbers, and then we actually gave a very low estimate on the amount of money going into the home healthcare businesses.
How did you come into contact with David?
Yeah, David, he just messaged me on Instagram. And he said, Nick, I have the information about the fraud taking place here inside Minnesota. I've been looking into it for years. I have somebody from inside the Capitol who's given me the numbers of CCAP funding. I've been trying for years to expose this fraud. Nobody will listen to me. Please give me a call.
Has he shown you that data?
Yeah, that's what's inside the video. When you see the video and screenshots of the CCAP funding, for instance, Quality Learning Center receiving $1.9 million and has a capacity for 99 children. That's all straight from the capital of Minnesota.
So who is David's source?
David's source, he has somebody inside the capital.
And do you know?
And that's public information as well.
Who is it?
Who is the person's name?
You said you have 20% at all times faith. Yeah. WC said, I have almost no faith in politicians. You always have to choose the lesser of two evils. You said you still have your Christmas tree up. You said evil is evil, fuck them both. Both are corrupt. I think the problem is the two-party system. You end up having to join one of the parties, and then you end up having to toe their party line. I think that's one of the issues, or else they push you out. I feel like that's what happened with Bernie Sanders. That's what happened with RFK Jr. That's what happened with Tulsi Gabbard. Like, I feel like Tulsi Gabbard would have been a really strong contender against Trump if the Democrats didn't push her out. And then you end up pushing people to the other side. But yeah, you end up having to play party politics, and that's really where the control comes in. Because then, like you said, you have to choose between the lesser of two evils. You said, I guess, no sleep. My son's gonna be running around at like 3 hours. Hey, no sleep, gang. Hold up. Where's my little emoji here? No sleep. But yeah.
The lady's name, I did not work with her. However, the information that was provided to David was from, I can't tell you her name right now, but I could find it on X but she's also running. She's inside the government there, inside Minnesota.
But you like fact checked all that. You looked it all up.
Yeah, David. All those numbers are straight from the Capitol.
Right, which I find interesting because even though it's always been seen as independent media and the state itself has to be totally separate, they, in a weird way, and in a kind of roundabout way, gave you the ammunition you needed to make this video through David.
No, not necessarily, because that information is public. You can go check the licensing on these. You check the licensing, and the funding is public. And nobody had done. You can ask that state representative for those numbers, and they'll give them to you. So that's what David did.
Oh, so David's not a confidential whistleblower.
No, he's not a whistleblower.
People just weren't listening to David.
People weren't listening to David. He's not a whistleblower.
Yeah.
He's just a citizen that cares about Minnesota. And he's been doing this for years. Even going back to the Twins, he did stuff to fight to keep the Twins inside Minnesota. Like going way back.
The baseball team.
Yes, the baseball team. David did his own work to try and get the Twins to stay inside of Minnesota. David's a local legend, and he cares about that city so much. And he's seen what's happened to it as fraud's been taking place for years.
And it's really affected the city on that big of a level to the point where people like David are feeling it.
Yeah, because what they knew is Minnesota's not Minnesota anymore.
As far as immigration goes?
Immigration goes, fraud. I mean, they just released a new thing where they're giving people 20-week leaves for work leaves, and they've also raised property taxes. And meanwhile, you have billions of dollars, quite frankly, literally billions of dollars over the past few years going to fraud. Like it's not a hyperbole, it's fact.
Yeah.
The government has shown that upwards of $9 billion has gone to fraud.
And you mentioned that the mainstream media has kind of been attacking you since this video did its rounds. What are some of the things they've said? Like, what's their main point of attack?
Yeah, if you listen every single time they bring up Nick Shirley on these news sites or the internet or on their TV, they'll say right wing.
You said septum pure succubus, ? You fool. What throws me off, there must be some conservatives that have septum piercings. It is very odd to me that only one side seems to have the colored hair and the septum piercings. I'm like, why is there this stereotype, and why does it seem like it's accurate a lot of the time? We got some special emojis for members. We got the Astra poo. If you guys, I guess, think I'm talking shit. If you guys, I guess, think Trump's talking shit. We've got, Orange Man poo. And if you think that, well, there you go, rainbow hair poo. There's also a nose ring, but I guess I didn't make it big enough. It's really hard to see. But yeah, just to let y'all know.
YouTuber, MAGA YouTuber, conservative. It's never journalist Nick Shirley. It's right-wing journalist Nick Shirley.
Yeah.
Exactly. I hate that they do that. And this is a lot of news does this shit where it's like they poison the well. They'll say right wing or left wing commentator instead of just saying commentator. This type of journalist instead of just saying journalist, and letting people get the information and make the decision on their own. And I think a lot of people, when they'll see, like, let's say you're a more progressive person, if you see a right-wing commentator, you're going to disregard everything they say, or you're already going to have a nasty taste in your mouth, and vice versa. And I think that that's just a way to control people and make it so they only read the headline and don't actually read the article.
I'm an influencer, Nick Shirley.
Yeah, when I interviewed Hunter Biden, they did a RV YouTuber was the one they would use for all which actually sounds pretty cool. Like, I'd want to be that, but I'm not that. And then like a liberal podcaster, and then in the Atlantic said Gen Z influencer. So
yeah, it's just like they're so mad that we have the opportunity, people like me and you, to upload a video and to get more views than them. Essentially, we're a threat to their entire industry. That's why they hate us. That's why they will never give us credit. And so when they see me doing what I'm doing, when they see me get more views than they will get onto their website for the whole entire year on one single video, yeah, it's going to make a lot of people mad.
Yeah, so going back to the first time we met, so what do you remember about that first interaction?
Well, I had just started making YouTube videos again, and I was all by myself. You were going to Amfest, so was I. I was going to interview people about what's happening here inside the country, and I thought I had no idea exactly what I was walking into. I just knew there was going to be a lot of people to interview about what was happening inside the country. I thought it was like America. It was called America Fest, so I had no idea what Turning Point was. I had no idea who Charlie Kirk was at that time, and it was funny because I'd watched you before on All Gas No Brakes, and you were always in that beige suit, just moving around and doing your videos, and so I was like stoked to see it, and it was great meeting you.
Yeah, I remember I first saw you and you were setting up a tripod, and I was like, yo, what should I do? And you told me, you were like, you should go cover the border. And I told you, I was like, I want to go to Nogales to cover it. And you were like, no, you should go to Lukeville.
Yeah.
So you were the one who actually sent me in the right direction to do
Yeah,
that.
you actually said, hey, can I get that information? I'd love to do something with you. And I sent you the information and ghosted me right after.
And now look at me now, bro, crawling back home for some engagement.
Now you're coming back to me for some more views. After I gave you one of your best videos ever, and you didn't give me credit.
Well, now the whole world's going to know that there wouldn't have been a border video without my guy Nick right here.
It's the truth.
It's the truth. Was that, so you said you had just started making videos in 2023. Was that like, had you done interviews before that?
Yeah, so I had actually started, I've been doing YouTube since 2017 when I was a sophomore in high school. I started just wanting to have fun with my friends, and I started watching YouTubers, and I saw kind of like the lifestyle they lived, and I was like, oh, I'm fun. I like to have fun. I'm creative. I can be entertaining. I could do YouTube.
Yeah.
Like a lot of us think when we're in high school, like how many discussions have you had with your friends where you're just like, bro, that could be us.
Yo, and I love when people stop in here and they're like, yo, I've always wanted to do this stuff. I'm always encouraging, like, if you want to do like content creation, YouTube or whatever, no matter if it's, politics, streaming, gaming or whatever, I always encourage people to do it. And yeah, it's just, for me, it's a lot of fun. I really enjoy it.
Yeah. Like, us making these YouTube videos, like, those memes of the kids are like, dang, that could be.
You just said medicinal blow. What? You said they call Republicans fascist, racist, dictator. Yeah, it's a programming. You said if anyone is born before 95 with a septum, they're cool. Anyone else is just a poser. Blow sandblasted my allergies away. Because people, they're getting prison tats and they definitely aren't posers. Anyone born after 100 AD is just a poser. Yes, true. At least it was regulated then. Cut with laxative. Interesting. And not fentanyl, street stuff. Would the laxative still have the same effect on you ingested that way? That's interesting. Wow, I never heard of that. You want medicinal blow.
Us when they're watching like the streamers and stuff. And so I just thought like I could do YouTube. My older brother did YouTube. We grew up making videos. I have so many videos of me when I'm younger, when we're making videos with me and my brothers. And it wasn't anything new to me to just try to go and make stuff happen. And so at that time, just a 15-year-old just making YouTube videos, and then it's led to where it's at today.
Let's go back to the young Nick Shirley. Where'd you grow up?
Yeah, so I grew up, I was born here in Utah, and Grew up just playing football, spending a lot of time with my family, friends, playing football, basketball, soccer, track, you name it. Sports was my entire life when I was younger.
True American life.
Yeah, true American life, going to church, getting decent grades, having fun, hanging out with friends, riding your bike around. Like, I just had a good time when I was younger. Just always hanging out with my older brothers. I was like, my thing was like, I just wanted to hang out with my brothers.
So you had a true American lifestyle. You said decent grades. What are we talking?
I think I had a 3.8.
Oh, that's pretty solid.
Yeah, I did really good actually in school.
And you said the church. What kind of church?
Yeah, so member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Is that the same thing as Mormons?
Yeah, but we don't call ourselves Mormons now.
What? Because of South Park?
No, it's just we're not Mormon. We don't follow Mormon. We follow.
You said he missed the cut by 21 years. Well, that's why he had to be stoic, right?
Jesus Christ. So we actually want people to refer to us and know us as members of the Church of Jesus Christ.
Okay, from now on, if I ever encounter anyone in LDS, I'm going to call them that.
It's complicated. It's just I don't understand. I don't get offended if you call me a Mormon.
I'm not going to do it.
It's well, you can do it. I don't
I'm not going to go around calling you a Mormon.
It's there's nothing wrong with it if I'm being honest.
No, totally.
But I think
y'all should have been here last night. We fell down a rabbit hole. Was it last? No, I'm sorry, I missed last night. 2 nights ago, we fell down a rabbit hole of Salvia divinorum and DMT. It was very interesting conversations and videos that we were watching. Fascinating stuff.
The church just wanted people to more so focus that were just followers of Jesus Christ, rather than people thinking we follow somebody named Mormon.
So Joseph, sorry.
I don't really want to get into the.
No, but I'm saying, just real quick, is Joseph, so Joseph Smith is not a prophet?
No, he's a prophet.
In addition to Jesus?
Jesus is the Savior.
Oh. Okay.
He's also a prophet, but he's also our Savior. He's your Savior, he's my Savior, he's everyone's Savior.
Thank you.
He died for all of us.
For real?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah, I mean, I do right now. I want to.
Yeah, you're saying that because you're talking to me?
I do right now.
No, I mean, I was baptized Catholic. I'm from an Irish Catholic family, but, I didn't really grow up too religious.
Yeah.
But I hope it's true.
Yeah, that's why I kind of go back to my point, like, do we know if it's true or not? Not until we pass the other side.
Wait, is Utah known for the Mormons?
So it's kind of just like walking with faith and hoping that things turn out for the best for us when we get to the other side.
So what do you think is the main thing people get wrong about LDS?
We're Christians. We're just people who love God and love Jesus. And we do follow higher standards than probably most other religions. And we do try our best to hold ourselves to those standards.
What are some of those standards?
For instance, no drinking, no smoking, no sex before marriage. No sex before marriage. Go to church on Sunday, follow the 10 Commandments. We follow the Bible. We follow the Bible.
One of your earliest videos that you now deleted was about some of those loopholes.
What loopholes?
I'm trying to think if I've ever met a Mormon. I guess I've never met one and had a conversation about it. So maybe I have met them and just don't know it. Utah is also known for polygamous cults too. So are Mormons into polygamy to some extent? I have a very limited understanding of Mormonism. But can Mormons take multiple wives? I know legally in the United States, I don't think you're allowed to take multiple wives, but in the faith of Mormonism, do they take multiple wives? Oh, you're in Idaho. Okay, so we got Utah and Idaho in here. Very good. Eating is overrated, bro. If you saw how skinny I was, we're on the same page. We're on the same page, okay?
Oh, yes. About soaking. Because there's a lot of misconceptions on that's not right. Soaking's not right.
Is it real, though?
I interviewed people at BYU and they might have said it was.
So you think it counts?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Well, that's good to know. In general,
that's sex.
I agree with you. Totally.
Yeah, soaking's weird. Don't do it.
Yeah, and it definitely counts.
Have you ever done it?
No, I have gone all the way.
That's good.
Yeah.
If you're going to do it, you better.
Have you found someone that you think's a good fit for a wife, or are you?
Sorry, I missed some of what they were saying. I was reading chat. You said it used to be a core tenet, but it's mostly phased out. The LDS Church had to stop polygamy to get Utah statehood. Some like backwoods Creek type sheet. Aaron said, grew up a Jehovah's Witness. Oh, interesting. So were you going around like knocking on doors and stuff and figured that was dumb as 12? You said you were baptized Mormon. Wait, you said they started in New York. Interesting. I thought they started off sort of like in the West Midwest. Mormon stream up next.
That's good to know. In general,
yeah, the sex.
I agree with you totally.
Yeah, soaking's weird. Don't do it.
Yeah, and it definitely.
Oh, soaking. Oh, Lord. We fell down that rabbit hole one day, actually. I don't know why Mormonism keeps popping up in stream here.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Well, that's good to know. In general,
oh, they fled there.
Sex.
I agree with you totally.
Yeah, soaking's weird. Don't do it.
Yeah, and it definitely counts.
Have you ever done it?
No, I have gone all the way.
That's good.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do it, you better.
Have you found someone that you think's a good fit for a wife, or are you waiting until God?
All right, I got curious. I typed in, where did Mormonism start? Oh, looks like no. I think you were right. Okay. Mormonism started in Western New York State in the early 1830s, centered around Joseph Smith Jr., who published the Book of Mormon and officially organized the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints in Fayette, New York on April 6, 1830, emerging from a region known as the, quote, burned over district due to intense religious revivalism. Okay. And then I'm going to say, where is Mormonism most popular? Culturally prominent in the Intermountain West of the United States, particularly Utah, forming a Mormon corridor from Idaho through Arizona into Canada's Alberta, though most members globally, around 60%, live outside the U.S., with significant populations in Latin America, the Philippines, and Africa. Oh, wow.
That brings you one.
What do you mean? I'll just date like a normal person.
Oh, so you still go on dates?
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, weird, Andrew.
I don't know. You're the first person.
I kind of understand,
No. You're just the first person in LDS that I've actually talked to for this long, who I didn't know was in LDS. Because I've only talked to people at Temple Square who were I thought they were normal friends of mine. They said, hey, what's up? Good to meet you. And then before I knew it, 5 minutes later, they were trying to get me in.
Okay.
But I support it.
Cool.
And I'm not ever going to allow anyone to bash LDS ever.
Yeah, I wouldn't bash you for your beliefs.
Thank you.
I'm actually one friend who was a Jehovah's Witness.
He's a Reformed Jehovah's Witness. He's a standard Christian now.
Yeah, so he was. That's what I said.
Yeah. When you were in high school, you said that no drinking, nothing like that. So you, was that ever a temptation?
Yeah, I think everyone's tempted by it.
Mm-hmm.
But me, myself, aside from the religion part, actually shook my hand on my grandpa when I was 16, told him I'd never drink. Because I don't think anything good comes from it.
No, I actually think you made a good call.
Yeah, I think I did too.
Definitely.
I think that's my biggest advantage. I don't really have any vices.
A couple of prompts in, and I had a walking checkup.
I'd say so. If you don't smoke, don't start. If you don't drink, don't start, Do I smoke? Yeah. Do I drink? I'm a big drinker. I mean, I have a drink occasionally. I'm a lightweight, so I could have like one drink and I'm totally good, but I'm not a big drinker. You said, here it's in Utah. They started in New York. Found girls' drugs were way better than door knocking. Wait, what? Found girls' drugs were way better than... What do you mean? You're going to expand on that. So they settled here. There's a lot of history to that. They were basically chased out of the East by mobs and had to flee out West. LDS went to Missouri, where Joseph Smith was martyred. Running from an ass whooping, probably, for being weirdos. Maybe look up the Mountain Meadows Massacre. Gives a really interesting perspective on the part of our history most people don't know about. Oh, wait a second. Are you a Mormon? Mountain Meadows Massacre. Now, is this an event or is this just a book? The Mountain Meadows Massacre by Juanita Brooks was the first definitive study of the Mountain Meadows Massacre. Juanita Brooks, a Mormon historian trained in historical methods, was discouraged from studying the incident. Oh, I want to know about the incident, not the book. Oh, that's why I said book. Oops. Okay. No, weird. It doesn't even give you a blurb. We'll go to the Wikipedia. We'll see. The Mountain Meadows Massacre, September 7th to 11th, 1857, was a series of attacks during the Utah War that resulted in the mass murder of at least 120 members of the Baker-Fancher wagon train. The massacre occurred in the southern Utah Territory at Mountain Meadows and was perpetrated by settlers from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Involved with the Utah Territorial Militia, who recruited and were aided by some Southern Native Americans. The wagon train, made up mostly of immigrant families from Arkansas, was bound for California, traveling on the old Spanish trail that passed through the territory. Huh. It's perpetrated by the settlers of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Well, that's a little piece of history I'm going to have to dive into. It's called the Pioneers. They took wagon trains and handcarts to Utah. Those are big facts. No. FBI and CIA recruit mostly Mormons. They possess the qualities those agencies look for. Fun fact. Really? Huh. Not drinking and smoking and whatnot. LDS did not blend when they came to new areas, kept to themselves, and made them unpopular. Oh, you're not religious. Okay. My entire family and extended is LDS. We have 3 spooks in our family. What do you mean 3 spooks? I laughed my ass off. We have totally changed the chat from political to religious. Yes. Skinwalker Ranch is in Utah too. Hey. Gator. Gator. I'm sorry. I read your chat earlier. I didn't even realize. Finally, we got another mod in chat. Gator, where you been, bro? Glad to see you, man. It was getting crazy earlier, man. The mods were having a rough time apparently in here. Yeah, you said he exposed Channel 5 pretty bad this week. Yeah, that's why we were watching this one. It seems like Channel 5. I really like Channel 5. I've seen some of his content, so I'm surprised to see this. It's sounding like he dropped the ball. I'm gonna have to compare the two and see how much he cut out. I know he cut out about an hour of content from what it looks like. The Mountain Meadow Massacre was definitely perpetrated by LDS. Oh, I've been on for... it says 3 hours. It feels like longer. We basically went over the whole Learning Center situation. We went over the Nick Shirley expose into the daycares. So that's where we started. I have a picture of a decayed deer who got caught on a barbed wire fence and its spine was snapped and it was wearing its pelt like a robe. Like 2 miles from Skinwalker Ranch. Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to pick your brain. We go into the fringe, UAP, conspiracy, ghosts, shadow people, like all that kind of paranormal and stuff. I really am interested in that kind of stuff and getting all your guys' stories and whatnot. So I'll be picking your brain on some stuff. I would totally love to check out Skinwalker Ranch.
I don't have the typical vices most young men probably have, whether it be pornography, whether it be alcohol, whether it be cigarettes, whether it be vapes, whether it be nicotine. That stuff doesn't have me.
And you feel like living a clean life that way gives you like a journalistic superpower that allows laser focus so you can just become a content machine?
No.
It's kind of what you're doing.
Well, that's just who I am.
Yeah, I don't know if that's...
I mean, I feel like if you drank and partied and stuff, you might not be able to make as many videos.
Well, if I drank and partied, I wouldn't be able to show up for my job at McDonald's.
Right.
But look at you'd probably be able to hold down a McDonald's shop if you had some.
But if you're referring to being on time and all that stuff, and
I'm talking about the sheer volume of content you've been able to produce.
I mean, if you were like an alcoholic or something, I mean, there's a difference between being an alcoholic or this, that, or the third, and just having a drink once in a while.
The past year.
I'm a highly functioning person.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Aside from the recent stuff, what pieces have you been most proud of since I last saw you at Turning Point USA?
I'd say my Brazil videos, but those were very awesome. Going into the favelas.
If you actually, if you join the Discord, I'm gonna ask you to post that picture. I think in the conspiracy hole in the Discord, so I could get a look at it. I'm so curious.
An experience that I can't even believe favelas are real after going there. Mm-hmm. That was the craziest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. 15-year-old men, 15-year-old boys walking around, full armed militias walking through the favelas of Brazil. That has to be the craziest thing I've ever seen. Drugs laid out on tables. It's literally just like the movie City of Gods.
It's that gnarly.
It's insane. Like, I cannot actually emphasize how crazy the favelas of Brazil are.
Mm-hmm. Also,
I plead with every YouTuber to never go make that video. Because I came this close to dying in the bottom of a destroyed house on the top of Rio's biggest favela.
When you say close to dying, like there was a gun in your face?
Yes. And if I didn't pay the man, I would have died.
You think so?
100%. That guy, after I interviewed him, he got beat up by the gang leader and kicked out of the favela for letting me interview him.
Mm-hmm. Some other unknown, or perhaps known by some, Nick Shirley lores that you met deceased rapper YBC Duel.
Yes, I did meet him.
Yeah.
It was Brandon Buckingham.
Yeah.
I had no idea who he was.
Well, you met one of the, what they call West Philly's top demon.
Really?
Yeah, so that was an equally, I would say, or similarly dangerous.
Yeah, no, I'd say the America hoods are about just as dangerous as the favelas. For instance, Chicago, you have armed militias walking around Chicago as well. Mm-hmm. Same within Philly. Think about how many young people are dying because of gang violence.
Yeah.
Like, I love your video you did in Baltimore about them kind of combating that and showing that like, community really can make it.
Damn, I definitely need to check out his other videos from what he's saying. Yo, Shinigami Sinner, are you into Death Note out of curiosity? Are you into anime? I'm assuming your name is Shinigami, right? 2 miles from Skinwalker Ranch, me and my buddies got drunk and went looking for him. Oh my gosh. Made some Democrats lose their shit, fill in their safe place litter box. Oh my gosh, to the brink. I'd say I don't get drunk unless it's a lot of liquor. Oh yeah, no, that would kill me. You are the liquor. Yeah, this is Nick's interview with, or this is his video, because earlier I saw that apparently, and he says it in the beginning of the video, what's the guy's name? Or Channel 5. Channel 5 had edited out a lot of stuff, so I wanted to watch the Nick Shirley video since it has everything in there, and just get a vibe, you know. Death Note was mid, really? I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I shouldn't even say this, but I didn't finish Death Note. I watched almost all of it, and then I just didn't finish it. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I thought it was really good. At least I think I watched like 95% of it. Channel 5 cut 1.5 hours. Yeah, that's what it looks like, which is pretty crazy. I get if it's just if there were like little cuts made that are insignificant, or you know. Well, yeah, insignificant, but it's kind of hard to cut an hour to an hour and a half out of what looks like what this video is. 2.5 hours. That's almost half the video right there. I mean, or it is half the video. To cut that much out and not cut out significant stuff, that seems like it would be difficult. The ending is really, oh man. I've been meaning to finish it. I really have. I did just get caught up for the first time in my life with the One Piece show. So I'm pretty much completely caught up with the show. If there's a new episode that dropped, I haven't watched that, but I should be completely caught up with the One Piece show. So I'm really happy about that. You said he edited it to make Nick look bad and cover himself. That's what it sounds like. And because I was put onto this, well, I'd seen the thumbnail, but then I clicked on somebody else. I don't know if it was Asmongold or what. But they basically said, you know, they were talking about how he had edited this, And people were saying he was trying to cover his ass because apparently he was in some controversy last year or whatever, which I had never heard about, and he had quote unquote gotten canceled. So I don't know about any of that kind of stuff quite yet. So that's why I was just very surprised, because from what I've seen from Channel 5, I thought he seemed very just honest and very transparent. Oh, you just watched the last episode? Oh, you said just watch the last episode. Okay. I might have to. I should be pretty close to the end. No, the blow brings you back from drunk. The thing I heard about blow is don't do it, because you'll run out and you'll go back for more. You'll run out of money. I don't need any more vices in my life. That's for damn sure. I think smoking is is enough for me.
A difference, and people really need to be looking out for one another, because it's not worth dying for.
Mm-hmm. So going back to high school, right?
Yeah.
I remember you told me that after high school you went on
my energy drink. It's like wearing off right now.
Okay, we got more. After high school,
I haven't been sleeping that much lately.
Yeah.
And just because of what's been happening, so my phone, I literally can't keep up with my messages.
Mm-hmm.
And so I haven't been sleeping that much.
Well, you're doing a great job.
Trying.
So you said that after high school you went on a mission trip, right?
Yeah.
You said 1G every 6 months. Is that I don't even know what that looks like for that substance. Is that a lot? That sounds like a lot.
Where to?
Chile, Santiago.
Mm-hmm. Is that where you developed fluent Spanish?
Yeah, I actually was fluent in Spanish when I was younger. When I was here in Utah, when I was growing up, I was in a Spanish immersion program from kindergarten to 4th grade. Spoke Spanish fluently, moved to Washington. Similar to you, moved up to Seattle area. I didn't practice my Spanish anymore, I lost it. Decided to go on this mission thing for our church, and they sent me to Chile, Santiago, and I learned Spanish again and speak it fluently now.
What's the purpose of a mission trip?
Yeah, you're there to go share the gospel, the restored gospel of Jesus Christ, and to teach people about Jesus, and give them an opportunity to come into Christ, and if they want to follow the church, or if you just want to teach them about Jesus, that's all you're supposed to do, is teach them about the church, baptize them like missionaries did in the Bible, and do your best to serve the Lord and serve the people.
How many people were you able to get on board?
You say it funny. To get on board, I mean, all you're doing is you're teaching people about Jesus Christ, and you're teaching them about the restored gospel, and you're teaching them from the Bible, you're teaching them from the Book of Mormon. And just the fact that Jesus commands all of us to get baptized in the Bible, and also in the book that we also believe in, the Book of Mormon, that was translated by Joseph Smith. That's why we believe that this is the restored gospel. Now, I don't want to make this conversation about the church, but I think we have a lot bigger issues to talk about. But as a missionary, you just teach people about Jesus.
So you said bigger issues to talk about. What's one thing you really feel like we should talk about?
Well, I think we're here to talk about the fraud that's happening in Minnesota, right?
Yeah, definitely.
But we could also talk about whatever you want to talk about.
I'm just curious about your whole trajectory, man. It's kind of blowing my mind.
Yeah, I've had my life's been kind of crazy. I'm just 23, and we're here now.
Shortly after I saw you,
He's killing it, man. He really is.
the border coverage kind of ramped up. At what point did you start to really take political interviewing seriously, and why did you kind of dive into that realm?
Well, I think when I started seeing people get trafficked in the United States from the border and started seeing mass corruption inside the government, that's what I just couldn't believe that. I met somebody at the border, and she gives me her WhatsApp, and the next day she texts me and she's in New York City. I was like, how is this happening? How are people just being trafficked around the country? How are little kids just coming over here? How's there a 15-year-old girl, or I think she was 17-year-old girl from the Dominican Republic, all by herself? How are people doing this? And how is the government enabling this to happen? I remember going to the border for the first time, and I saw migrants coming over the border. I'm like, oh my gosh, what's going on? Shouldn't they be running away? But no, they literally went to a camp and sat down and waited to get picked up to go and get put into the United States.
Wasn't Governor Abbott the one transporting people from the Texas border to New York City?
Yes.
So you feel like there was mismanagement of the border on an executive Biden level and a state level?
Yeah. And I think Governor Abbott, that was his way of saying F you to the to the sanctuary cities and for the Democrats for just accepting and letting this happen and saying, okay, well, we're not going to deal with it. You guys go ahead and deal with it.
I remember they had apparently sent them to, what was it called? Martha's Vineyard or something? Or like Nancy Pelosi's neighborhood. And that caused a whole stir. You said enough for 3 people to have a good night or 1 person to have a long night. You said it's awesome. Women love it. If they don't, they just never had it. It makes their clothes fall off. It probably makes everybody's clothes fall off. Jeez. I'm trying to keep my clothes on, though. Nick is everyone's worst nightmare. He has no vices, virgin, religious, and no criminal background. When he reports, people take him seriously. No one can incriminate him. So far, yeah, that's what it seems like. I mean, he seems like a pretty straight arrow, dude. But it's always just the night, no matter how much you buy. I don't know if you guys have ever watched Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Highly recommend that show. But Dennis and Dee, they like wake up from smoking crack, and they're like, "Do we have any more crack?" And Dennis is just like, "No, we don't have any more crack. Nobody in the history ever has woken up and had more crack. Okay, we have to go buy some more."
We'll give them a bus ticket to get out of our state or city.
So you feel like migrants kind of became political pawns for the 2 parties in America?
Yeah, well, we all know, like, obviously it was because they wanted votes.
Whoa, hold up. You sent the deer on Discord. Okay. I'm looking at it. Wait, okay, yeah, I'm looking at it. Whoa, that thing looks ginormous. Whoa. Oh, that is creepy. Dude, if that shit just started moving around, got up and started running, I'd lose my mind. Whoa, that is crazy. But what's the big boy with the big old antlers? You come back like 5 minutes later and it's gone. Oh my gosh, that freaked me out. The first picture is just a random one. Oh, okay, gotcha. That thing stands up on its hind legs and just runs off. Do you believe in skinwalkers and whatnot? But it's always just, oh yeah.
Like that was I believe that was one of the whole plans of what they were trying to do inside the United States.
It's gnarly, bro.
Fill the swing states, fill the big cities, and we would have known. We would have seen what was going to happen. Thankfully, Trump won.
Yeah, I was going to say it didn't work.
No, it didn't work. And right now you're seeing how hard it is for Trump to go through the states, to go through with mass deportations, like you said. Mm-hmm. I think they're doing as good as a job, and they have given these migrants the option to go back. Because most of these migrants, they came here, they thought life would be good, and they ended up getting put inside the shelter and became essentially slaves to the system in a way, where they're relying on the state to give them money, they're relying on the state for housing, they're relying on the state to give them a work permit to be able to work. Like, that's not right.
Yeah.
That's pretty mean if you ask me. It's kind of messed up to just bring these people in, tell them we're going to take care of them, that they're going to have a better life here, and their life actually wasn't better.
Well, I suppose the reason they hopped the border in the first place, right, is because the immigration system is so backed up, right?
Well, they knew they could come in.
Yeah, but I mean, the asylum application process, it's like a 4-year wait period, so they're exploiting that too.
Well, yeah, there's major issues with immigration here inside the United States, but you just can't walk into the country and think that you're going to be treated just like a law-abiding, tax-paying citizen.
Who was filming most of your stuff back then?
Me, myself, and then I also bring my mom with me. I bring anybody who can hold the camera for me.
Yeah, I just think it's cool.
I'm on the fence, but hopefully not like the deer. Hi in the live chat. Wait, out. It can be expensive, but it's good to borrow right at the bat because you go into anyways. Save riding with it, hide half for the next time. Hi in the live chat. Oh, he was on a government test site. Okay, or a launch test site. Yeah, but that was funny. I'm on the fence. Hopefully not like the deer.
Cool, because when I saw you on Hollywood Boulevard, your mom was helping you.
Yeah, my mom helps me a lot. And when you saw me at Amfest, I was filming myself. My first videos at the border, I filmed by myself. In the favelas of Brazil, my best friends with me. Inside other places, inside of Secot in El Salvador, my older brother's with me. So I always just try to keep people who are close to me.
But you and your mom have a pretty close relationship.
Yeah, my mom's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, having a mom who's down to film stuff for you is great.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Yeah.
She's like a producer on the channel, kind of.
Yeah. Did she have any kind of career in content creation prior to you guys working together?
She actually went to school for journalism and to be a here.
Mm-hmm. Did she have a hand in your decision to really like start taking things more seriously as far as political coverage?
No, actually, she actually didn't really believe in like anything I thought politically. Like in high school, I got involved in politics, but as you know, during like 2020, for instance, I couldn't on my channel. I couldn't put Trump's name in a title or a thumbnail without the video being demonetized. And so there was no.
Really? I didn't know about that. I mean, I know a lot of people were getting hit with that stuff, depending where they felt politically, especially with the whole, COVID situation, especially. I know that was pretty tough on people. I didn't realize having Trump's name and whatnot or affiliations would get you demonetized. That's crazy. I said 8 balls too much. Your wife for 2 days straight. I sleep for like a day. Plus, that stuff is like stupid expensive from what I understand. Stupid expensive. Heard it burns a hole in your pocket, burns a hole in your nose. Seems like it burns a hole in everything. I've only learned a bit I was like working at a factory. I mean, this was a long time ago. And some guys at the factory were just telling me about it, their experiences with it and whatnot. And I mean, they worked at that factory for years, and I could understand why you'd be hitting some of the harder stuff working at that place. It was a plastic factory, and that job was just probably not for me. I don't know. I worked there for maybe a year. If it's not cut. Oh, if it's not, it's cut hella. Okay, gotcha. I heard if you only ski on days that end in Y, you're all right. Oh, okay. I'm gonna note that. I'm gonna keep that in mind. If ever I traverse the road, at least I'll know that days that end in Y, I'm safe to do it. So I'm gonna check my calendar and see when those fall. After the first few, it's not worth chasing. See, and that's the thing that's like freaky about it.
Incentive to actually create political content that
because you want to chase it, don't you?
Because you couldn't get the video to be seen by anybody, and so you couldn't really make those videos. And then when I did get back from that mission, I could then make videos on politics, and the censorship kind of got lifted because of Elon Musk buying X. Like, I don't think people hate on Elon Musk, but they don't understand like what he actually did by buying X.
Yeah.
Because of him, you're actually able to post stuff on YouTube and not have to worry about being censored or worry about not being able to get the video monetized.
Yeah.
If you can't get your video monetized, you can't make your videos.
I think people don't get how severe the censorship of specifically like more conservative online accounts was back in 2020. And whenever I talk about, I guess, people who got radicalized super hard in like the QAnon way, a lot of that stuff was because they got kicked off of Facebook, of the vaccine and whatnot.
Yep.
And they end up on these even smaller platforms with other people who have been pushed off elsewhere, and then the echo chamber becomes smaller and they kind of lose touch with reality. So I feel like many people also not only got pushed off the deep end, but also regular people who were just having normal conservative opinions found their channels demonetized overnight. And that kind of distrust is what led to the acquisition of X, because now it's a place where anyone can say almost anything.
Yeah, and there should be a platform for us. Like, if we have freedom of speech, we should also be able to speak freely on the internet, right?
I totally agree with you.
And so I think what Elon did, I think what he did really did change the shape of our society. Because then you also saw other platforms like Rumble follow, Facebook, they lifted their censorship, YouTube lifted their censorship. So without Elon Musk, none of that would have been possible.
So you think that was like the first domino in a chain of different platforms lifting the veil of, not lifting the veil, but just like having more lax restrictions?
Yeah, 100%.
Was there a part of you, because I know that you're like a pretty fair and balanced guy when it comes to stuff, was there a part of you that was wondering why the Trump administration...
Yo, what's going on, Elo? It's funny because I have some stuff pulled up with Don Lemon. I'll see if we get to it. But he's in some hot water right now for doing some journalism at a church. So we're probably going to check that out after this. It's crazy, scary. You don't know what they cut it with. He said that's bullshit, Aaron. He said it's kind of scary because you don't know what they cut it with, but they definitely cut it with something, at least where I live. Yeah, see, that kind of stuff is freaky to me, especially because of, the rise of fentanyl and everything. And I've had the unfortunate, experience of having, just seeing fentanyl, what I assume is a fentanyl overdose, and having to grab Narcan. And the dude survived and everything. But just watching like the body freeze up, we laid him on the ground. His face started turning purple and stuff. And yeah, that shit is that shit's nasty, man. He said once the numbing is gone, you're usually zooted anyway. Oh, okay. Oh, like you feel energized, but I feel like you want to keep doing it because of that energy and the numbing. But once the numbing is gone, you're usually zooted anyway. Okay. Yeah, he's not an asshole. Thank God I've never had to deal with that. Yeah, I mean, it was only like one time and stuff, but it's like, oof, man.
And various allies promoted your expose so hard when they did.
I think it hit the heart of every American being able to see that their money that they pay for taxes is going to fraud. And so it's something like people like to talk about how our money is going to other countries or how it's being used wrongfully, but people can actually see it with their eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And that was one of the first videos ever where people could see that people were abusing the system and taking dollars from the United States citizens, and they're actually not operating the business.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, I'm just talking about if you look at Google Trends specifically, like the phrase Somali fraud was borderline non-existent. It just so happens to really kick up through your piece on December 16th.
Yeah.
Which is the exact same day that the Trump administration and Kash Patel released the redacted Epstein files list that is like a disaster.
So is he trying to make the is there a conspiracy out there that Nick Shirley is being used as a distraction for the Epstein files, and the Somalian sort of fraud allegations are being used as a distraction from the Epstein files? Look, if Trump wants me to not care about the Epstein files for a bit, all he has to do is come out and talk about UFOs and UAPs, okay? Because I would really like him to come out and talk about that stuff. I think if you want a distraction, that right there, just be like, bro, we got some alien, extraterrestrial, interdimensional, whatever the hell going on. That would be a beautiful distraction. Blowing up drug boats, daycare fraud. That stuff is like, it's all right. Don't get me wrong, it's a distraction, but Gulf of America, Greenland, great, decent distractions. But give me the UAPs, okay?
With hundreds of pages of blacked out stuff. Was there a part?
You said you found a dead body at 6. Where's Sand Mountain? Dude shot himself in the head. You said you left. Yo, you're killing me. You said I left the body at Sand Mountain. Oh Lord, we're putting the pieces together, guys. I'm sure it has nothing to do with the body that Dylan found. It wasn't the same body though. Dude shot himself in the back of the head. 3 times, right? Nah, it was from the jaw. Twice. He shot himself. 3. Yeah, exactly. Twice. He shot himself 10 times in the back of the head and hung himself, right? I do think that was a big reason for his admin blowing up his video. You think so? He said, Little Sahara. Guy exposing the Clintons was talented enough to double tap himself in the back of the head. Yeah. That's one family name. I'm like, I don't know. Should we be talking about them? Luckily, we don't get too many viewers over here quite yet, so I'm safe, I think. But I remember I was getting sketched out when I was covering. You guys should go look up the Bill Gates interview about Epstein and skip toward the end of it, and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. That shit scares me. Hold up. Should I pull that up right quick? Yo, this... If this doesn't make your blood run cold. Yo,
reported at that time.
I'm just gonna kind of skip toward the moment here.
Background. And that, in other words, a number of meetings. What did you do when you found out about his background?
Well, I've said I regretted having those dinners. And
I do not want to end myself, guys, just to be clear.
Absolutely nothing new on that.
Is there a lesson for you, for anyone else looking at this?
Well, he's dead. So, in general, you always have to be careful.
Bro, what? What? It gets me every time. Is there a lesson to take from your relationship with Epstein?
And there's absolutely nothing new on that.
Is there a lesson for you, for anyone else looking at this?
Well, he's dead. So, in general, you always have to be careful. I'm very proud of what we've done in philanthropy, very proud of the work of the foundation.
Yo, bro, that okay. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying that that was cold. That was cold in my in my opinion.
It was curious if maybe there was people in the GOP who chose to signal boost your piece as wide and far as possible in a way to distract and move the goalpost away from that.
No, I don't think so, because I actually was planning on posting my video on December 24th, but I didn't get the video edited in time, so the video just happened to come out on December 26th.
But I'm saying the video was put together very well by you.
Yeah.
Like it's an engaging piece of content. Do you think,
I'm a YouTuber, so I know how to make YouTube videos.
But I'm not saying that, I'm saying, do you think there's maybe, they were like, okay, we can seize this as a moment to distract from this conversation?
I don't know. Like if that was their initiative, it probably worked pretty well.
No.
I just posted my YouTube video, and that's the beautiful thing about the internet. You just post and see what happens.
Yeah. I'm not saying you had any level of coordination with that or anything like that.
Well, yeah, because I didn't.
Yeah.
I just posted my video. The video was originally supposed to go up on December 24th, but I didn't get it done in time.
Right, but the level that your video went out there.
Yeah, it did good.
I've never seen anything like that before.
Yeah, no one has. Like I said, it's the most viewed video ever by somebody who's not named Mr. Beast on a social media platform.
Wow, that is incredible. Pinocchio Fantasy Island. Oh no, sounded coerced. Bill Gates needs a prison cell now. What's going on, Cookie? Just a reminder, he's dead. Well, he's dead. It's just almost chuckling about it. Like, listen, you want to keep pressing me on these questions? You see what happened to the last guy.
Mm-hmm. And for you as an independent creator, what do you want to do next? Like, what comes to mind as something you want to do urgently?
Yeah, people think, because this video went so massive, I've been doing YouTube videos for the past 104 weeks. I haven't missed an upload. Every week I've been uploading video. To me, that was just going to be like another YouTube upload.
Mm-hmm.
Like I didn't know that it was going to be the most viewed video ever on X. I didn't ever expect. I think because I just got in a rhythm of uploading every single week,
mm-hmm.
I was already planning on my next video. Like, where am I going to go next week? What's my content going to be like?
Mm-hmm.
How am I going to be able to upload this video and enjoy the holidays and have that video for next week to be able to post on December 1st?
Mm-hmm.
So to me, it was just going to be a whole other video, and instead you've seen what happened since I've uploaded that video. It's literally the most viewed video on X, like a video expose.
What's a response that shocked you the most?
I think just the outpouring support from Americans. I mean, you're trying to say that it was some coordinated attack to move the needle on to get people's eyes away from Epstein, but the majority of the traffic, it has over 600,000. I think it has over 600,000 likes.
Jeez.
100,000. I'd like to check that actually, how many retweets. So it wasn't just Elon Musk who was sharing the video. It was everyday Americans who were showing that video because they're sick. Just like how many are sick of, because they're sick of paying so much money in taxes, and to see 89% of the fraud happening by people who were brought into our country, some of them, and then committing fraud.
When you say brought in, what do you mean?
Yeah, we all know that a large portion of the Somali population was brought into Minnesota and brought into the United States. They then had their children, and for some reason, 89% of the population, 89% of the fraud happening in Minnesota is from the Somali population.
Right, but 95% of Somali Americans in Minnesota are legal.
Yeah, 89% of Somalians are committing fraud.
89% of Somalians are committing fraud? Like in a focus group of Somalians?
Oh, no, 89% of the fraud being committed
Yeah, right.
is by Somalians.
So you feel like it's just like a cultural thing?
Yeah. Like, what are they known for?
Africans?
No, Somalians.
When I think of scammers, I think of Nigerians.
But I asked you, what are Somalians known for?
Well...
Wait, what are Somalians known for? Like...
Captain Phillips.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'm also...
Wait, they're known for what?
But I asked you, what are Somalians known for?
Well...
Say the thing that's on top of your head.
Captain Phillips.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'm also an American who doesn't know any Somalis. Well, actually, I grew up with a few in Seattle, but I'm not like very in tune with the culture.
Yeah, and so why is 89% of the fraud happening inside Minnesota by Somalians?
So maybe it's just like a hustle that someone will tell
pirates
about a brother, and it just spreads like that.
Yeah, and why have apartment complexes in locations inside of Minnesota? White people have been pushed out.
White people?
Yes. Inside these apartment complexes, you will not find a white person living inside of Cedar Riverside, for instance.
Where'd they go?
They got pushed out.
Like to low-income areas?
They got pushed out. I don't know where they went, but they're not there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Cedar Riverside was originally housing for the College of Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bar there called Palmer's Bar. It's a staple for, it used to be a staple for Minnesota. However, the Somalians inside of Cedar Riverside made complaints that Palmer's Bar was too loud, and we know who's the governor. We know what kind of politics is inside of Minnesota. They're too afraid, and they literally changed their state flag to be more like the Somalian state flag.
Well, I read that there was a contest that people voted on where there was like 150 different submissions, and one of them was the North Star flag that ended up winning the competition.
Have you look at the flag? It's what does it look similar to, like, Andrew?
I mean, it does look kind of like the Somali flag.
Yeah.
But I mean, at the same time, people
It's
didn't.
like,
but it was like
are
a
you
voting.
afraid? Are you afraid to say like the fact of it that it looks very similar to the Somali flag?
No, I'll say it. It looks similar to the Somali flag.
Yeah, it looks just like it. It looks very similar to this flag in Minnesota. Tim Watts said their other flag was racist, and he called people like me white supremacists for talking out against the fraud that's happening inside of his state. He's been talking about fraud since 2019, and he's actively saying that they're trying to combat fraud. How long would it take for you or any person to realize that $1 million is being taken out of their bank account? You'd find that instantaneously.
Marketing is easy.
Whoa. We are not sponsored. Get out of here. What we got going on in chat? Said pirates. Bill Gates, he's a prison cell. He's dead. That was totally a threat. Yo, I mean, yeah, it felt like something. Not Nick's fault, just useful for them. Yeah, I mean, if he's been making content and everything, and you know, maybe it was just useful for them to amplify at the time. Bill got pie in his face one time. Bill's always been odd, to say the least. Odd, you say. So are a lot of people, but you don't see what is douche from Facebook threatening people about being dead. Oh, what's his? Okay, from Facebook threatening people about being dead. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's Zuckerberg, right? If I'm not mistaken. You don't really see. Actually, you don't see him or Bill Gates or anything really too much in the news, or front and center. But that interview, man, like the vibe I got when he said that, like my hair stood up. Bill said we are overpopulated and now he owns most farmland supplying our food. Isn't that nice? Yeah, I know. And I think one of my concerns moving forward in this next decade is automation, especially with robots and AI. And once they start sort of taking a lot of jobs and people aren't working, you're just not going to need as many people to work. So what do you do? And I think a lot of people think that it's going to be like, oh, we're going to get UBI and you're going to get to be an artist or do whatever you want. And we're just going to get free money. And what I think is, logically, you would just start killing everybody. I mean, you don't need as much of a labor force once you have AGI and robots. So you could just start getting rid of people. That's kind of what I think. And then, but I think we're also going to self-depopulate. You see this with, we've checked out this subreddit and we're going to do a deep dive on it here soon. My AI boyfriend. So all of these people having AI relationships, like intimate relationships, I think that's going to lower the birth rate moving forward. So, and then there's movements of people that just don't want to have kids in general. So I think we're going to do it to ourselves to where they don't necessarily have to start culling the population. But it's a concern. It is a concern. Yeah, not really anymore. That's like some Jeffrey Dahmer shiz right there. Nobody saw the Terminator, right? Apparently we all missed that. I mean, there is the Terminator sort of concerns, and there is that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, there's like three main concerns. And I try to go from what people are sort of like, most people are willing to accept. So if I were to sit here and talk about the Terminator stuff, people would be like, you're crazy. That's some sci-fi fiction, whatever. So there's that. Then there's the automation for taking people's jobs. Oh man, there's one more. Oh my gosh. Oh, and thirdly, what, let's say AI could help people do. For example, it could probably help some people create viruses that kill people. It could help people create bombs. It could help people, scam people, hack people. It'll just make it way easier to do a lot of damage with lesser resources. So I think those are three concerns. The most realistic one that I think people could actually see, like most people, is automation. The second one, which I think we're going to see at some point in time soon, is AI being used maliciously by a human being. And then thirdly, and this one's, obviously speculative and further out, I think it's further out, is some sort of super intelligence or AI sort of, having a mind of its own and deciding that, these humans, we don't really need all of them around here. So yeah. Wait, am I missing? Oh, I muted it. I was like, why is my headphones not working? I'm over here tripping.
How do you feel about the way the, liberal side of the mainstream media has characterized the reporting?
They're defending fraud. I'm showing people what's happening. I showed it exactly how it is, as it is. Mm-hmm. And then now they're defending fraud. Even if one of these businesses is operating, why should any American be happy or be satisfied with daycares ran by all Somalians to be receiving millions of dollars? And out of that population of Minnesota, I believe it's around 8.5, I think it's like 5.8 million. You have not seen one single Minnesotan say that their child was inside those daycares.
I've seen a couple interviews with people who are saying their child was in the daycare.
Who are they?
Somalis.
Yes. Why, if they're having these daycares, why isn't any other white people, black people, Mexicans, Asians, why aren't they saying, oh, these aren't fraudulent daycares?
Wasn't it a predominantly Somali area?
Why are all the daycares inside of Minneapolis? There's white people, there's Mexicans, there's Asians, there's everybody inside Minnesota, in Minneapolis. How come no other person has said, no, this daycare's legit, here's my child?
Well, because I think that those daycare centers are in a Somali neighborhood.
No, they're not.
Those daycare centers are in white neighborhoods?
Quality Learning Center is a few blocks away from the arena of Minnesota Timberwolves.
So you feel like all the daycares in the city?
The other one, what's called the one that received $3.45 million is 1 block away from where George Floyd happened. They're not just Somali neighborhoods, Andrew. They're everywhere inside of Minnesota.
So the Somali population has a monopoly on all the daycares, like in general? Like they're the
Go drive around Minnesota, go drive around Minneapolis, you will see an excessive amount of daycares. There's no need to have 3 daycares within one block. There's 2 daycares inside of one location, one building, each receiving separate money from the government. The one daycare alone received upwards of 2 daycares that are inside the same building at the same address receives $3 million. Right behind it's another daycare that received $1 million. Would you like to be paying and working super hard as an American citizen, making $60 grand a year, and meanwhile, somebody's operating a daycare for $1 million, completely tax-free, while you're paying somebody to go watch your kid while you're trying to make a living? Would you like that to be happening? We don't have kids, and you have this too.
Right.
Theoretically, say we're a struggling American. We're making $60,000 a year. We have to go pay to put our kid in a daycare. Meanwhile, there's a bunch of people making millions of dollars committing fraud, and there's actually no kids, and the windows are completely blocked out.
I mean, I'm not going to...
And when you call a phone number, guess whose phone number it leads to? The office of Tim Waltz.
Yeah, I see that. I definitely see the frustration. I mean, I feel like most of our tax dollars are spent pretty much irresponsibly, you know, funding,
Yes, 100%.
funding foreign wars and stuff like that. I'm not sure what percentage.
And
of
how
that
are
is
people
going to
defending
daycares.
fraud? I don't support our money going overseas to Israel either. I don't support our money funding Ukraine. But what I can actually see with my own eyes is the money coming here inside the United States that's being spent fraudulently.
Yeah.
We can't see what's happening from here to Ukraine. We can't see what's happening from here to Israel. But we can see what's happening inside our own states.
Yeah, so I just think it's about scale and figures as well, right? Like, I see that $1 billion figure, right? Where did that come from?
$1 billion? It's actually $9 billion.
$9 billion?
Well, they received over $16 billion, and it's estimated that $9 billion of it was used fraudulently.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to be super, like, you know, clear about the data because I don't want to...
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Yeah. So the $9 billion number comes from federal prosecutor Joe Thompson on December 18th, 8 days before your video dropped, which is about fraud related to 14 Medicaid programs like housing, autism services, and most importantly, a nonprofit called Feeding Our Future. The Feeding Our Future scandal is one that Senators Amy Bach was responsible for engineering a crazy scheme, but that's different than the daycare program specifically. It says
And a lot of the daycares inside my video, I didn't know this when I was filming it, a lot of them actually were part of that fraud, of the Feeding Our Future fraud.
How do you know?
It's came out since.
So $306 million last year went to ongoing fraud investigations related to all of these things.
Cool, great.
I'm saying, do we know what percentage of that number went specifically to daycares?
What's the question again?
Of the $9 billion, because there was 2 big main figures.
Well, that $9 billion figure, that's over a course of a few years. That's not just last year alone.
Okay.
That'd be pretty crazy if it was just last year.
Yeah.
But people have known about this. This fraud isn't. People are acting like I'm acting like I knew exposed fraud happening. No, everyone knows that fraud's been happening. There's reports since 2015 of fraud happening.
Yeah. One tweet in particular that I wanted to give you the chance to clear up is so a couple days ago, Minnesota State Representative Lisa DeMuth said that her Republican caucus had been, quote, working with you ahead of your coverage. How do you respond to that?
Yeah, I had no idea who she was.
So you feel like she's just clout chasing?
Yeah, that's what I literally put in the reply in the tweet.
Yeah.
So her campaign freaked out when I tweeted that.
Yeah.
But what I was referring to, that's the lady who I was referring to earlier in this interview. So her staff was the people that David had received the information from because David reached out, and she works inside the government, so she did actually a good job by doing what she's supposed to do by serving the people and giving that information.
Yeah, it says that Harry Niska, a Republican representative who's a staffer for her, was the one who gave the intel to David.
Yeah, that probably sounds about right.
Yeah, so...
But she said she was involved in the video. The way she said it, I was completely caught off guard because I don't even know who she was. When I saw her face, I was like, who is this lady? And so right now they're running for governor inside Minnesota as well. And so a lot of people have tried to use my name to try and get people to vote for me because they're seeing how much attention I've garnished on the internet.
Yeah.
And so I was like, no, ma'am, that's not true. I have no idea who you are.
But yeah, because that makes me happy because when I first saw the video come out, I was like pretty stoked for you. I was like, oh my God, Nick put this video out. This is doing crazy numbers. And then I saw her tweet that and I was like, is this whole thing a psyop?
Yeah, I was very taken off guard too. I literally commented and everything, like, shame on her for saying that.
Yeah.
That'd be like me, like, saying, well, it's kind of like you going to the border and getting all the information from me and then not giving me credit. But so similar in that way, where she actually didn't she said she was involved in my video, but she actually wasn't. I didn't even know who she was. But but good on her for actually caring about fraud. She's not defending fraud openly like Tim Walz is. So if I was somebody, I would vote for anybody but Tim Walz inside that state of Minnesota.
Yeah, definitely. I'm glad you cleared that up because, you know, it's like the same reason that people lost trust in traditional media because they felt like there was no barrier between the establishment and, you know, corporate news pundits. And they felt like CNN was an arm of the Democratic Party and then Fox was an arm of the conservative wing. So the fear now that I've thought about before, and I'm not saying this is happening.
Oh, damn. All right, Dylan. So you're going to lay down a bit before my son gets up. All right. Get some rest. Hey, I really appreciate you for hanging out and whatnot. Get your rest. It's been fun. Round of applause for Dylan. Hope to see you back here soon. We're trying to be on live every day. I might miss a day or two. People tell me I need to not burn myself out because I took a couple months out, probably because I burned myself out. But I try to be on every day. Oh, yeah. And if I'm not, I'll be back on later on tonight. The podcaster edited this video. Yeah, Ryan. So we're watching this one from Nick Shirley's channel because, yeah, he had said that Channel 5 had edited this, you know, potentially deceptively to make him look bad. So we're watching it from his perspective. I was very surprised to hear that because the content that I have seen from Channel 5, I haven't really kept up with him as of recent, but the little bit of content I have seen from him, I thought was really, really good. So I'm curious to see how this kind of shapes out, to see what his response is to the allegations of editing it. I'm going to go ahead and look for that probably either after this video or maybe later on to see if he responds to those allegations. Keep it in your britches and out the ditches, Dylan. I've never heard that. Keep it in your britches and out the ditches. I've never heard that one. They're going to start adding banana cleaners to a screen for AI selling life partners. Wait, they're going to start adding bananas cleaners to a screen. I think I see what you're saying, for AI life partners. Yeah, we really got to go down the AI companions. We did watch we watched that one where the guy said he did this video, AI gooning will ruin your brain or something along those lines. So a lot of people are hip to this, but it's such a moneymaker that I don't think there's any stopping it at this point.
Happening will probably take like 5 to 10 years, is that somehow the political powers that be figure out how to use the independent creator economy like on a sleeper cell level to do their bidding for them.
Yeah,
that's a concern, what he just said, although I do think they're also infiltrating podcasts, and they probably are planting people on YouTube and whatnot to essentially propagandize. Yeah, exactly. It seems as though he cut like an hour to an hour and a half. So, and what Nick Shirley showed in the beginning of this video for what he cut, it does kind of make it seem as though, it could have been cut a certain way to maybe make Nick Shirley look less reasonable. So I'm going to have to compare and contrast the two, but I am really curious to see if he comes out and speaks about the allegation and has some sort of like excuse, or, you know, says something along the lines of it was just for, you know, content, you know, he cut it to make it an hour long, you know, just so more people would watch it, or, you know, just being a YouTuber, you know, making it more palatable or what have you.
It happened.
Mm-hmm. Like with influencer contracts and stuff like that.
Yeah, you saw the DNC do that. All the people that I got talking against me, a lot of them have cut checks from the DNC.
Mm-hmm. Through like a paid influencer program?
Yeah, and it's public.
Would you ever agree to something like that?
No, never.
Hell yeah.
Like, why? I don't need it. I make enough money doing my videos off YouTube, and the people that support me, like, why would I ever?
Yeah, being an independent creator and then, you know, selling yourself, I get it, because I mean, yo, people love money, I guess, but selling yourself to the left or the right, like actually signing a contract to be their shill or their propagandizer. Couldn't be me personally, but I mean, I see why people do it. You know, some people just want to make a buck, but it's like you could make so much money if you get popular on YouTube or any of the sites. You can make so much money. So in a way, I feel like it's kneecapping yourself, especially if people find out, because then, you know, it's harder to take you serious or look at you as an unbiased, I was going to say interlocutor, but an unbiased journalist or, you know, content creator.
Against their best interest.
Yeah, that's a pretty...
Like similar to how you have your Patreon.
Yeah.
Why would you, if you're making $10,000 and you're able to live your lifestyle and create your videos making $10,000 and you have the 100% trust of your audience, why would you then take $2,000 to lose the trust of your audience?
Well, I guess the one thing they could do...
Okay, it would have to be a lot more than $2,000. If people are selling their audience out for $2,000, yikes. I was thinking something like $1 million or hundreds of thousands of dollars. If you're selling your audience out for a couple $1,000, bro, that's crazy.
Do is like buy...
If you have a large audience.
...themselves, figure out how to put a stake in Patreon and kind of compromise these platforms that we use to get financial freedom.
Wait, say it.
Like pretty much so like you and me having Patreon and merch and stuff like that makes it so we don't have to, you know, take paychecks and let people influence what we do.
Yeah.
But if these platforms themselves got compromised in some way, like if a major political party invested in something like Patreon and then they changed or modified their terms of service for some reason, we would have to go to independent websites.
Yeah. So like that's the beautiful thing about YouTube is they give you a platform where you can then create your video and based off the value you give to the audience and based off of how and then based off your videos you're able to make money.
So you feel like...
So I think it's super funny when people come after me like, and you'll see in my new part 2 video, some guys say, how do you make your money? Are you making money off this? Oh yeah, I'm posting a video on YouTube. How do you think I'm able to provide for myself? Like doing what we do is not cheap by any means. We're actually risking a lot, but at the same time we're providing a service to millions of people. People don't understand that.
What do you think is the biggest thing you risk doing this type of work?
Right now, people have doxed me with death threats. I have 20% security right now because of how crazy people are mad at me for exposing fraud.
What are some of these death threats? Like, what do they say?
One person sent me a photo. You can grab it from my ex and put it on the screen. Put it on. He said, "This is going to be you on April 27th," and it's a photo of it. He said, "This is going to be you on April 27th on the side of the highway." And it was a photo of a man with his head decapitated in a trench. Another person openly said, "TikTok, TikTok, make sure the time's coming." He posted that. He also was, he looked like a PDF. He looked like a creep.
Like he physically had PDF features, like a mustache and like that. Really?
Yeah, why do you think that's a PDF?
Just from Chris Hansen videos.
Yeah, so he looked exactly like that. He also had photos of him in like gay orgies and stuff like that.
Gay orgies.
Yeah, those were like openly on his pages. So.
And how do you feel getting messages like that?
It's not the best feeling in the world, but opposition comes.
Is it the first time something like this has happened to you?
No, I've gotten death threats before.
So are you used to it, or is this time in particular is it like obviously a more magnified scale?
Well, dude, my video just got 100 million views. And it was
so yeah,
by all the large political figures in the United States right now.
What in particular do they say as like the reason for threatening you? Do they give you a reason?
They're mad at me for exposing fraud.
Well, you got to think of the mind of someone who would get mad about that, right?
The fraudster is complaining the loudest.
Yeah.
Why are Democrats calling me a white supremacist for talking against fraud?
Probably, I mean, if you're asking me why I think they're doing that, probably because
there's Somalians who commit 89% of the fraud.
Well, just because the investigation that you're doing is focused on the Somali community, probably like
89% of the population, or
89% of the fraud is is from that population. To be specific, he's about to correct himself. Yeah, it is crazy just to always lob out white supremacist, bigot, Nazi. It's really getting quite old.
Of the fraud being committed in Minnesota by Somalians.
And just so we can put that on screen to verify, do you know where that data is from?
Yes, you can put it up on screen. It's public information.
Yeah. I think fraud's bad. We should crack down on it.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why you're like act like I'm not just stating the fact that you.
No, I'm not acting like you're not doing anything. I'm just saying, like, I want to give you the chance to address, people online or whatever who might be thinking that, this isn't legit or that you're just doing this to advance the Trump administration. Yeah. I'm saying I will put it on screen.
Good.
Because fraud's a major issue, and obviously
You should put it on screen.
I will, for sure, dude. I promise you.
I'm not just joking.
Yeah, no. But it's like, I think the fraud issue is major. The daycare facilities are being run terribly throughout many locations in Minnesota.
And now you're seeing all across the U.S. People are going to these daycares in Washington, in your state.
Mm-hmm.
There's houses in neighborhoods that are licensed for daycares receiving millions of dollars. What's the point of that?
Mm-hmm. Oh, how's your experience meeting Trump?
I've never actually met him.
But you were at the White House roundtable, right?
Yeah, I've never formally just hey, Mr. Trump, how's it going?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they brought me in to speak about I had experience in it with Antifa in Portland.
Mm-hmm. That's probably another example of you receiving real life hostile aggression just outside of that.
Literally, somebody said they were going to kill me outside in an Antifa protest, and then you even made a video saying that I was a right wing conservatives are pushing some narrative. Meanwhile, a guy literally threatened to kill me.
I'm talking about in Portland in general.
Yeah, in Portland, the guy threatened to kill me.
Well, I mean, that specific situation is a content event for everybody involved. You have leftist protesters going there to make a scene and make content for themselves, going to confront people they know will be there. Then you have conservative content creators going because Antifa's there. So it becomes this tiny little content ecosystem where everyone's eating as far as engagement and content goes, and nothing really changes or happens.
Yeah, and if you watch my video, I interview Antifa, I interview locals, I interview people, and for some reason that gets labeled as the right wing.
Antifa is there to confront conservative-leaning content creators. That's kind of one of the main reasons. So it's
yeah, but I think what Nick's trying to say is, why does he keep getting put in right wing if he's going around and interviewing all of these different types of people?
It's a mix of both people walking into the bee's nest of their political opposition in their mind.
Yeah, and me as a journalist, I don't consider myself a conservative journalist. I'm a journalist. So similar, you went there, you made a video as well. You're not in there with going selfie mode, talking to people while people are getting arrested or while stuff's going on. I'm in there talking to people in the heat of the moment when stuff's going down.
Mm-hmm.
And that makes me a conservative.
I mean, you told me you're conservative.
Yeah, but why does it make me a conservative journalist? My ideas belong. After everything I've seen, how could anybody side with the left?
Mm-hmm.
They've trafficked children inside the United States.
What do you mean? You're talking about enabling the cartel to do what they do?
Enabling the cartel to do what they're doing. They're defending fraud currently at the moment. They've made illegal immigration a controversial issue. The word is illegal.
Mm-hmm.
You call people like me Nazis and fascists. You kill people like Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
They've warped the mind of so many individuals into stuff that's just pure common sense. To the fact where people are dying. I have 24/7 security with me right now because people think me exposing fraud is bad.
He has what security with him?
Warped the mind of so many individuals into stuff that's just pure common sense. To the fact where people are dying. I have 24/7 security with me right now because people think me exposing fraud is bad.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, stop it. We're not sponsored. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Yeah, I mean, I think the left is also a spectrum, right? You have the labor left, unions, and people who are concerned with
you have the John Fettermans who make common sense, yet he gets attacked by his own constituents for having common sense.
Yeah, but when I think of the left, I think of labor unions and more kind of boots on the ground movements like that. Not so much necessarily identity pilled leftists who are the kind of people to be threatening you.
Yeah, well, every violent attack that I have experience has been from the left.
Yeah. And is that something that has kind of deepened your perception of the left as being super crazy and messed up?
Yeah, I just think everything they say they're the party of peace, party of acceptance. Meanwhile, they call people like me fascists and Nazis. Fascists and Nazis.
Well, I guess the left probably has more social acceptance, right? Of different.
They say they do.
Well, they say, yeah, that's the problem is, but then if you have certain ideas or, you stray just a little bit off of certain ideals, then you're kind of cast out. So at least in some of the camps. I'd like to think it's more of a far left or more of a camp within the left. Again, I try not to do too much of the right-left stuff, but I think it's more... I hope it's a minority of the left that would be making the death threats and calling people Nazis and stuff like that. I like to not think it's most of it. It's probably a small, like a vocal minority, and because it's outlandish, that's the stuff that gets views. So that's the stuff that raises to the top. So you see that more often than you see like a reasonable person, because if somebody just has a a basic reasonable take, that's not getting views. So I hope that's what's happening.
I mean, I'm just like,
but they wouldn't accept me.
Yeah.
They've called me Nazis and they call me a Nazi and a fascist.
Mm-hmm.
They say I'm going to be curbed.
Mm-hmm. But I just mean like general acceptance of like gay people and alternative lifestyles. Probably the more liberal cities have more of that.
I've met plenty of gay people that are at other events where conservatives are at. I've met them at Amfest. There's a lot of gay people who are also conservative.
No, totally. I just mean like.
And so I would actually say that the right is more accepting than the left.
Well, there's no gay marriage in red states.
Where can a gay person not get married in the United
Most
States?
red states.
Here in Utah, you can get married. Where else? Where can you not get married in the United States?
I could be wrong. Did they legalize gay marriage across the country?
Are you serious?
I could be wrong. Fact check by Nick. I don't think they did. I'm pretty sure you can't get married to a man in many different states, still mostly conservative states.
No, you can get married everywhere. Someone fact check us.
Well, yeah, I thought it was you could, and then did Trump roll something back to where they left it to the states, or is he trying to roll it back? But I thought no. I think somebody had mentioned rolling it back, but I thought same-sex marriage was protected at this point.
That looks great too.
Yeah, do it, because I think that's like the whole thing Obama did when everyone making out in front of all the state capitals.
Mm-hmm. I'm saying, I've seen videos of, I guess you go into different rallies here in New York and stuff, and it seems like they pretty viciously run up to you and try.
People have sexually assaulted me.
They come up to you and they yell at you and you get attacked. Do you feel like, and the whole time I'm watching this, it's very disappointing for me to see, because I feel like I've met you enough in person to know that you're very calm and you handle those situations pretty well. And it's just, they're kind of like...
Does the rollbacks, you stupid.
...into the stereotype of exactly what they're claiming others to be.
Yeah, they called me a fascist. Meanwhile, they won't let me speak.
Mm-hmm.
They said, one lady, she came up to me, she took her shirt off, started jumping all over me.
What?
And she said, say Black Lives Matter. Say Black Lives Matter.
Mm-hmm.
I said, all lives matter. She said, get out of here, white boy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, remember that.
Okay, that's weird.
Believe that all lives matter?
Yeah, of course, man.
Do you think it's racist to say all lives matter?
No, but I mean, if you...
what?
No, I'm saying if someone's saying, if it's a Black Lives Matter movement protest...
It wasn't a Black Lives Movement protest.
Oh, just regular? No.
They were outside the UN.
Yeah, all lives matter, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not...
It's not a controversial take.
No, but...
They've made it controversial.
Yeah.
Like, what they're saying does not make sense.
Well, I think it was probably... it hits a little different now than it did back in the middle of 2020.
Yeah, it hit a little different back then, because back then people would say that saying all lives matter flew in the face of Black Lives Matter, and you were trying to take away viewership from that movement or discredit that movement. I mean, I would say all lives matter. You could say white lives matter. You could say Black lives matter. I mean, at the end of the day, all lives matter, right? I mean, right? We should be able to get behind that. And the thing is, you could say all lives matter and still be BLM, because Black lives would fall under the all lives umbrella. But Black Lives Matter was trying to focus on the issues in the Black community when it came to the police brutality or what have you. So although I get where some people are like, oh, well, you're just saying that to try to push back on us. I mean, they could have just accepted it too and said, yo, you're right. All lives matter. We're just focusing right now on Black lives because that's the issue we're protesting about. But to get mad at people and call them racist for saying all lives matter is a bit silly.
But even then, all lives matter.
Yeah.
That should not be a hot take.
Yeah, but the conversation was specifically about like police brutality in Black communities.
Okay, cool. All lives matter still.
Yeah, I agree. But I'm saying when you're yelling that at someone who's saying Black Lives Matter, it's kind of like it comes off like you're trying to delegitimize what they're saying.
Yeah, that's how a lot of people took it at the time, and even today, I'm sure a lot of people on that side would take it that way.
I'm trying to say that all lives matter. Your life matters just as much as my life matters.
Yes.
You're the one who's making it, not you, but I'm saying they're the one making it political.
I see where you're coming from.
Like, I just can't fathom how people can side with people who have gone so far left to the point where they call people like me a fascist or Nazi, or they think the take all lives matter is controversial, or they think that when somebody gets deported when they've been here illegally is a controversial take.
Yeah.
They're here illegally.
What are some of the conservative figures nowadays that you feel like represent how you feel?
Honestly, I don't feel like there's that many. I feel like you're seeing such a divide with people where even like I don't even watch that many conservatives. Like, I don't watch conservative content on YouTube because I don't want people to influence how I portray my videos and how I think.
Yeah.
What if starting?
Whoa. We're not sponsored.
Nick Fuentes.
I think Nick Fuentes like serves his purpose. He makes you a question, double question things. I think that's good.
Mm-hmm. Did you see what he posted about the daycare stuff?
What did he say?
He was just like, why would anybody care about what's going on at the daycares? You know, like there's a war going on in Israel, Iran.
Cool, but I also talked to Nick Fuentes today actually, because I was asked, because all the people are telling me about security issues, and I'm like, well, what do I do? Like, all these older people are telling me I need to get security and everything. I was like, well, who's somebody that's actually living it, and who's actually been attacked and has these death threats? So I called Nick Fuentes, and I asked him, what should I do about security? And me and him were able to have a great conversation.
It's good to hear.
And I think he serves his purpose as far as making people double question things. And do I think he goes pretty extreme on some topics? Yes, and he would even admit to that too. And he knows, like he's what makes.
He knows what he's doing. It's Nick Fuentes. He's been doing the same shit for like 10 years, if not longer. He said, I find you can't please everyone, but with minimal effort, I can piss everyone off, and I'm really talented at it. It's my calling, I think. I feel that, and especially, I mean, you said you can't please everyone, but more than just, I mean, I'm sure you have a great talent for that, but it seems as though less and less stuff is necessary to piss certain people off, to where it's getting unreasonable, where you can't have just a different viewpoint without people freaking out or thinking the worst of you. And that's why I don't really like the whole like saying, oh, I'm conservative, or oh, I'm a Democrat, or I'm a progressive, or I'm a Republican, or I'm a whatever, because once you say that, it puts a bunch of ideas in people's heads that they ascribe to you that you may not believe in. And I'd just rather people ask me, what do you think on this particular issue? But even when you get to the particular issues, it's like, oh, well, I believe this way. Oh, well, that must mean that you believe all of these other things. And then it's this weird thing where they try to group you in again, no matter which way you do it. It's like, oh, well, if you think that illegal immigration is an issue, or that, it should be enforced, and, people that are here illegally that get caught should be deported, then that must mean you also believe that you must be pro-life and think that women shouldn't have control over their body, which must mean that you believe that trans people shouldn't have rights, which must also mean that you believe that black people shouldn't have rights. And it's just like they try to put all of these things together based off of one idea, where it's like, dude, I didn't say any of that stuff. You were just assuming and trying to put me into that box and put me into that camp. And it's very frustrating. And it's a very simplistic way of looking at the world, because it doesn't allow there to be any nuance whatsoever. It's just everything is black and white. And I don't think that a lot of things are, that black and white. So, but yeah, so speaking of what you're saying, you can't please everyone, but I think the threshold for pissing people off has become so much lower that it's absolutely ridiculous at this point.
What makes Nick Fuentes so powerful is he's also like a comedian. But I think he serves his purpose as far as making people double question things. And I think we should question things as well. Like, I hope people don't take my word for verbatim. I hope news like CNN doesn't just come and make a phone calls to 7 daycares and one of them answer and they ask them, is this a fraudulent business? And they say yes.
Thank you. We just watched that, and it just, man, that almost set me off because I'm like, wait, that was your investigative journalism? I mean, hopefully they're working behind the scenes right now to put out a larger piece after they've done some more investigating. But yeah, I was tripping out. Oh, we called a handful of them. One of them answered, and they said they're legit, so there's nothing to see here. Are you kidding me?
I hope they don't take them for random. I hope they actually go to the daycare and see what's happening.
Exactly.
And I hope that people watch this interview and they understand that there very likely is a problem with fraud.
Yeah.
So you're pissing their Cheerios, Trix, Lucky Charms, and Frosted Flakes, and No Hands Helicopter while they were looking for the cereal. Oh my gosh. At least you didn't say Cinnamon Toast Crunch, because I like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That stuff is so good.
I think there's a major issue with fraud here in the United States. Like, think one, we talk about wanting to have healthcare for better healthcare systems. Tim Walt's talking about better healthcare systems inside his state and about premiums. And, well, maybe if you cut out some of the fraud, people would have better premiums. Maybe people's property taxes would get raised.
Yeah, 2020 was the real year that fraud really kicked into high gear.
It's the pandemic.
Yeah, some people called it the pandemic for a long time.
Yeah.
People were able to get such insane amounts of money.
And think about how did someone like Elon Omar she had literally a negative net worth, and now it's allegedly up to $30 million.
I have to look this up because I've heard a couple people say that I've heard them say it about a couple politicians. I think I've heard AOC thrown in there as well. But most recently, I've heard Ilhan Omar, and they're saying that she, basically had nothing or, regular amount of money, what have you. And now she's worth 30 million plus. And I need to go investigate that and figure out where that number is coming from and if there's any truth to that. Because, it is crazy if you don't really have much money, then you go into politics, and then all of a sudden you're rich when the salary that you're given as a politician would not allow you to be that rich on its own. So I definitely, hopefully either they get into it more, or maybe he doesn't have info on that. We'll just have to go look into that at some point because I'm very curious.
And she has not said a word. She hasn't made one single post.
Crunchy Captain Fruity Pebbles too.
She's complicit in the fraud. She has not said a word. She hasn't made one single post since my post. She's complicit in the fraud. Her and Tim Walz are both. Tim Walz is actually blaming the fraud on Trump. Meanwhile, he's the one who's saying he's been fighting it since 2019.
Experience personalized.
Whoa, get out of here. Get out of here.
Speaking of making money, and I'm team journalists should be allowed to make money.
Yeah.
How do you feel like, is there a line that you have to walk as an independent journalist when you market yourself with merchandise and sponsorships?
No, I think everyone should go out and buy this quality ratings.
Yeah. How's that going so far?
People are loving it.
I heard you also made a coin of some kind.
I didn't make a coin. I just joined a platform where you can monetize your content, and it is a coin. You can then monetize your content, just similar to how you upload on TikTok. You can upload your stuff on there. It's just based off Coinbase. Coinbase has their separate app they're actually creating. It's actually very cool. You should use it because you're actually able to monetize your content and make money from it.
Interesting.
And has that coin had a successful run?
Yeah, it's been good, and it's been amazing because my life has completely changed. I've had to look for other ways to make money. And so when a company like Coinbase gives you opportunity to go on.
Wait, so, oh my God, I swear I had an idea like this a while back. I wonder if it's similar to where you could basically invest in different streamers and content creators, kind of like a stock or a crypto, and then trade, I guess in this case, their coin, and their popularity basically is what's driving the market for it. If that's what they're getting into, that's actually pretty interesting stuff.
The platform where not that many people are using it. You can be one of the first people to then use it and monetize your content. It's amazing.
Yeah. We were talking about it earlier on that particular platform because we've debated for a long time.
You should get on that
platform. No, we've debated for super long.
Oh, you're out of here, bro? Let your meat low first, motherfuckers. Yo, Aaron, appreciate you for hanging out here, bro. Especially for so long. You've been definitely hanging out. I hope I see you here again. Applause. I hope you have a fantastic day, bro. Keep fighting the good fight out there. Aaron Schmidt. No, don't get sucked in. You gotta go. You shut up. Appreciate you, bro. How's it going? What is it? It's what it will be. Ooh, it's what it will be. It is what it is. It's what it will be.
It's not.
I like that. It's what it will be. I might start saying that.
So it's called Zora, right?
Zora. It's not like a meme coin. It's
later.
I don't even know what you call it. I'm still confused on how I'm making money from it.
Yeah.
But it's based off of coin.
Shit. What did he say?
It's not like a meme coin. It's literally. I don't even know what you call it. I'm still confused on how I'm making money from it.
Yeah.
But it's based off of Coinbase.
What's the current value of it?
I think today it had a big market cap.
Like how high are we talking?
I think it hit like $11 million market cap.
So you owned an $11 million token?
No. I literally don't know how it works. Like I literally started uploading and started making money, and I said, great, because I'm going to need it because security's not cheap. Like my life has changed dramatically since this video. I'm the most viewed person on the internet.
I definitely want to check out what platform he's talking about. It sounds really interesting. Hey, pretty good. We've been falling down the rabbit hole today. Haven't gotten too far. We watched Nick Shirley's like daycare expose video, and now we're here watching the interview with Channel 5 from Nick Shirley's perspective, because he has a longer form interview. It's like 2.5 hours on Nick Shirley's channel, an hour on Channel 5's channel. So we're checking this out and just, falling down the rabbit hole. I hope you're having a fantastic day / night / morning. I don't know where you're coming from.
People are threatening me. They're doxing me.
You came during a very quiet time. This is the chill time. It was much more unhinged earlier, but we've quieted down now.
And yeah, like selling these t-shirts.
The Rabbit's Black Hole, bro. This is the Black Hole Radio broadcast. Okay, look at it. Look at it. The radio station orbiting the black hole. Look at her. She's a beauty. She's a beauty. I get lonely out here, so I like to hop on stream and talk to y'all because, the real estate's cheap, but there's not much to do out here. So,
yeah, it's going to be able to help me be able to live a safe life.
But if your Zora token is worth $11 million, does that mean you could cash out for $11 million? Right
No.
No, because that would be like a rug pull. I'm assuming he owns like a certain portion of it or something along those lines. Or they pay him a dividend. Maybe they pay him a dividend off of it or something along those lines. Otherwise, yeah, it would be a rug pull, right?
I think I get you're vested into it for 5 years.
Okay.
And so you can't rug pull it.
Okay, cool.
I can't even I don't have access to I literally do not know how it works. It's like the weirdest thing. I just started posting on it. Literally Coinbase, I saw that you could post on Coinbase, like one of their platforms, and you just make money.
Yeah, I was on the 1 yard line of doing a coin myself, but then Haktua coin came out.
But it's not a crypto. It's not like, I don't even know how to describe it because it's a coin, but it's not, it's dope. I don't know how to say it. It's just fun. You're able to upload your videos and people can pretty much buy, it's kind of like
an NFT.
I think it's kind of like an NFT where people can buy a piece of the content and feel like they're invested into you. And I think you just you get 1% of the transaction that goes through it.
But going to CCOP, how did you end up down there?
Yeah, so on the topic of immigration, I was doing these videos and I was seeing these cartels these caravans come through, and I was like, well, I'm going to join I'm going to join the caravan. I'm going to join in their journey. So I was looking at the map and I thought El Salvador would be like a perfect section point to go join a caravan.
Yeah.
It was kind of a crazy idea to go join a caravan.
No, it's a sick idea.
At that point in time, I wanted to see what's happening with the immigration. And so I thought, okay, I'm going to go to El Salvador. I'm gonna go speak to people. I'm gonna find a caravan. I'm gonna go from El Salvador to Mexico and make it all the way to the United States. I get to El Salvador and they're like, no, we don't have any migrants here. We just actually put all our gangs in the prison. Like, we're thriving as a country. And so I made a whole video about how one country, I had to change my plan to make a video about how one country actually solved migration to the point where they're actually having people come back to their country versus leaving. That was because they locked up the gangs. And so when I was in El Salvador, I just tried, I didn't even have a big following at the time. I didn't have 100,000 subscribers. I messaged somebody I had booked to be like my guide there. He knew one of the local mayors. And so I met with the local mayor, I interviewed him in my video, and then I was like, how do I get into SecOut? Because I hadn't seen anybody inside of it, but I knew that what it was. And I just kept being super persistent. Like, I DM like any account that had any.
You said speaking towards the ICE thing. I wanted to think it was important. Then they started making jokes online about ICE. So apparently, is that like ... You're still typing? We covered some of the ICE stuff 2 days ago. I was gonna eventually make it over to it with the Don Lemon stuff if we make it there. Hey, CR. Imagine the amount of drugs and disease that would overrun our streets without the customs enforcement as part of ICE. Wait, about ICE, so apparently correct. I mean, apparently there's already a bunch of drugs flowing in. I'm curious because, you know, they say they've locked down the border and everything. And then there was the whole Venezuela situation. I imagine they've stopped whatever boats or, you know, what have you. So where there's a will, there's a way. Where are the drugs coming from? A lot of people have said Canada, that everything just kind of switched and it's just coming through Canada at this point. No, I'm correct about the ...
Anything to do with El Salvador.
May, I hope you're having a good morning, CRXR.
I speak fluent Spanish. I want to go to SecOut, and I finally got a response. They're like, it's not open to public. Try again in a few weeks, and that went on for about 6 months.
And you finally got.
So it's about time for reboot. Are you saying for the stream or for something else? What are you referencing here? For life. Well, don't reboot your life unless you mean just, you know, cleaning your room or something. Oh, a hard life reset, you know, clean your room and take a shower, maybe go for a run. I don't know. It depends what we mean by a hard life reset. That could get dark. But if it's positive, let's do it.
Yeah, I'm still the only American everyone, and you actually asked for the contact, but I couldn't give it to you.
Yeah, you know what I was thinking about, man?
An asteroid, what the fuck? Nah, I don't think we're gonna be so lucky, guys. The Democrat Party needs to remake their party like Trump did the Republicans and MAGA, or they are toast. Yeah, I've thought this for a few years myself. I thought that the one thing that Trump did, although he kind of took over the right, the sort of the Republican Party, and kind of forced his way in there and kind of forced them to play ball with him. But he kind of consolidated power, you know, with his whole MAGA movement. And, you know, he's kind of a populist. And the left or the Democrats don't seem to have that one person that they could rally around. Not saying that, you know, we should necessarily rally around one person, whether you're on the left or the right. But if they had one strong candidate that they could kind of rally around, that could kind of speak off the cuff or like put their ideals first, sort of like Trump has, I think that would be really powerful for the Democrats. But who do they have? I mean, the only people that I've ever heard, at least recently, is Gavin Newsom. Who else? Like, who are the Democrats going to run in the next election? Like, I'm really curious because they're going to be going up against JD Vance, and I mean, I think he's going to have a lot, unless something crazy happens between now and the next election. I mean, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with, I think, especially because naturally he'll have the Trump endorsement. I imagine he'll get the endorsement from the Republican Party. So who exactly are the Democrats going to run? Are they going to pull somebody out of nowhere? Which I kind of think they should do. They should pull somebody that's like sort of fresh. They're going to have to find somebody in the next year or two to run. Hey, what's going on, Lavish? You said the dude on the right is slow. You don't like Nick Shirley? What happened to, are you talking about Vivek? Wait. Ramaswamy or something? Yeah, Vivek Ramaswamy. But he's right wing, right? That is a good question, though. You're talking about, because it was him and Elon that were supposed to be heading up Doge. Vivek left Doge early on, and then I guess Elon left Doge, and I don't even know if Doge exists at this point. I don't know what happened to him. He became actually, I'm gonna look it up. He had stepped down to do something from what I understand. What is he doing right now? Vivek Ramaswamy. Ramaswamy. I don't know why I can't say it. Is an American entrepreneur, blah, blah, blah. He founded Sciences Biotechnical Pharmaceutical Company, international politics as the youngest presidential candidate. Oh, wow. In the 2024 Republican primaries. What is he doing now? Is currently running. Oh, yeah, that's right. For governor of Ohio in 2026. I'm originally from Ohio. So yeah, Vivek Ramaswamy is currently running for governor of Ohio in 2026 election, focusing on his home state after his 2024 presidential run, while also navigating controversies like firing a security firm, emphasizing his conservative platform aligned with Donald Trump, and promoting his background as an entrepreneur in biotech and asset management. So that's right. I think I swear they said he had stepped down to focus on the governor run or something along those lines, but I guess that's what he's up to now. So the Democrat Party needs to, it's going to be Vance or DeSantis. I'm leaning towards DeSantis. Really? Nah, I think it's, well, I mean, it could be, I mean, it could go either way, right? Or, I mean, I could see him trying to run, but I think it's going to be Vance and then maybe a DeSantis vice president ticket. DeSantis keeps trying. He keeps trying and keeps trying, but it feels like it's a shoo-in. Now, let's say things go terribly, terribly wrong for the Trump administration over the next few years. Then I think a DeSantis might have a better chance. You said he's pretty much going to be a billionaire corporation, become part of the problem. I guess out of curiosity, even though I don't know how much you could trust this stuff. What's his net worth? I imagine it's pretty up there. What? Yo. Google says his net worth is $2 billion. Vivek's net worth is estimated to be over $1 billion, potentially reaching $1.8 billion. Primarily built from his pharmaceutical ventures like Roivant Sciences and Strive Asset Management, with significant recent gains from stock value despite his presidential run. Whoa. I mean, I thought like millions, tens of millions. I would have been surprised at hundreds of millions. But above $1 billion. Wow. That, I did not expect that. I'm not familiar with what's going on, user. Why do some people's names come up as user with a bunch of characters? I wonder. It occasionally happens. I'm not familiar with Casey Pooch. Candidate for 2026 Ohio election. Who is Casey? Out for GOP. Oh, it's a guy? Oh my gosh, that threw me off. Okay, they're the ones challenging Vivek. Okay. I'll have to check that out. So Vivek's a scam artist. You said he got them insider trading funds, yo. YouTube nuked your channel. That's why. Oh, wait a minute. I think I recognize your profile picture. Wait, do you make content or did they nuke it because you go into live streams and act crazy or something? I know like some people that come to my chat, they're like, yeah, I got my account banned. Yeah, I was being crazy in live chats. I can't make this crap up. These people have no new tricks. They just rinse and repeat. I mean, yeah. I mean, why fix it if it's not broken? Oh, wow. I just did not know he was worth that much money. That's actually crazy.
Is like, on that note, what is something?
No, just a regular guy who told the truth. That's what they all say. That's what they all say. What is the truth? What is the truth, user? Yeah, user, I dig it. You think Trump impeachment is possible or not really? No, I don't think so. I mean, anything's possible, right? They've tried this whole impeachment thing 1,000 times. I know just heard somebody saying, oh, that's what it was. Today is January 20th, correct? Apparently there's this movement, I don't know how big it is, but it's like walk out and walk in, I think is what it's called. And basically it's walk out of work, walk out of school, and go to your local government and basically protest to get them to file articles of impeachment against Trump. So we'll see. I really don't think they can. But I mean, hey, anything's possible. I think they learned the lesson. The first 2 times they tried to impeach Trump, he's like a Hydra. It just makes him stronger. Yeah, I don't foresee it being very fruitful. And also, what would they impeach him on this time? I think they're trying to force his hand with the Insurrection Act. I think that's the Insurrection Act. It's a double-edged sword. I know a lot of people are calling for it, but I think it could actually be just pouring gasoline on the fire. And maybe if he does the Insurrection Act and things go really south, maybe they'll call for impeachment. But again, I just don't know how that would really pan out. You said despicable. What's going on, George? If you want to know if your content is facts, they silence you, and you know that Astra. Didn't they cut your Prince Andrew stream? Yeah, YouTube did not like my Prince Andrew stream. That was YouTube. It was really BBC. They nuked that one from space. So that was crazy. I did not expect that one to get cut like that. Especially because I'm transforming the content, I'm talking over it and shit. But they did not like that. So yeah, I'm sure something weird happened while I was talking about it, but after it was posted as a VOD, it blocked, dude, it like blocked my, that video, I think worldwide. So I had to cut out, I either took down the stream or I had to cut out the interview with Prince Andrew. That was kind of crazy. Guess what if they all walk out? No HR bullshit. Yeah, right. We'll see how that works though. Yeah, I forgot about the Prince Andrew. Oh man, that was such a funny, because that interview to me is hilarious. So I really enjoyed watching it with y'all. But yeah, BBC did not like that. I didn't perspire at that time, bro. Oh my gosh. Actually, I don't sweat. But the thing that sent me was, oh my god, I had some friends watching and they were dying. Oh lord. The thing that sent me was when they show the picture of him with I forget the lady's name, but one of the ladies that were saying, I believe saying that she was trafficked and that, she was with Prince Andrew and stuff, is there's a picture of him and her together and his arm's just around her. Like, you'd put your arm around somebody, like, just around their hip or waist, nothing crazy, just a normal picture. And he's looking at the picture and he's like, yep, that's a picture of me, but I don't know if that's my hand. And even the interviewer's like, wait, what? And he's like, well, yeah, that's obviously a picture of me, but I don't know if that's a picture of my hand. And she's like, wait, so you think they photoshopped a random hand in here? Like, the hand wasn't even an issue. The issue is you're with this person who's claiming that they were trafficked by Epstein and that you were one of the clients. The hand in the picture is not even a thing. I can't. I want to watch it again. But I'm not going to chance it this time. Oh my gosh. I got booted the other night. I don't know if you were here 2 nights ago because we were watching movie trailers. I thought movie trailers were okay. And guess what? The last movie trailer I watched before they blocked my channel for a few minutes was a movie that is free on YouTube. You can watch it free on YouTube. We watched the trailer because people were recommending different trailers to watch. Like, oh, you should check out this movie. And then YouTube comes in with the hammer and blocks my stream. I was like, wait a second, is it watching trailers like advertising for them? Like, you're not allowed to do that? Oh my gosh, craziness. Some of the IP stuff or just copyright ideas a little crazy. Yeah, it was crazy. I watched, oh my gosh, that was so stupid. It was a fun time though. It was a fun time.
Thing like, just because we've known each other for like a year and a half, 2 years now.
Yeah, 2 years now, actually.
How do you think I could like build more credibility on like the more conservative side of the aisle as far as interviews go? Like, as far as like a foot in the door.
Don't be afraid to say what are Somalians known for.
Yeah.
When you know the answer inside your head, but you're too afraid to say it.
Well, I just don't know if it's based in a stereotype or if it's.
Well, what are they known for?
I don't know. I'm not.
You know what they're known for. You said it. Pirates.
Yeah,
Captain Phillips.
That's because of the Captain Phillips. I mean, there's plenty of. I'm not trying to. I'm just saying.
But so you're scared.
I'm not scared. I just want to.
No,
I have to
you were
go
scared
and
because you
talk to
have
them.
to. You
I'm
have
not.
to.
I don't want to go out and say things about people if I don't know the community. I can't just be like, oh, what are they known for? Captain Phillips, because I have to meet these people. I go to the restaurants.
But he's talking about the general, I guess, stereotype that they're known for. I think is what Nick is speaking to. Like, obviously, are anything you say about anybody or any group of people, it's not going to be absolute, right? Oh, these people over here do this thing. Well, obviously not all of them, right? You could, Chinese people do this. Well, there's a billion Chinese people, so chances are not all of them do that thing, okay? It's just a stereotypical thing, right? Andrew the goat, he said.
I asked you the question, what are they known for? And I knew you knew what they were.
Because Hollywood promoted Captain Phillips. I mean, what are we known for in Somalia? I don't know.
But
cheeseburgers.
So why did you question your thought?
Because I'm thinking I need to learn more. I'm not just going to go out and say I am the captain now. Clearly, but that's not connected to. Yeah, it's not connected to fraud specifically.
But you knew the answer.
Yeah, but I'm not that smart.
But so you're asking how do you gain credibility and trust? Well, you say a fact for a fact.
And the fact is that the first thing I think of when I think of Somalia is
the fact is where Somalia's known for pirating.
Well, that's in Somalia. There's no pirates in America.
Who's stealing all the money?
It's not the same as a pirate.
That is.
I mean, it's piracy, right? In a way, right? I mean, think about it. When you used to watch movies, if you got a DVD and you watched a movie, this is like maybe 15, 20 years ago, there used to be this thing that would run before the movie, this commercial that was like, piracy is a crime. You wouldn't steal a car, would you? So it's like, if burning a movie is piracy. I don't know. I'm stretching. I'm stretching it a bit here, but whatever.
Digital. Oh, wow.
That's...
Have you thought, did you think about that before?
Well, what are they known for?
Yeah, I know, but I mean...
And 89% of the fraud happening in Minnesota is from Somalians.
Okay.
And that is a fact.
Well, pivoting back to my first question.
So how do you gain more trust?
No. Yo, Lucid, welcome. Good morning, bro. Good to see you again. You said, did you see Nick Fuentes call Nick Shirley a Fed? No, I didn't. He had just spoken about Nick Fuentes. He said that he had spoken to him earlier in regards to hiring security. So I'll have to check that out. Is he scared to talk to people who are, dude, who are darker than him? Is that what's going on? And what is the theme of this interview? I doubt that, because Andrew, he travels around it and covers a bunch of different stuff in different places. I don't think that's the issue. This interview centers around, I think, getting to know Nick Shirley, but specifically the expose that Nick Shirley did on the daycare fraud, basically. That's what they're mostly talking about. So you're not stretching.
Well, don't be afraid to say a fact or an opinion.
Even if I know that I'm dumb.
Yes, if it's a fact.
So if I'm on 60 Minutes and someone goes, Somalia, and I do word association, and I go, Captain Phillips, that's going to get me with Don Jr.
No.
Overtime.
No.
Wait, you said this is a huge issue that happens all the time. We waiver rules depending small or big, but piracy is piracy. Right. I've heard several YouTubers say that companies send them content to promote and YouTube axes them. Dark side of AI. Huh, interesting. Yeah, and because some of this stuff is automated, right? So, because I'll have some people in here, like I love promoting your guys' stuff or like listening to what you guys do. Like we have some musicians in the community and they'll drop their tracks and stuff and we'll go check them out. But if you go through TuneCore or something, to get your track on Spotify and, all of the streaming platforms, then, there's some sort of like content ID that is associated with that. So even if you give me permission to listen to your song and I listen to it on my stream, YouTube is still probably going to detect that and hit my channel. So then I have to dispute it and, hope that you're, and that's why I always ask for permission, that way if I dispute it, you guys aren't going to turn around and be like, actually, I didn't give you permission or, whatever. I still need to figure out some more of that stuff. But yeah, no, some of the content ID stuff is a little crazy. I hope they work it out more. I think revenue splitting is a really good way to go when it comes to copyrighted stuff. Just take a portion of the revenue and give it to that content creator. They already do it because some of my stuff will say revenue split and it'll send part of the revenue to the content ID holder. So, He was saying the fraud was already being investigated, but Nick Shirley blew it up, initiating anger and promoting ICE to go into Minnesota. Oh, okay. So you're saying he's taking the side of, because Andrew brought this up earlier. The sentiment of, do you think that you're being used as a distraction by this administration to distract people away from the Epstein files? So it sounds like what you're saying, that Nick is saying, Nick Fuentes, is that there was already all these investigations going on. Nick goes over there to, do his journalisms. And then, well, if he says he's a Fed, that makes it sound like he's in bed with the government. I don't know if I don't know how much I buy that. I don't know, right? None of us know, I suppose. Or do you think he means he's a Fed in the sense that the Feds are using him? If anything, I think Nick would just be a useful idiot in this case. I don't mean that derogatory. I mean just, maybe I shouldn't say useful idiot. He's just useful. It's just useful to them at this point, if that's the strategy they went with. I don't necessarily think that he's working with them. It's possible, but there's nothing that makes me think that, though.
No. My videos, I'll talk to everybody. I try to talk with the crazy liberal who's yelling, I'm an ICE agent. I talked to the local who's lived there for 8 years, who's never seen a child go inside that daycare center.
Okay, so you see what I'm getting at, right?
Like, so you now, on your channel, you're now having other people go out and make the content, maybe because you feel like it's kind of dangerous, but you're building up Channel 5, which I have a lot of respect for.
Yeah.
But then you come after me for being a right-wing YouTuber in an Antifa video.
Well,
no, listen, I'm in the first clip of your Antifa video in Portland. You're mentioning multiple times in that video, saying I'm a right-wing YouTuber. No, when in reality, I'm speaking with the Antifa member. I'm speaking with the man who's dressed up like a clown. I'm trying to speak with the DHS officers.
Well, you told me you're conservative.
I am a conservative.
So why is it crazy to call you a conservative?
You can call me conservative, but that doesn't mean...
But that doesn't mean that his journalism is conservative. You know, some people are able to disassociate their own personal beliefs from their professional beliefs, we'll say in this case. You said it's also Nick Fuentes. I take everything they say with a grain of salt. But no, interesting take. I'll have to check it out. Nick Fuentes doesn't post to YouTube, right? I've caught some of his stuff on YouTube, but what is he on Rumble? I need to go over there. I think I have a Rumble and a Kick account. I sometimes stream to Kick as well. But I'll have to go check out his stuff. And if I can watch his stuff on YouTube, we'll check it out. I'm not sure how that works, though. Let me look it up. I'm actually curious. Does he have a channel on YouTube? Nick Fuentes. It does not appear he has a channel on YouTube, though he appears on a bunch of people's stuff on YouTube. I'm assuming he's banned here, but I'm considering everybody has interviews with him and reacts to his content. I'm assuming I could react to his content on here. So I'll have to go to Rumble or whatever and check out his content. So I believe he was approached and given an ultimatum. Fuentes, I mean. Wait, what do you... Wait, why do you think Nick Fuentes... I'm confused. Nick Fuentes was approached and given an ultimatum on what?
That's like...
It's not a bad thing to be.
No, it's not a bad thing, but you're...
Or do you mean an ultimatum on whether or not he could post to YouTube or something?
Use it to but I'm not saying you are, but people use that to try and discredit me. If you listen to CNN, they say MAGA influencer.
Oh, I get what you're saying.
They're saying YouTuber. They're like, oh, high school prankster. I was 15. What do you think I was going to do?
Yeah.
Do you think I was making political content?
Yeah. But going back to what I was saying, is you just mentioned that when you try to interview like liberals, they yell at you, they call you an ICE agent. So you have a almost similar problem to me, which is where now, because of how you've been branded or the kind of content you made, it's harder for you to talk to left-wing people. Whereas for me, it's the reverse.
It's not harder for me. They treat me like a Nazi.
You have less access.
Well, yeah, it's harder. You have less access. Yeah. Once you get branded one way or the other, it makes it difficult to reach out to the other side and for them to engage with you in a genuine way.
Access. That's just how it is. And now
I have equal access, and I give them the same opportunity I'd give to any other person.
If you emailed
I think they're speaking past each other a little bit, because I get where Andrew's coming from.
And I give them the same opportunity I'd give to any other person.
If you emailed a Democratic staffer or like a representative, they probably wouldn't talk to you because they would look at your coverage. Now, I'm in the opposite position where I'm trying to figure out who I can talk to, who I can sit down with over time that will build more credibility.
And I'd argue that a Republican, or if you wanted to get into the press pool at the White House, they would give you that same option just like they'd give me.
Yeah, but before that, I want to just do some more fair and balanced interviews.
Yeah, I think you should get back to what you originally started doing by going to the place and speaking with the migrant that's coming across the border, speaking with the Border Patrol agent. And now you're out here almost like defending Hunter Biden, who has all this crazy stuff on laptops. Well, and you're like painting him like he's a good person.
Well, I'm not painting him like a good person. The child thing got debunked a long time ago. I gave him the chance to talk about.
And I respect. I'd also interview Hunter Biden. Yeah. But I felt like, I felt like you, by not saying anything about the death of Charlie Kirk as well, I thought that was pretty messed up.
I interviewed the first guy who was talking to him. I interviewed the guy who was debating him while I know. And I mentioned a bunch of times that it was horrible, and it represented like one of the worst pivots in American politics ever. And secondly,
and because Andrew, Charlie Kirk was somebody just like me and you. We're in a way he's somebody just like me and you who was making videos, putting on the internet, and then people literally killed him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man.
So I thought that was kind of messed up of you to not publicly denounce what happened to Charlie Kirk.
I did.
I never saw anything on Instagram.
What am I supposed to say?
You never shared anything. In fact, you went and interviewed the last person who was interviewing before he got killed.
Yeah, we both talked about how horrible it was.
And I didn't even watch the interview because I didn't want to watch that.
Well, you should watch it.
I don't want to.
Why? It's historically relevant.
It is historically relevant. I did lose respect for you when it felt like you went silent about the death of Charlie Kirk. You made the video, you interviewed him, you didn't make any statement or anything, because he's somebody just like us who goes out and risks our life for content. People might think that you're a right-wing agitator or you're a fascist if they watch you and they think differently of you.
Well, you should watch the video because I say some stuff in it.
Okay, cool.
Well, I basically just talk about how it's just like
you went completely silent on all of your other platforms.
This is a really good conversation that they're having. It feels like really honest and genuine, and there's no yelling, nothing crazy. It just feels honest, genuine, and like from the heart so far. Like from both of them, for the most part here. You said, "Whoa, something fishy about Fuentes." What do you mean, bro? Defended? Are you saying Fuentes is defending Biden? Because that'd be interesting. Or unless you're saying you just like typed in Nick Fuentes and this is your first time discovering him, then. If that's the case, you have a lot in store in that rabbit hole.
We have one platform, Channel 5.
You have your Instagram, you have Channel 5.
It was a Channel 5 video.
You have Channel 5 Instagram. You never like, dang, this is like, I don't feel like you ever made it known that, other than maybe in that interview, but to interview the last person that talked to him before he got killed. But you're also trying to profit off of it.
Here's why.
I don't think you're profiting because I know you do well, but I would not interview the last person.
Here's why I interviewed him specifically. If you actually,
I actually know the backstory of it because your producer told me, and but like I understand why he did it. Somebody probably needed to interview that kid, but I just thought that was because whether you agree with him or not, it'd be like if someone killed you and you're known for interviewing Hunter Biden and people in the Democratic Party. I would say and post something along the lines of like how horrible it is because I have mutual respect for you, and I think you should have. I think other people who create content should have mutual respect for Charlie Kirk.
So let me explain it. Do you want to know, or are you just gonna?
Tell me.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much the reason I did the interview is because the guy who was interviewing Charlie when he was unfortunately and sadly assassinated was himself a liberal who disagreed with Charlie Kirk.
Yes.
And after Charlie Kirk's murder, I felt like there was a lot of sick in the head, sort of dissociated, antisocial type people celebrating it. And I wanted to interview somebody who was left-leaning, who was actually there to help actually ground people that this was a real guy. He actually was killed, and it was horrifying, and anybody really physically there would have been traumatized to witness something like that. It should never happen. And I felt like through the perspective of somebody who wasn't a conservative, him specifically, I was able to kind of instill more humanity into the situation to a demographic that was dehumanizing Charlie.
Good perspective. I personally wouldn't have done it.
Okay.
But I have respect for you, just like how I have respect for Charlie Kirk. But I just felt like you kind of went silent on that.
Is it too late?
No.
Charlie Kirk, rest in peace.
But I don't feel like it was just like when we're talking about how to gain more trust, it's to speak out when something's wrong on both sides.
I see what you're saying. Going back to that first question. So you feel like if I was to say more about Charlie after he was killed...
Not to say more, but to make a stance on something.
Yeah, actually take a stance on it and whatnot. I'll have to go back. I didn't see any coverage from him on it. Then again, that was a crazy moment, man. That was insane. I mean, there's so many people covering it, and there was just so much going on around the Charlie Kirk situation. So, yeah. You said Charlie Kirk finally said two things questioning Israel, all she wrote. I've seen some of the conspiracies or whatever you want to call it out there. I've caught just about this much of the Candace Owens stuff as well. We haven't really gone too deep on that. So I really don't know, man. Actually, when is the hearing? When is not the hearing, but when is the court case for the shooter? Because they are filming it, right? Charlie, Kirk, shooter, court case. I thought it was going to be televised. I could be wrong. Or when is the...
When I started my poker journey, I learned.
Alleged assassin Tyler Robinson sat stoic, wearing a shirt, tie, and shackles. The 22-year-old accused of murdering Charlie Kirk not audibly heard saying anything amid a high-stakes, high-security hearing. His defense team accusing prosecutors of a conflict of interest in their office, saying a fellow attorney's daughter was in the crowd at Utah Valley University when Kirk was shot. The defense saying as the daughter ran to safety, she began texting her father, who was with the attorney that decided to pursue the death penalty.
If I had found out that my child was at an incident where somebody was shot and killed, I would have an incredibly strong emotional reaction, even if they were safe.
Robinson's attorneys claiming the decision to pursue the death penalty was fueled by emotion rather than law. Prosecutors disagreed.
This is...
Yeah, I mean, that seems like such a stretch. That just seems like such a stretch.
Ambush and another stalling tactic to delay these proceedings.
The judge eventually ruling the defense's argument insufficient.
Yeah, it just like the argument just is so ridiculous. Obviously, I'm not a lawyer or anything, but it just is like, what?
With aggravated murder in Kirk's death, accused of using a family hunting rifle to fire the fatal shot witnessed by thousands. Barely 24 hours after the shooting, friends and family, some of whom were in court today, convinced Robinson to turn himself in. He's now currently due back in court as early as next month. Morgan Chesky, NBC News, Los Angeles.
Anyway. It's not I thought it was going to be televised. I'm so confused. He said it's not televised, it's complete press blackout. Is the Tyler going to be televised? Oh shit, did I shh, shush, what are these ads? Oh, guys, I might have missed it. Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. Because it's 4 hours long, and I thought it was the actual case. It is for about 40 minutes of it. Then it goes over to Trump. Wait, no, then it goes back to the case. Wait a second. What? Hold on.
Your motion is true. Is there any reason to call witnesses to follow after in time to see if there's a conflict initially? So in regards to establishing that.
And there may be
doxing to...
Okay, so I might have missed this. Okay, no, it looks like they are televising it. Okay, we might have to switch gears eventually today and actually cover some of this. Although if this is all just arguments for conflict of interest, I'm really not that interested in it. I want to get into kind of the meat and potatoes of the case. So let me see. I don't know how I missed this. But this is coming from live now from Fox. That's the name of the channel. And it's 4 hours of
PBSO, Motorman Highway, it's great. As opposed to just making a snap decision and taking into consideration. I just wanted to see if
weird.
Depending on what.
And it just cuts to Trump talking.
Want to disadvantage either party, and.
And that's why.
I'll be honest, guys. I don't know what I just watched. I'll just pull it up for y'all right quick. Where is?
You don't have to make.
Hold on. What the hell did I just watch? So you guys can see this, I think, right? Yeah, I think so. So yeah, this is 4 hours, and you'll see it goes. You know, they got some stuff going on here, and then it cuts. I mean, obviously, we're going to have to actually watch this to get the context. Cuts to Trump. But then it cuts to whatever this is. If you guys know what this is, let me know. It's like horses jumping over stuff on fire, and then it goes back to the court case. So
yes, I mean, otherwise we have to have a hearing to determine if another.
That was just kind of random. You said, okay, maybe I'm wrong. I thought the judge said the early on he was appointed. Elements of the scenario don't make sense. No, I think they, no, early on, I remember watching something on it, and the judge said, basically, the press needs to be on their P's and Q's. They need to follow all the rules, and if they don't follow the rules and there's any slip-ups, they're not going to be allowed in the courtroom. That's what I remember. And, yeah, I did not even know that this happened. Again, I don't know if they're actually getting into the meat and potatoes of this, so to speak. But, yeah, I'm gonna add this to my list of stuff that we're gonna have to check out. I'll probably do this after my break. I'll probably take a break from stream at some point and then come back and maybe cover this. I'll probably just do like review it really quick by myself just to see if there's anything actually to it. But that's interesting. I didn't even hear about this. When did this come out? This was 3 days ago. All right. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but a lot of elements of the scenario don't make sense. You'll have to go into more detail. Honestly, what did Kirk do to have Trump, the president, care enough to say anything? I mean, like, how was he so important? I think it was the nature. I don't think it was the importance of Charlie Kirk himself. I think it was the nature of the shooting. You know, Charlie Kirk, it could have been anybody. It could have been any large political commentator that goes out and talks to people on the street. You know, them getting assassinated is a pretty significant temperature increase when it comes to dialogue in the United States, because now you're killing people for their speech. I think that's pretty significant. So, yeah, I mean, if it was, I'm trying to think if it was somebody else, I think it would have been the same reaction. I think a lot of people would have reacted the same way. I'm trying to think of left-leaning people that go out and talk to people on the street. The only person I could, well, I'm not even trying to say names and put out that kind of energy. But I think it could have happened to anybody, and it would have been a big story. It's not every day that like a YouTuber / political commentator gets assassinated live in front of everybody. So burning the MAGA journals. Kirk was a propagandist for Trump, so he was important to the regime. I think it's weird we never hear Trump talk about his would-be assassin. You're saying Trump talking about the person that shot Trump? Or do you mean talking about the person that shot or allegedly shot Charlie Kirk? You get, okay, so a puppet who had no real sense for actual human beings who actually genuinely want to make things better. Got it. I'm a little confused. I need to warm up my coffee, then I'll be able to keep up with you guys.
The stance, but like, by you not saying anything about that, for instance, on your Instagram, when you have millions of followers that can watch you, that shows that you're not looking for the right word. Because it shows that you're on the left-leaning side.
You said, yeah, the kid that tried to shoot Trump at PA. Yeah, that story I feel like did disappear very, very quickly. You think it would be a bigger, a much bigger story considering. Talking about Kirk. Okay, so talking about Kirk, so probably a no real sense for actual human beings who actually generally want to make things better. Got it. Oh, if you're saying Charlie Kirk was a puppet who had no sense, I don't know. I mean, we did a whole, like when that shit happened, or I went live. I mean, I had watched some of Charlie Kirk's stuff beforehand and whatnot, and he just seemed like a normal conservative, whatever dude, going out there and talking to people. After it happened and we were covering it, a lot of people were, you know, saying he's racist, he's this, he's that. So we ended up pulling up clips of the bad things that Charlie Kirk had said. I was having people send me shit. And we were like going over it and whatnot. And I don't know, he seemed like a pretty genuine dude. I mean, obviously you could only tell so much through a screen. Like, I don't know the guy, you know, it could all be fake, right? But he seemed like a pretty genuine dude. I don't think, he should have been shot or anything, obviously. So, and obviously he was on the conservative side. So, I mean, you could say a puppet. I mean, yeah, he was useful to the conservative side because he was on their side, but I don't know. You know, how in bed he was with like Trump and all that stuff. Yeah, I was trying to figure out why he was so important in the first place. Again, I don't know if it was like him being important in and of himself. I think it was the event itself was important. The event itself of him being assassinated was a very big deal. He was popular. That's the thing, is he was a very popular figure, especially amongst conservatives. But that event of him being murdered was, that was a huge event. Like, that was just huge. So everybody talked about it. That's the thing. I mean, it went all the way. I mean, didn't Jimmy Kimmel get in trouble or get some backlash? Because everybody talked about it. That's the thing. Trump was Rosie O'Donnell beef for a decade, but never mentions the kid who supposedly tried to kill him. There could be a couple different reasons for that. One, if I'm not mistaken, he's dead. Two, I think that I'm trying to put myself in their shoes. If somebody tried to kill me, let's say I'm sitting here chit-chatting with you guys. I start going out and chit-chatting with people on the street. Somebody shoots me. I survive. I probably don't want to promote or keep reminding people that somebody shot me, because it might give somebody the idea to try it again, right? It could be traumatizing. I imagine it is traumatizing. So I try to put myself in like their shoes, or like think strategically, or like why aren't they talking about this more? Because that would be a pretty good political tool. You would think, like, oh, talk about how crazy the other side is. Talk about how their killer is, how they tried to kill me. There might be reasons he doesn't do that. Again, putting out certain ideas like that into the ether could kind of bring that upon yourself or increase the likelihood of it happening again. So I don't know though. I don't know. I'm just trying to think like reasonably here. You probably don't want to talk about that all the time. Hey guys, remember that time that person tried to shoot me and they missed? Remember that time that person missed? Remember that time that person missed? I don't know if you want to keep reminding people of the time that person missed. Just saying. Especially when you're standing in front of people all the fucking time talking. You said, yeah, there is a clip where this kid was talking about Christians in the military and Kirk refused to open his mind. I mean, maybe we'll fall down the Kirk rabbit hole at some point. You know, I'm not going to sit here and say he was like some perfect person or like I agree with everything he said. I obviously disagree. It's something that everybody says, right? But he seemed like a reasonable person. And the thing that I respected about him, there's a couple things. One, he went out there and talked to people. Now, there's the criticism that, oh, well, he was talking to college students and this, that, and the third, so they were easy people for him to debate. I mean, whatever. I mean, try to go out there and debate a bunch of people on the street. It's probably going to be somewhat difficult for you. And you're also putting yourself out there. Two, he would allow people with opposing views to come to the front of the line and he would talk to them. Three, he was very respectful in his engagement. Again, not going to agree with everything he said, but he articulated himself well. He was respectful and, you know, he stood on his beliefs and I could respect that. Now, I mean, again, don't know the guy. I can only, you know, go off of what is out there and what I've taken in. So Operations 1951 Defense Agreement. This treaty with Denmark allows the U.S. to operate the base at NATO. Yeah, though, are you talking about the one in Greenland or just in general? Giving the U.S. rights to expand its presence if needed for collective security. What's your point? Out of curiosity. He never berated anyone when he listened. That kid I referenced was the only kid to have stumped him from what I could see. I'll have to, let me see what your other comment was. Christians in the military. I'll make a note of it. I mean, if it comes up, I'll, Christians and military, Charlie Kirk. Can you be Christian and a nationalist? That might be the video. It's 11 minutes. We might be able to check that out here in a few minutes. But here, how about I do this? Because my eyelids are, they're getting heavy for some reason. It's very unlike my eyelids. You know, this is the no sleep zone right here. See, no sleep emoji. But let me grab, I just need to warm my coffee up. Let me do that. Let me see if I can put some mood music on for you guys. If an ad plays while I'm gone, I mean, I just need to warm my coffee up. It might just take a second because my damn microwave broke. So I'm warming my coffee up on the stove. It takes an extra minute. So if an ad plays, my apologies. You know, I promise you guys, once we hit 10,000 subs, you'll never hear another ad. I'll be paying for that YouTube premium. Don't you worry.
You have it listed.
Also, I'm going to work out a playlist for y'all. I've been saying this for months, but I swear to you, I'm going to work out a fucking music playlist. So it's a little bit more streamlined in here. Watch his debate at Oxford. He got smoked. I'll check that one out too. I think I've seen some of his. Oxford debate. But we might be able to. I don't know if I want to do Charlie Kirk after this, but we'll see. I'll be right back. Let me go grab some coffee. If you guys like the vibe, like and subscribe. It's very chill in here right now, which is nice. Not too many unhinged people going off, which is fun too. Don't get me wrong. But if you like just hanging out around the radio station that's going around the black hole, that beautiful, majestic beast, And be sure to support. I'll be right back. Oh man, yeah, we got it heating up. We got the stove heating up. Oh yeah, it's a decent community. It's a great. The community is great. The host, he's aight. He's aight. You know, I don't know about him. I don't know. But the community, I love the community. Y'all are great. My favorite thing about this stuff is chit chat with y'all, to be honest. You want to keep the conversation going, drop me links, all that good stuff. Join the Discord, link in chat. You guys are here around the very chill time. What are we at? We're at hour 5.5, so things are very calm right now. Things are a little unhinged in here during White House press briefings and things along those lines. Speaking of, I actually haven't caught... Has there been a White House press briefing recently? I think I caught the last one. I caught the last two. Yeah, they haven't had one in a few... 4 days? Okay. We also haven't gotten to any gaming content either. Wait, do I have music playing? I thought I did. Oh, it stopped playing.
Pros and cons of different jobs.
Shush, get out of here. Get out of here. All right. You saw it in the short. All right, all right. Like and subscribe, guys. Like and subscribe. Help that algorithm know what's up. Please, the YouTube overlords, so they throw me a few more considerations on the algorithm. I need to get back in their good graces. Especially after, you know, watching the movie trailers or the Prince Andrew interview. I'm doing all these things that YouTube doesn't like, so I need to get back in its good graces. Oh my lord. Alright. I need to go check out my damn coffee because I do this thing where I sit here and I chat with y'all with my coffee on the stove and then it starts boiling and it like, I don't know, it like evaporates off and I just want to like catch it out the air like, no, come back, get in my cup. All right, I'll be right back. those the bird? Yes, those are the birds outside my window. I once had actually, a few days, I had a very loud squirrel outside my window. It was going crazy. It was like, I don't know if it's a mating call or what, but it was the loudest squirrel I had ever heard. I actually never heard squirrels make a sound before, but I have like a deck that wraps around and shit, and it was sitting on the damn railing, just losing its mind outside my window. And I'm like, bro, are you good? What is wrong with you, man? Oh my gosh. All right, the coffee's heated up. Adding my cream now. Yes, sir. You said, will you do a video on Wayne Perry? Wayne Perry, why is that not? Anyway, I just don't know why it's not clicking for me right now. If I sip my coffee, I'll be doing a little better. Yeah, I don't think I'm familiar. You have to give me a quick synopsis or let me know who this Wayne Perry is. For me, while I talk about it on stream, yeah, you just have to let me know. Let me know what it's all about. Also, could always drop links in the Discord and whatnot, and that's a good way for me to pull stuff up. Otherwise, just as we go, mention stuff, and if it kind of fits the vibe or whatever, then we'll roll with it. I think we're gonna actually, while we're still on pause chill mode, I think I'm gonna go ahead and actually use the bathroom real quick. That way all my I hit all of the things I need to do, you know? Wayne Silk Perry. Smoothness, sophistication, slaying, and supermax prison. Is that who you're talking about? Oh wow, this coffee is oh god, this coffee's got some nuts on it. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dive into it. I'm not so familiar with this at all, actually. But let me use the bathroom right quick, and I'll be right back. Oh man, this this coffee is My apologies for just playing the same thing over and over again, but I just don't feel like clicking on something else and getting an ad. So you got to deal with the birds chirping for just a couple more minutes. All right, I feel much better. Oh, we have wound down, man. The handful of y'all in here. Handful of the cool squad in here. Hey, go with the wake and bake. There you go. I'm glad I could provide that ambiance for you. What are you baking? Cookies, bread. Baking in the morning is amazing. You know, the house just smells so just, what's the word? Delicious, right? So delicious. Delicious. I don't know. I feel like I was trying to do an accent there and I failed. We are back. Oh, man. Oh, this coffee is so good. I was drinking tea. I ran out and grabbed some coffee, and this... Oh, man, this coffee is hitting. Let me smoke one with you here. It's What It Will Be. I like that name. I sure do. Did I already ask you this? It's What It Will Be. Are you from the U.S.? Well, you said wake and bake, so yeah, you must be from the... Well, I don't know. I have a weird schedule. I wake up at all sorts of different times. So assuming you're waking up at a morning type of hour, then I'm assuming you're in the United States, or at least on the East Coast sort of time zone. So maybe Canada. I don't know. Ooh. Man, just two of y'all in here now? It's The Last of Us. It's The Last of Us in here. Oh, ow. Wait, did I pause the music? I think I did. Yeah. Let me recoup for a sec. I had lost my phone. I didn't have it with me for the whole night, and I just decided to go looking for it. Turns out it was in my car. I guess we can listen to some ambiance in the background for a bit. Just for a sec. Yeah, this one wasn't so bad. Lots of birds in that one.
Tired of generic.
Yes, tired of ads is what I'm tired of, but 'tis life. Hey, back from your waking and bacon? Are you sufficiently baked? Ooh, pesky court matter. Well, I hope it went well.
What's new?
You need to stop robbing banks, bro. I'm sufficiently banked. Very good. Sorry, I'm just doing some background shit real quick. I do have some stream stuff I actually need to work on so I can improve the quality for y'all. I didn't want to get too caught up in it last night because I wouldn't have made it to actually get live, so. But now I'm just doing, you know, some of my stuff where I gotta make sure I'm responding to people and, I don't know, doing what needs to be done, right? Ah, speeding ticket. How fast were you going? How fast were you going? That damn engine needs a timing job. Are you blaming the engine? That I would blame the engine too. Oh, this coffee, dude, this coffee is so freaking good. I feel my eyelids lifting. Your RPMs were low, but you were doing 60. Is it a stick shift? Because I'm curious what gear you were in. Because you could have lower RPMs in a higher gear and be flying. Auto at 200. I don't know what the 200 is, honestly. I'm always like thinking about the RPMs and stuff because I ride around in a real old stick shift, so. Hey, this is the music to wake up to. Oh, over 200 miles, gotcha. 200 miles. Wait, so my RPMs were low, but I was doing 60. Wait, 200 miles on the car? Or like 200,000 miles on the car? Because 200 miles, that's fresh, man. You drove that off the showroom floor. Whew. Oh, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. The struggle is real. I drive a really old car as well. She has some issues, but you know, we push through. It's so funny. This is a car commercial now. That's hilarious. I love how it listens to me and it's trying to sell me stuff. Oh Lord, it's hilarious. . Welcome to the Black Hole Radio broadcast. To all of you on the East Coast, good morning. To my European friends, good night. We're here talking about the world. Teacher's work day? What you mean? Are you a teacher? And if so, what do you teach? What can you teach me there, sir? I'm assuming you're a sir. According to my analytics, most of y'all are sirs. Oh, parents. So gotcha. So you're saying that the kids have off of school, if I'm understanding correctly. Precisely. Indeed. Oh. I take it they're youngins. Or are they at the age where they're able to do their own thing and you don't have to stress so much? I don't know how y'all do it. I don't have any kids. It sounds, I mean, it's obviously a full-time job, right? Okay, cool. I'm trying to remember which order I put those in. So you said the latter, so I'm assuming that means, yeah, they're good. They could do their own thing. No stresses, no worries. I shouldn't be tired because I slept yesterday. I totally messed up my sleep schedule this weekend. Now it's freaking Tuesday. Is it? Oh, you said it's a teacher work day. I was like, it's not a holiday, is it? Tasty. Oh man. Oh, you said I don't have kids either, dude. I'm Josh, and yeah, I'm an uncle who needs his sister. GTA partner. So a little selfish, I suppose. Oh, okay, I got you. GTA partner. Are you the cool uncle? That's what it sounded like. Oh wow, I didn't even know I could do that. I forgot I could do that. Shh. These ads, man, these ads. I just bought 2 dozen Krispy Kremes, so you tell me. All right, you're sounding pretty cool. You're 2 dozen. Man, you went the whole way. You're like a dozen for me and a dozen for y'all. Figure it out. Oh, 7 of y'all. Wow. So you're that's full house over there. Man, that must be crazy. 7 of y'all? That's gotta be fun though. Never a dull moment, I imagine. One bathroom. Oh, lordy. Yikes. Dull? Yeah, nah. That's craziness. I could hardly do one bathroom with one other person. Couldn't imagine 7 of us. And the only male. Okay, man, you're the male role model. That means you have to really hold it down. Oh man, that's so good. Oh my lord. Oh man. All right. Let me go ahead and just refill my coffee one last time, finish off my coffee, and then yeah, we'll get back to it. I'm contemplating whether or not I want to finish this Nick Shirley video. We got an hour left of it. I might save it for another time, honestly. I mean, it's been really good so far. But I think 6 hours of this is probably maybe I've hit my limit here. It's funny, my mother wanted girls, but all she got was boys. I feel like you're living her dream, so to speak. Yeah, bro, it feels great. Let me stocks bear fruit. I'll be able to get them better place. Nice. You trying to give me some tips on what we should be investing in over here? What do you got? Nvidia, Palantir? You go on the S&P? Well, you're not doing S&P because, well, maybe, I don't know. All right, bear with me. I'm grabbing some coffee. It's okay. You can keep your strategy to yourself. I don't wanna take your picks or anything. Oh Lord, I got it warming up. Warming on up. Oh, we haven't done a gaming stream in a while. Oh, which I feel bad about. It's just we did like a lot of gaming streams last month. It's like all I did. I need to get back into the mix, back to mixing it up between the two. I think it's just after the long streams like this, I don't have the energy or like the fortitude, the mental fortitude to do Fallout. Rust is frustrating when I've done a long stream. Maybe I should do some StarCraft or something. It just keeps my brain moving while I'm chit-chatting with y'all. Oh, low-key private through your job. You'd have to work there, but basically, yep, give a 10% income per week. Wait a second. So you'd have to work there, but basically I give 10% of your income per week for as long as I work there. Okay, yeah. Very good. So, I mean, so it's kind of like a, similar to like a 401k then, right? But maybe it's something a little different. Oh my gosh. And then I get a 4X commercial. That is hilarious. Bro, that is hilarious. I love how it listens to me. Yo, they don't even try to hide it. That's crazy. That's crazy. We talked about cars for a second. I get a car commercial. We're talking about stocks. It gives me 4X, which is, I mean, close enough, I guess, right? That's hilarious. But the annual growth is insane, dude. Like next year that they calculate, I'll be in the 50K range, bro. Congrats. That's freaking awesome. So yeah, you're gonna be able to move it on up. Dude, sick. All right, before my coffee boils off, I'll be right back. Got a nice old chunk of cheese over there. So what's your plan? Move into like buy a house kind of a thing? Buy a little piece of property? I take it y'all are playing the renting game right now. Oh man, I'm actually gonna rearrange my room a bit because I need to be able to stretch my legs out when I'm sitting here like this. Yeah, I just have to not tap the well at all. No matter how big it gets, 10K, 15K, I gotta see it through. Yeah, exactly. Which could be tough. So you put 10% of your check away. It goes into some sort of an account. We said not tap it, so you could actually pull it out early. Obviously, don't do that, right? You know, get that those long gains, you know? Interesting. Huh. What type of work do you do, if you don't mind me asking? You could tell me it's none of my business. That's cool. It rebuilds, but yeah, I don't want to do that. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Yeah, that's really sick though. Pretty good. Oh, nice. Oh, and they let you do that? That's really cool. You sound like somebody I know in real life. I swear to God, if you're somebody I know in real life and you're fucking with me right now, I see you. All right, I see you. And also, why haven't you hit my phone up, bro? But nah, I'm just playing. I'm playing. I'm half playing. I have a friend that works at Waffle House who has a sister who is his GTA partner who has a handful of kids. Bro, I swear to God, if this is you fucking with me, bro. True, people do need to come get this money. Shoot, I'm about to throw my application in. Put in a good word for me, all right? I was just at Waffle House yesterday morning. Got some, got a nice, that like steak sandwich thing. Super freaking good. I swear, bro, if it's you, I'm not gonna say your name, but I swear to God, if it's you, bro, on another account, man, I'm gonna be pissed, bro, that you haven't hit me up, man. I swear, because I know there's like some people I know in real life that watch me, and they don't tell me they're watching me, and it's so fucking weird. It's so fucking weird. Does your name start with a T? I swear, bro. I swear. If it's you, you better be hitting my phone right now. I swear to God. Dude, I tell you, I watch you all the time. Do not say my name. Bro! Stop it. Dude, I swear. I'm about to call your phone, dude. Nah, it's not you. I don't know if you're fucking with me now. There's just too many things that line up with what you're saying. I swear to God, bro, that's you. Oh my gosh. I said I won't say your name. Now you got me all paranoid over here. Even some of the way you talk now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, this might be him. Well, if it is you. Bro, chill, it's me. Bro, all right, you know what? Prove it to me then. Hit my phone up right now, bro. Send me a text, bro. Right now. I don't think... Bro, you're fucking with me. Man. All right, look, I'm making a call. I'm making a call. Thing is, I have 3 phone numbers. If it's who I think it is, I have fucking 3 phone numbers for you, and watch none of them work. Oh, you're fucking with me now. Oh, you went off the beaten path. This isn't who I think it is. I had the biggest crush on that landlord. Nah, you fell off, bro. You fell off. You almost had me. You almost had me. It is you, you fucking bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. Text me right now. Bro, I'm about to call your phone. I can't believe you, bro. Fuck, why can't I find my contacts? I don't know which number is yours. I freaking tried calling it and some dude answered and it wasn't you. So much has been happening. Yo, anybody else in chat? Because we are kind of at the end of chat. We went from 700 people in here to 2 now. And one of them might be me. And one of them's you. Yo, if you're free, I might cut stream here because we are kind of the end of it. I'm gonna need to take a break. But bro, if you're free, let's get on the phone. Let's chit chat a bit. Catch up. I'm so surprised I'm not dead. Well, I'm glad you're not dead. All right, that one didn't work. I'm gonna try this one now. I'm calling this one now. Wow, you're just gonna let it ring like that? Wow, bro. I could call the first number. I don't know which number works for you, bro. Oh, Lord, you are killing me, man. That's awesome. That's hilarious.
No matter where or what you are, the broadcast reaches you when needed most. Welcome to the Black Hole Radio broadcast. Remember, if you get too close to the black hole, you will be sucked in. Tell me, have you hit the like button and subscribe? It would really make us happy.
Oh my Lord. It said 430. Bro, none of them are that one. None of them are that one. So appreciate you, bro. Oh, appreciate you. It took me a little bit to work on that one. I got some new stuff coming. Bro, I definitely need to cut it up with you. I need to catch up, man. Anybody else in chat here kicking it? Because honestly, I might have to wind down now. I might have to wind down. I take it you don't have my number anymore. God, oh man, you're killing me, man. You're killing me. I just cannot with you. It's funny because you've come to my mind a little bit over the last like couple weeks and stuff. So I'm glad you're doing well. So considering the obviously we're not going to get into it all here. All right, sounds good, bro. I would swing over to your place, but well, shit, you're right down the street then, bro. Shit, you should swing over here. Obviously we're not going to get into it here unless you want to, but we don't obviously have to get into it here. But it sounds like a lot has happened since the last time I've spoken with you then. Ah, you don't have it anymore. Yeah. I'm going to change my stream to a Hangout stream at this point. Anybody coming here, guys, for politics and whatnot, you missed it, bro. Don't worry. We'll be back here in a bit for all of the good politics stuff and whatnot. Let me go ahead and switch this just to Hangout. It was a super solid stream. I really appreciate you guys for hanging out. I know it's only a few of us at this point, but this was a lot of fun. Let me go ahead and change this to Hangout stream just so people aren't coming in here like, bro, what are you talking about? You don't have it anymore? Are you still on Discord? If you log in the Discord, you can hit me on Discord and I can give you my number. Obviously, I can't give you my number here. But judging by what you're saying, it sounds like a lot of stuff has happened since the last time I talked to you, bro. And I really want to chew your ear off now. No, I figured that, bro. I figured that because of everything you just said. So that's why, I mean, bro, there's a lot for us to catch up on, man. There's a lot for us to catch up on. But hey, you told me about this plan, I mean, 6 months ago or something. So it looks like, yeah, you went through with it and everything. I hope it's working out. It sounds like it. Ooh. And you got a sick ass name, bro. I'm stealing that. I hope you know. It's what it will be. I like that shit. I like that shit. It is what it is. No. It's what it will be. I love it, bro. There you go. Fuck you, bro. I can't stand you, bro. Oh my gosh. Yo, when you're down to, yo, if you could give me a call, bro. I can't stand you. It was just, there was a couple of things you said and I'm like, huh, interesting. Huh, interesting. But like some of those last things, I was like, man, this guy really sounds like what's his face? You crazy, bro. Well, I'm glad you tuned in and everything. And I'm, you know, if you do watch me all the time, maybe I appreciate that too, man. You're a poet. Ah, there you go, calling me and shit. Fuck you. I can't stand you, bro. I can't stand you. Yo, guys, I think I'm gonna kill the stream now. I'm gonna drop my Discord in the link if there's anybody left that wants to join the Discord. I hang out in there. You can give me a call or you can come to the Hangout chats and stuff where I chat with y'all. You can also drop me links and just, you know, stay connected. I'll be back on here later on tonight or later on today. And hopefully I'll have some more juicy stuff for you. Remember, if you get too close to the black hole,